All right, all right. I wanted to let's make sure we got the chat up real quick. I wanted to go live, bro, because I see some of y'all are putting comments saying I shouldn't feel this way, or am I attacking my community? And it's like y'all don't hear what I'm saying, right? Y'all see what I said, but y'all didn't hear what I said. And quite frankly, a lot of you guys won't understand because you're not doing what I do. Now, for those who are going to say, well, bro, like, that's how life is. Yeah, we get all of that. But I don't tell you how to do your job. See, sometimes when I type these things out, I'm letting my frustration be known, right? Because everybody's always concerned, like, oh, J-Man, why you not streaming? Or, J-Man, when the next you dropping a video? And there's some times to where I get frustrated. And the reason why I get frustrated is because I feel like a lot of people don't understand how much I love making my content, how much I love streaming, how much I love uploading. They just think I'm here for the shits and giggles. And me seeing that, it's very frustrating. It's very annoying. And it comes to the realization of a lot of the things that people try to tell you what you have to do in order to become a content creator or a streamer or to, still be relevant. All of those things aren't true. Because like I said before, I've been consistent for 1,400 plus days. I want people to take that, right, and hear what I just said. 1,461 days. Been consistent videos, streams. Do I upload every day? I don't upload every day, but during the week, you're getting either a video from J Mid or you're getting a stream from J Mid because J Mid loves to do it. But what I see people aren't understanding is J Mid also has goals that he wanted to reach. But y'all, it's like every time, and I don't try to throw this in nobody's face because I guess you don't never see me begging for shit. You don't see me put a cash app and pretty much say like, yo, donate me money. Y'all don't see me ever do that. I don't do that to y'all. You know what I mean? Like I do this shit because I love to do it. But the fact that I'm paying attention and realizing the community that I'm trying to build is nowhere near being close. And it's like, and that's why I type things I type because I pay attention to a lot of other creators and what's going on. And I still do my own thing. But when I go on apps like TikTok or Instagram and I'm seeing people that have no personality, they have no type of energy, and they're getting everything that the stuff that I was looking forward to, it's very frustrating. What's up, Versetti? What's up, Alex? Let me know if the mic is good, by the way, because the mic been tripping lately. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff that I be typing, bro, y'all gotta understand. Look at this right here, and I feel like I'm gonna keep saying this because people look at this shit like this shit's a video game at this point, brother. If I were to take 1,000 plus days from you, right, just of you consistently grinding, and nobody is like acknowledging, yo, this dude actually, trying to, do his thing and do what he want to do, you will feel like, well, what am I doing wrong? And this is the problem I have with a lot of content creators. They are afraid to show the real. The reality is, a lot of these creators, like I've been saying, they don't give a fuck about the viewers. They want to make their money off the viewers and move on. I don't do that to y'all. You got creators that will stream, put a goal at the top of their stream. If they don't get that goal, they're not streaming for y'all. I don't do that to y'all. You know what I asked? I said, yo, I've been saying this for damn near 3 years. I said, yo, can we get a goal to 5K subs? You ain't never asked me to beg for nothing. But when y'all ask me, yo, J-Man, like, what's going on? When you see me post this stuff, this is how I truly feel. And then I got people in my ear telling me like, yo, bro, you got to switch your content up because, like what you think you doing isn't solely working. And I'm like, well, let me ask you this. What up, Mitch? What up, Paige? What am I supposed to do, guys, on a game that I've started making content on, right? Everybody knows when I started taking content seriously, it was from NBA 2K. Ever since I started making videos, 2K regressed. You know what I'm saying? It's just like right now with the world, like right now, and I don't care who's listening to this live stream. Right now, if you was somebody trying to get back healthy, you know, start eating lettuce and whatnot, you can't do that no more. Out of the times that you wanted to, you can't do it. Me growing up as a kid, I done showed y'all my favorite videos on my channel from older games, older creators that are no longer in the 2K community. They left. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of my childhood. So when I seen how much fun they were having, how much energized they were, it made me like, okay, I'm just as competitive. I used to play sports and whatnot. I would love to show the world my type of energy, my type of personality. I've done those things. But when the game continues to regress, there's nothing I can do about that. All I can do is voice my opinion on why I feel like the game is regressing and move on. But when I do that, everybody says your content is negative. So let me ask you guys this, right? And this is why I make the posts I post, right? If you look at right here on the screen, this is why I said the world is backwards. We have people that are literally not even hiding that they're trying to take advantage of their chat and their community. And I know people are going to say, like, oh, bro, like, for example, this Lacey stuff right here, like, he's trolling. But he made money off this stream. Mind you, this brother wasn't even really sick, in my opinion. Like, even people that watch him, they knew he was trolling. They were like, bro, like, this messed up, bro. Like, come on. But he still made money off of this. And you would think, like, yo, that's messed up, bro, because technically he already got a community, he done made it. But the people that are doing things like this, they're getting what they want. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the people like me that's been going for years and grinding, it doesn't matter what you've been doing. Nobody gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But people that are trying to take advantage, I'm not even done here. Let's keep going. And it's not even just take advantage of their chat. It's stuff that's like, why is this not even content no more, brother? We have right here Canel Joseph, who was just at Stream University. By the way, Lacey was there as well. This brother faked his death. He put himself in a casket, bro. Nah, I can hear you. My mic is muted right now. I want y'all to understand me when I say this. This brother, like nowadays we will call this content. I don't care how much money is on the table. You will never see me putting myself in a casket for content, brother. Why he in a casket? Because that's considered content, Zeke. This stuff right here is considered content. This is what I'm trying to explain to people of when you are trying to do it the right way, nobody cares. You know what I mean? Now, hold on, T. I got you. What'd you say, T?
I was ready.
Oh, you go ahead. You can go ahead. Hold on, boy. Before you do that, I was muted for a reason because I don't want to echo. But before you do that, I'm gonna get to the why you're gonna, talk real quick because we said this a couple of months ago, right? Now, Zeke, by the way, I want y'all to pay attention because this is considered today's content. Faking sick and sitting in a casket is considered content. It's funny. Like I said, I don't care how much money, that will never be considered content to me, bro. Never. That's nothing to play around with. And it's not, like I said, it's nothing personal because that was his choice. But the world today will look at that like it's content, bro. Sitting in a casket is content? Faking sick. Mind you, look at the sick stream. Take medicine, 18 out of 500. That's a goal, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a goal. And people were still donating, right? Now, T wants to put some comments because we said this a couple of, how many months ago is this? 9 months ago. And I said YouTube isn't really no more. There's no real love or support. The world today needs to know this. And a lot of people putting some comments, right? And you guys were saying, yo, T don't know what T talking about. Now, T, go ahead and say what you were going to say.
I basically was like certain ones don't like to show like when he played different games, not a lot of people want to support him. They want to support you on one thing. and there's times where he wants to play other games. Y'all, I'm not gonna say y'all, the people that's in the chat. I'm not attacking y'all, but there was people, other people that's not in the chat that were saying, "Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, you're not telling him the real and this and that." But those same people, they're not in his live right now. Well, they haven't been in his live since that video. Since he made that video. What was it? 6 months ago?
No, this video was 9 months ago. It was 9 months ago.
Oh yeah, 9 months. Those same people that commented, they don't be in his stream no more. I'm like they prove my point. What's that dude name? Go back to that message.
Right here.
Yeah, I want to see that. Like, that same person is not in your chat. He's not supporting you. We have not seen him in 9 months. Where he at? Tell me where he at.
Nowhere to be
Tell
found.
me where he
But
at.
I bet you if I spark up a 2K and I'm losing,
I'm
he in
not
there
talking.
lurking.
And by the way, I'm not talking about the chat because there are some people out there. You know, I know J-Med made a community post and people was like, "Well, it seems like you're attacking your followers, your subs," but he's not really. Like, I talk to him every day. He's not attacking. How I took it when he was like, you know, typing this. I don't think he was attacking his followers, his community. It's just that he's blackballed. I feel like he is blackballed, and he should be where he should be at, like 5K. I said that to him. I said 100K. I gave him that.
By the way, those
Like,
aren't my
I don't-
recommendations, Zeke. This is my reaction, or I'm not even subbed to anybody. But go ahead.
Oh, and what's his name? The MC. Was that the dude? No, it wasn't no MC. It was like, what was the dude that said that you was lacking the content and style? What's his name? Yeah, no, it was the MC, by the way. I never see him before. Have you?
Let me think. Who are we talking about?
The guy that said your style and your content is not there. It hasn't changed.
Wait, hold on. I'm glad you brought that up. So I have a question for the chat. If a woman, matter of fact, and T can tell you, I've recommended T to try this out.
He said Jay ain't blackball. He said just be getting mad, but he don't want to play 2K.
Brother, I don't want to play 2K. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all.
Hold on. Hey Zeke, I've been knowing J-Man since fucking 2K23, and like, he don't want to play those games. I get it. Well, his community is built off 2K. Yeah, you're gonna say that. Yeah, that's true. But he don't want to play those games no more. He doesn't want to. You know, like how he was doing the raids with Rec, randoms, and all that, and y'all was enjoying that. He doesn't want to do that. He literally said that shit is mentally draining him. So that's why he stopped doing those videos. And till this day, one of his community, I don't know his name, but he be asking me, how come you're not in the videos no more of 2K? Because J-Man doesn't do those videos no more. That's why.
And can you please explain to these folks that stuff is not content? Like, that's how I am. I don't like to lose.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he don't really do it. I mean, those videos that he did, you know, everybody laughed and shit, but that shit is every day. Me and J-Man, that's been my teammate since 23. This shit is every day. This shit ain't a joke no more. We literally get those randoms every day. And we sit here and watch other niggas get easy ass lobbies over us, by the way. They don't play nobody. We get the worst ones.
Now, Dez, you're saying start from scratch. What you have to understand from my perspective is, right, for me to get YouTube partnered, I had to earn that, brother. It wasn't given to me. So just to say like, oh, start over, I don't agree with that, because the way I look at it is, I should be able to take the same 2,900 people and do what I want to do. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing. If Lacey wanted to do what he wanted to do, he could do it. Just like how he could do a fake 6 stream. and still make money. If Canal wanted to do what he wanted to do, he could do it. And he would just, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what y'all gotta look at what I'm saying, bro. I don't mind you. You don't never see no sub goal on my streams. I could have done it. I could do a lot of these other content creators do, and I could be pretty much saying, yo, if y'all don't get me here, I'm not uploading. But I don't do that. Why is the chat not popping up? Hold on, give me a second.
All right, wait. Let me see. I'm gonna read Alex. I got you. Basically, what they're saying, Jay, is you pay your way to the top, which is not true. Alex said that. Alice B said that. Tazo said, and you wouldn't be starting from scratch. You have a good fan base, and we'll watch you play Madden, GTA, whatever. No, I understand what you're saying, Brody. I feel you. Yeah, it's not. We know it's not y'all, the people that be coming in the chat. I think he's speaking on the people, those people that want to see him play one game specifically. I think a lot of people are getting that shit mixed up.
Like, I want to add this in here, right? I didn't mean to cut you off, though.
He not speaking about y'all.
For example, when I played, like, I have right on here on my the games I played. I done played other games. Like, I did a 10-hour Madden stream. I did 6 hours again. But you see clearly when I play other games, the views are not the same because folks only care about 2K. And my thing is, I don't make 2K. So when 2K is pretty much showing they don't care about how we feel about gameplay and opinions, they're not even showing gameplay, I have no control over that. It's just like other channels. It's not just me. See, I'm just a creator I'm not scared to speak up about it because I see what happens. When a game that you started making content on is completely done, people will just write you off as if they don't forgot about you because the game is trash.
Me and T about to finna open a script club. Zeke, you funny.
You know what I'm saying? Like the way I look at it, Tay, I should have T think I should have 100. I should have about at least 20K to me. At least I should have at least 20,000 subs.
Maybe I'm being biased because I know you for a long time, and the people that follow you, they know who me and you get down on 2K and shit like that. Play any video game you want. Scream any video game you want on YouTube.
I've been doing that, Wesley. I've been doing that. But let me tell y'all something, right? Remember when I streamed Cyberpunk? Y'all wanna know why I stopped streaming Cyberpunk? I was so disappointed, bro. I was actually enjoying that game. I got on a couple of parts where I got stuck on, right? And I'm thinking, okay, like maybe my chat probably don't play this game to where they can help me out. Nobody cared. Nobody was there. So you know what I had to do? I had to pause my stream. I had to go on YouTube and ask YouTube how to get me through this part because I couldn't rely on people that I thought vibe with me or that subscribe to me could at least help me get through a part of a game that it's a different game, a different type of game. You know what I'm saying? And it was embarrassing to me because like, bro, I'm supposed to have a community, and when I'm playing other games, nobody gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares. So Jay, do you know a fix for this? Well, that's why I tell people if they really don't vibe with me and my channel, my energy, then don't sub. That's why I tell people I want people that actually. What's going on, Jimmy? How your day going? You know what I'm saying? I don't ask for $1.
You see what he's saying? Tazo's saying. He said you can build like a playlist. Like a playlist with different separate games. On your channel. You know how to do that?
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about.
But he said you have to build an algorithm. You know what the algorithm likes? Me and Jamie did an experiment. I don't know if they seen that video.
Yeah, I told T to do that, and I was right. It was sad. Matter of fact, I'll go right now to it. So look, remember all of these comments. Let me show you something real quick. Hold on. Look at this. Chat, I told T, I said, look, I want you to test this out. And if this works, I will nobody cannot tell me I don't know what I'm talking about or I'm just hating. I told T to put twerking in her stream title. And out of all of the videos T has had or streams, right? Because T be talking about all types of stuff. Look at what her most viewed stream is. Top female twerks on stream. That got that's T's most highest viewed stream on her channel. And she was trolling because I literally told her to put that in the title. But you see how much clicks it got? Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I said I feel like it's backwards, because the person that actually trying to get it out the mud. What you say?
He said, "What's the experiment?"
The experiment was we were gonna see if T puts twerking in her title and see if she can get views off of it, and that's exactly what happened.
The algorithm followed that. Sadly,
that's just like on TikTok. On TikTok, there's a bunch of women, and I trust me, I get it. You see a girl like she look, I'm gonna hit her with the like button or I'm gonna follow, right? But in reality, those women have no personality. They don't have no energy. They're not even content creators. They just look decent. You know what I'm saying? But when I say that, bro, this dude right here hates women. He like, bro, what?
Z. You said T don't got no ass to shake anyway. Yeah, because I ain't doing no shaking. This stuff ain't doing no twerking. I ain't doing that shit.
But when T talk about the Steelers, wait, what'd you say?
My shit, he said I'm not shaking no ass. Yeah, you right, because I ain't doing none of that shit. That's probably why I'm fucking growing. Like these other women out here.
You said, so J-Mid, is this a community and YouTube problem? Yes. That's why I said in my videos, if people don't rock with me, then unsub from me. Because like I said, I want to be able to go live, play any game, and I know I got people that rock with me. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, I know that. You should clip this.
Yeah, we should. I mean, shit.
I mean, we can when I'm done. But like, again, I want y'all to see some. When because T's a Steelers fan, just like me, diehard fan. Talk about the Steelers. It's not no 2,000 views, right? Mukbang. It's not no 1,000 views. So the things that we want to do, nobody cares about it. But the things that like, okay, we know that's gonna get clicks. For example, if I were to be in the rec right now on 2K, I'm gonna have about 50 people lurking watching me. Because they're waiting for me to crash. And they gonna think that's content. Yeah, a clickbaited title. And it got 2,000 views. I've been just 100 subs, maybe less. I appreciate people that still show up to my streams. I'm talking about 80% of the so-called community I'm supposed to have. And I want to say this, by the way, too. Because I peeped this. Let's go back to this comment real quick. So I'm looking at the replies, right? And this guy says, let me look at the replies. Simply, he's working hard but not working smart at all. Content quality or style hasn't improved. Let me ask you this, right? If a woman, and again, I'm just asking a question and I want a simple answer. If a woman that is not even a gamer, hell, she's not even a streamer, but she just has a lot of followers on IG because she's like a model or something like that, and she starts to play the game and she's horrible, but she got a face cam on, does she showing energy or personality, or is her quality of content, or is it that she looks solid or decent? Talk to me. Because like I tell y'all, I pay attention. The same ones that y'all be talking about, nah, bro, there's other, like when I talk about the female creators in the 2K community, and y'all like, nah, bro, like they actually do the same shit. It's not the same approach. Because like I said before, the people that are watching those women, they don't rock with the woman. They like how the woman looks. I didn't see women curse out grown men on this 2K shit, and they get quiet as a church mouse. They don't say nothing. They get quiet. Like that's their queen. Like that's a queen to them, or that's their mother. Do you know what happened when I think this is before, I think this is me and T first started playing the game, and I was in a Discord with other bunch of women, and we lost the game, and they tried to blame me for it. I start talking my shit back to him. I don't give a fuck you woman or not. You know what I'm saying? But these people that are, yes, they tried to say, like, I ran back and told you, and I was asleep.
Oh, yeah, they did. Because I ain't want to play because fucking, what's called it?
T does the same green screen, all of that stuff. Cause y'all talk about quality of content. That's not what it is, brother. And see,
Bro, I saw hella females, bro, and they literally doing the same shit I'm doing. The same shit. The same shit. Like they not even talking.
nope.
They just got their boobs. They showing their boobs. They showing their titties. They showing their bodies and shit. That's all it is. And got hella makeup on. It's literally the same shit.
Now here's the question, right?
They gotta do extra shit just to be seen.
Now the question they're gonna say is, T, well, if they don't have if they're not a creator, then why are they doing it? Because they are making money off of gooning ass niggas. That's what it is. Think about it. If I'm making money and I'm not even good at the game, and all I'm doing is just looking, good on the camera, why would I stop doing that? I got people that are that dumb enough to send me money over that. But it's sad that is what works.
Bucky T finna get a nah. I ain't doing that shit. T like certain shit. 100%. They're not confident and they're not themselves. Shit.
Matter of fact, I think I showed a porn star that was on live and she fake cried on stream.
Man, I seen. Remember that video where motherfuckers can see you $50 and you can get destroyed in the 2K rec game. But if it was me, I ain't getting that.
They gonna say you trash.
Yeah, exactly. I don't get that same. Like I don't get that. Motherfuckers sending $50 and they getting dropped the fuck off and cooked.
So Versetti,
talking about?
You said J-May, you know how you can get more people because you said, do you know how you could get more people because you've been consistent for 1,500 days? I mean, I don't know because me speaking real about how I feel what's truly going on, people tell me I'm negative. But you know what's funny to me? The same people that tell me I'm negative are the same ones that will say, bro, can you talk about 2K? This is horrible. You know what I'm saying? So it's like no matter what I do, I can't win. I play a different game. Oh, it's like I literally had somebody when I first made my videos was like, yo, you talking about these randoms and you're not showing no proof of what you're talking about is boring. Okay, I start doing breakdowns. Oh, you're yapping. Like, and then the game regresses worse and worse. Then 2K start pushing out more microtransactions. I don't make the game. Then I play, because people say like, bro, play other games. Brother. Battlefield. Nobody cares about that. Reactions. Nobody cares. Battlefield again. Cyberpunk. This is what I'm talking about. I played Cyberpunk for 6 hours? Not an ounce of real support. Maybe a couple of y'all came through. You know what I'm saying? Look, Need for Speed. But you see, like when I play other games, and then when I play this, it's clearly y'all care when I play 2K. It's almost like y'all know 2K is horrible, and y'all are waiting on me to play it because you know the game. You don't want to play the game yourself, so you want to see somebody that has access to play, and you know they're gonna get frustrated with it. That's what that is.
As I say, I think 24-hour screens are a good way to farm.
But that's not easy to do, brother. I mean, I did a 24-hour before, but you got to think that takes time. It's not easy to do, especially when you're still a small content creator. Yes, I love making videos. I love streaming. I used to do 11 hours back to back. Like, I didn't show when I lost on Madden. Like, that's how you get better. That's a part of learning. But I'm talking about in general. I don't have the community that I thought I was trying to build. And that is what makes me frustrated because, like I said, I pay attention to a lot of these women. Like, for example, that Haktua woman. She is not a content creator, but the world made her a content creator. And then you saw what happened. You saw the reality of, damn, she's not even the stuff she's doing behind the scenes is not good. But the internet tried to make her a content creator. The mayor gave her the keys to the city for saying 2 words. 2 words. Don't get me wrong. Yes, I love women. You know what I'm saying? I love women too. But I'm not going to sit here and just give them whatever they want because they look good. I follow a bunch of women on IG, but you'll never see me DM them and yo, I'm about what's your cash app? You know what I'm saying? You don't ever see me do that. Greater being Kev.
You got to.
I've played so many games, bro. Like, I'm going down the list. I mean, T's seen the games I done played. I done played so much. This is actually a solid game I played, but nobody cared. Life is Strange was solid. Nobody cared. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm so bored. I hate this game. 1,000 views. 2K.
Remember Chan? I love the Chan series.
Yeah, the Chan series is fire.
I don't like when people didn't like that. I liked it.
You said where's she at now though? She disappeared because she got like exposed for trying to scam her so-called community or fans through Bitcoin, apparently. And then she tried to stream on Twitch, and people realized she ain't got no personality. She don't got no energy in this because she's not a content creator. But you see how she was given everything that the person that's actually getting out the mud would deserve, an opportunity to have a real community, to actually to have the dream that you want. Because she said 2 words. I feel bad for that black guy that interviewed. I know he probably having nightmares over that shit. How I'm interviewing you and you getting the keys to the city because you said 2 words. I know he feel some type of crazy over that, bro. 2 words. There's an interview of when they asked her, like, what are you trying to do now? She's like, well, I tried to stream on Twitch. It didn't work. Because you're not a content creator.
Sony games? Taser trying to give you some ideas.
Will you play... You talking about, like, the older games? Oh, I ain't never played the games that he just listed right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never played those.
The Archer around. I mean, I heard it's a good game, but I mean, you might like it, you may do. You just gotta try shit out. You just gotta try the shit out. Something new.
And by the way, because I keep seeing people try to say, well, you're always like reacting to 2K because that's what y'all want to see. Every time when I try to do my own thing, I get people, yo, did you see the 2K stuff? You should react to it. So I give my opinion. When I give my opinion, you always are negative. Because I was right, I'm negative. You legit have people that know that I'm correct. You have people legit know that I'm correct, and they'll try to say I'm negative about it. Like I'm the one creating the game. Like I told you on my video, I said, bro, if we wanted to really show 2K something by sending a message, all of the content creators would have said we're not going to community day, and they would have said they're not going to either get the game, and nobody, and even if you're a small creator, we're going to do that to send a message. But I told you it wasn't going to work because these creators, they care about making money off of y'all. So they know if they were to do that, they losing money. That's why they waiting to do their build videos, all of that stuff. But when I say that stuff, I'm negative because I'm speaking facts. Because that's the truth. Why do you got, again, I'm going to keep saying this, and I talk to T every day. T has my number. Why do we every year we see the same creators doing the same build videos, the same thing? Because they're making money off of people that are clicking the videos.
Cal said, I see that, but it's a process though. You built this channel with 2K and speaking your mind. Biggest problem a creator have is transition to other content. Don't focus on what people want to see. Put out what you want to see. Just get more creative with how you show it and want it put out.
I mean, I hear all of this stuff, and I'm not disagreeing, but like I said, there's people that do less, and they get exactly where, like, I feel like I should be.
20K subs. Saying dropping out of, he quit his job. And, you know, but when you did it.
If, like, right now, if I were to say, I'm homeless, nobody would give a fuck. But if I were to say, what's the word I'm looking for? What is the word I'm looking for? What is it called? If I were to say like, oh, I got a compilation of my 2K times where I was frustrated, that probably be my most viewed video. But if I'm homeless, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? But oh, he put a video where he all his rants and all his times he frustrated, it's gonna get views.
I am enjoying the EA Sports College.
I am too. I play that every day. T can tell y'all. Every day I play that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I be streaming that for hours. I actually enjoyed this Need for Speed game. This was actually a fun game, and then the game stopped working because it's an older game.
You got your answer. Play those games that you actually enjoy.
But to you know, I'm gonna do that regardless. You know, I've been doing that. That's why I try to say like, yo, like if you don't really care or by my energy or my vibe, then why subscribe? You know what I'm saying? Because I want a community like the Flight Reacts, things like that.
He said, it is luck. It's not going to sit here and say that every creator that work hard will or have been successful. It takes work, luck, bumping shoulders with the right people, etc. Gotta have thick skin to be a content creator.
Again, I'm not disagreeing what's being said, but this era to me, it's not about consistency, how much you love it. It's about who you know around you. Like a lot of these new creators, they know some of these top creators to get them in the building. Like, let's just keep it real. A lot of these new creators, yeah, they probably might have did it. They might have probably, make some content or some videos. But once they met one of these top people, that's why some of them are even relevant. That's not true. Look where Flight came from. He came from nothing. This is a different era, though. And the type of community that Flight has is the type of community that I want. I can't even talk so fast. You see how Flight can play any game he wants? And he still got a community?
He already had it. He already had that community before.
And if I'm correct, because people talk about quality of content, wasn't he just doing reactions? I know he used to game. But, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people try to say quality of content and you gotta do this, and it doesn't really matter. Like, this era now is, like, that's why I said it's the worst era, bro. Because the person that actually deserves it and not doing it the right way, that person is very ignored. Flight is very entertaining because he has energy. He plays games that he wants to play. I try to do the same thing. I actually like the Chin Bayou series. Why do they gotta put so many hours into it? But then I got folks telling me, bro, like, this is, like, we don't want to see this. Like,
that was Capilite who said that. No way. He said Sherbet be a good example of right place, right time. Oh yeah, he doing his thing.
It's about personality. I feel like I have a great personality, a great energy. That's me being free. I'm not even, see, that's the thing too. Like, nowadays, people thinking like, well, everything is for a clip. No, I'm not for the clip. That's just how I am. There is no lights, camera, action. Like T can tell y'all, when I'm off stream and I'm not that's how I am. I'm not. There's nothing no different.
Why they gotta be in the on the in the parties with you and shit?
You said what?
Maybe they gotta be like talking to you on a daily like I do.
I would love for a lot of people to try to do what I do so they can see what I'm talking about. Cause like a lot of people be just looking at it like, oh, bro, he's complaining. Like, they don't understand I spent 1,000+ days. This is when I had a 9-to-5, by the way. And I was getting signs. The reason why I quit my 9-to-5, I was getting signs of I'm better than this. I got customers telling me I'm a great person and I should be doing something bigger than this. I was already doing my content on the side. But when I'm getting comments like that, it's a sign for me, like, and then they were already cut my hours short. It was a sign for me, look, I need to, do this, because this right here, it's a 9-to-5, but I really don't love it. I'm doing it because I needed the paycheck. I actually love making videos. That's why I have 1,000+ videos, streams. Off to the airport, IRL. Appreciate you stopping by. But like I said, we have people that are doing things like this, and they get rewarded for it, bro. That's just that's how this era is. And I don't, and like I said, that's why I say the things I say, because I pay attention to what's going on. If I say right now I make a video that I'm sick, nobody would give a fuck. But let it be. I'm sick of 2K. It get views. T. You see? If I say I'm sick of 2K, that get views. If I say, yo, look, I'm not feeling well this weekend, nobody won't give a fuck. Nobody cares. Can't compare yourself to others. I'm not comparing myself to others. I'm saying I'm paying attention, because a lot of people are saying like, oh, well, you gotta, switch things up. I play other games. I done did vlogs. I done took people on vacation with me and streamed it. I done did all types of stuff. Matter of fact, because I know somebody gonna say like, what are you talking about? You want to see my vlog? I'll show you my vlog, bro. Where's that vlog at, bro? And I told y'all, by the way, 7 months ago, I said this is gonna be the new trend, people leaving the 2K community. I've been telling y'all that. But again, I'm complaining. That was when I went to Universal with the fam 7 months ago. That was a vlog. There's another one. Let's see here. That's part 1 to the vlog. Like, I be doing all types of content, bro. No, I'm bringing up the things that they're doing and they're getting rewarded from it. Cause faking sick is not content. It's not. That's kind of crazy. Even if I made it, and see, that's what's kind of crazy to me. I don't understand how some of these other creators work. Just because I know I have a community that I know, but like, for example, like people that have made it, they can say like, yo, gift 100 subs, and they could be trolling. Somebody would still do it. You know what I'm saying? But to me, if I know like for a fact that like I don't really need nothing, I'm not gonna sit here and, yeah, man, y'all should send me 100 subs and whatnot, because that's not what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? Like, focus on yourself. Bro, I've been doing everything that y'all, T can tell you, I do my own stuff. Like,
they're like, who the fuck is T?
Like, people laughed at this video, but I was speaking facts about this video right here.
Who the fuck is T? Talking about T.
Like, I'll be sitting in my room, I make my own videos, bro. I don't have no cameraman, none of that stuff. I do my own thing. I speak what's on my mind. See, and people will say, like, oh, it's negative, but I was right. When people thought 2K did a patch, they thought it fixed the game. See? I told you, it has more issues. Nobody wanted to listen to me, bro. Nobody. When I talk about the Steelers, 64. Like, who should the Steelers draft? 30. That's why I said it's the worst content creation era for content creation and streaming and gaming. That's why I be having videos that's an hour and 40 minutes. Because I be speaking what's on my mind, bro. Y'all like, bro, how you can do a video for almost 2 hours? Because it's stuff that's on my mind. And yes, I talked the entire time in those videos if you want to see. The entire time I talked. Look at this right here, bro. This is exactly what I'm talking about with the 2A community. Do y'all see this? You see what this says? This is the definition of the current 2K community, by the way.
You already said, bro.
What? You can read it to me if you wanted to.
He said you keep saying they, them, he, she. It's about you.
Yeah, but when it's about me, nobody really cares. People only care when I'm frustrated, bro. When I'm losing games or if I have a video where I'm doing a rant, that's when they care. And that's not the type of community I'm trying to build.
They have fan bases of lawyers and a big reach, so it's not the same. They will get the supporters strictly off the name they built. So you basically use the game as a background footage so you can do a podcast.
I mean, what I do right now is, Alex, what I do is I speak like, cause people think like, why don't you do like other things on the game? Like the game is that bad to where I want to talk about things that need to be fixed. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna sit here and force my career content and I don't want to do it. Like that's a waste of my time and y'all time as well. Let me hide the chat real quick so y'all can see this real quick, bro. Hold on, cause I want y'all to see what this says.
It's a lot of screamers in this world. You got to make yourself stand out. What makes you unique or different from any other screamer?
So let me know if y'all see what I see.
I'm reading the comments, by the way.
Oh no, you're good.
So who out of your fan base is Steelers football fans? I'm a subscriber. I am a Dallas fan, so I wouldn't watch a Steelers video. No disrespect.
See, here's the thing, right?
Shit, I'm a Steelers fan. It's plenty.
The way I look at it is, and this is why I say, I don't ask for a dime. I just ask for, yo, what's going on, J-Mid? There's people that I watch that are not Steelers fans, but I rock with their energy and their content, their vibe, their personality. A lot of the creators that I used to watch as a child, they're not the same. We have different fans of teams. We're not the same fans of the same teams, but I rock with their vibe and energy, bro. Do you see what's on the screen? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Poor Boy Sam made this tweet. It sucks that people don't support me unless I'm playing 2K. And when I do play 2K, all I get is hate. New journey, no turning back this time. Thank you for the real ones in the 2K community who helped me be Poor Boy Sin. It's time to move on. I won't be streaming 2K much, but YouTube is for sure. Now I can guarantee if you go to Poor Boy Sin's YouTube, he's back to streaming 2K because at the end of the day, life happens. But it's sad that you try to say like, yo, like I'm ready to move on, and the community that you think you have, they won't let you do it. Matter of fact, let's take a trip to Poor Boy Sin's YouTube channel real quick. Let me see real quick. See? It's just the reality of life. Like you gotta, in his mind, he probably gotta do what works. I can put the chat back on for this one. You can let me know if the chat's back on the screen, T.
Yeah, he back talking about 2K27.
But you want to know why that is, champion? Because when he probably tried to do something else, nobody cared, bro. And that is what I'm talking about. That's why I be making those posts. Cause look, this is 7 hours ago. Wager. Nobody doesn't like the game. Nobody cares to watch it. But look, you see how he got 200,000? Look, hold on. When I'm explaining this, I'm not hating on Poor Boy Sin. I'm not. This brother has 200,000 subscribers. But because 2K has been so horrible and so pitiful lately, these last couple of years, he's lost a lot of his viewership because the game has regressed. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody said, I rock with you, but I don't have to watch all the videos because I rock with you. We all have a life and of our own. I watch a lot of stuff from you that we have different opinions on.
That's cool, but you're not the like, again, I have over 2,900 people. I appreciate the honesty. See, I'm not talking about just y'all. I'm talking about the people that subscribe to me. A lot of people. So look, 200,000 people subscribe to Poor Boy Sin. Nobody can ever say to Poor Boy Sin you don't have it as a content creator. He had over 200,000 subscribers. But look at how these views look now. Simply because 2K has just been not a good game, bro. You can't say he's not entertaining. He ain't got a personality. 200,000. 200,000. And that's why I'll be saying 2K don't be doing the creators no favors. Because their game is regressing. Their game is becoming more expensive. And then right now, if you make a video saying, I'm frustrated with 2K, they're going to say Poor Boy Sin complaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way to win, bro. Like, look. Played a different game. Look, he played Arc Raiders. 200 people. 2K 1,000. You see? It's this. I'm dealing with the same thing. I just don't have 200,000 supporters. Right? And I know he's streaming on Twitch and everything like that. But it's the fact that you should, anybody with over 100, even 20,000 subs should be able to play any game they want. And they should, yo, what's going on, bro? How you doing? You can't even get that. But when you play the game that you are tired of playing because the game is not good, that's what brings in viewership, because the world knows this ain't a good game. So instead of me playing it, I'd rather watch somebody else get frustrated and play it. But when they play something that they want to play, I don't give a fuck to watch them play it. But I'm gonna still stay subscribed to them though. Imagine how that make the creator feel, bro. Let's take a look. Playing games that he want to play. Nobody really cared. And people are going to say, well, bro, he built over 2K. But 2K is not doing what they're supposed to do. And y'all done seen proof of that. Bro, I think y'all keep forgetting this, right? 2K just made y'all wait almost 30 days for a cover review. They ain't even show y'all no gameplay. But they want y'all to spend 150 or 140, however much it is. And they didn't show y'all no gameplay. And they pretty much said, yo, the AI is going to be smarter this year and the dunk meter is going to be more, better. You're telling me that's all that y'all focused on? You couldn't do that in the update? You couldn't give out a demo? Oh, you could have, but you chose not to. Because you don't care no more. But Jamie, why won't 2K tell us that? Why would they tell you that? Just like how why won't some of these creators speak up what's really going on? Because they gotta make their money at the end of the day. And that's what they care about. Is how can they make money off of the viewers? That's why they won't speak up about certain things. That's why I tell people, when you say, yo, I want to start a 2K channel, you don't want to do it, brother. Because this is the reality of it. When you want to play something that you want to play and you think you got a community behind you that vibes with you and got your energy and your personality, the reality is nobody cares unless you're playing 2K. I'm going to say this again because I don't think people heard me, T. 2K made people wait almost 30 days for a cover review. Then they didn't show you an ounce of gameplay. But now you got to wait 2 weeks. And guess what? And I told people, I said, bro, listen, the 2K community is the worst community in gaming history. I'm not saying that that's just what it is. This community will never be able to fight for anything. 2K right now can say, bro, look, we're making our game cost $400. People still gonna buy it, bro. They still gonna buy it. You say, yep, 2K only showed 8 seasons on the banners. That's what they care about. Trying to make money off of people. That's what they care about. But you know what's funny, Versetti? I didn't say, bro, I would remove seasons from the game. Bro, you're just negative. No, maybe because I pay attention to what 2K's doing, what they care about now. They don't care about goddamn basketball. They care about microtransactions. If they cared about basketball, we would have been gotten a demo. We haven't gotten a demo since how many years? And I keep telling y'all, we're not going to get a demo because of once you play the game, you can be like, bro, I ain't really not no different. And they will probably look, oh, we're going to lose money from that. But I thought you cared about basketball. I thought you cared about your community. They don't. That's why I say the things I say. I don't care about going to community day, getting a logo. I don't. This stuff holds no weight. It used to when the game was fun to play, when they focused on basketball, but it doesn't matter anymore. I told T this. I was on Twitch about 2 days ago. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was just scrolling. I seen this one dude. He was like on a Wimby build in the rec, and he had a logo. I forgot what his name was. And he was like, "Yo, Chad, dude, we got 5." He has a 2K logo. Nobody's typing. Nobody's in there. He has a logo. It holds no weight because the game holds no weight no more. 2K is a business. They care about money at the end of the day. You can say that for every game, but you would think, yo, like, can we get some, some stuff to actually make us want to buy the game? Like a demo would be nice. They mind you, they used to do that. They used to drop free demos. Am I right or wrong, T?
All right.
There used to be a time where we didn't have seasons. We didn't have that in the game all the time. This one used to be going to these stores and buy, a whole fit that cost you about close to 3,000 VC. There was times where 2K wasn't that greedy. But they want you to spend $150 on pretty much an update. Like I said, what the stuff they said that was new was smarter AIs. I heard that for the last 4 years, by the way. The dunk meter is going to be better. Heard that for how many years? And right now we got content creators talking about the same things. The shooting needs to be harder. We talking about the same shit every year. Ain't nothing getting no better. So me as the creator, you think I want to sit here and keep talking about it? But that's all y'all care about is 2K. And like I told you, a lot of these creators, they don't have a real community at all. A real community is a community like the Flights, the Cash Nasties. You know what I'm saying? They can play any game they want. And they're going to have people, that vibe with the energy and their personality, bro. A lot of these creators that just play 2K, stream 2K, I dare one of them to play any other game and see if they got a viewership, bro. The only person that might have one might be Joe Knows. Might. Because I think he used to do some IRL basketball stuff. Other than that, EJ done tried to take his community somewhere else. People telling him, bro, go back to 2K. Go back to 2K. Like I said, man, it's just very frustrating when you're doing things the right way. Not gonna lie, I used to think you was too critical on 2K, but after this year, I can't even defend it no more. I try to tell people, bro. I try to tell people, like, y'all gotta understand this, right? If I could easily just clickbait folks because I know it gets views. Losing games, losing in the wreck. That's what's gonna get views. I could make every video I do and say, rage with randoms or something like that. It's gonna give views. I could easily done that. But that's not what I'm here for. There's a reason why I did 40, 50-minute breakdowns. Because I wanted things to improve. I was trying to actually help some players. When I realized this shit don't fix nothing, it's a waste of my time doing it. That's when folks like, yo, you need to go back to your other content. Like, bro, my other content didn't work. It didn't send them. Nobody got the message. You can play 2K right now. You're going to deal with some idiot. You're wasting your time. And we have to stop this narrative of, oh, well, y'all just got older. That's why. No, it ain't because we got older, bro. It's because of what 2K focuses on. What they care about. That's the problem. They want you to spend $140 on a game with no gameplay shown. Which some people already done bought it, by the way. Let's keep it real. People done got the game. People done spend 140, 150, however many it is. Then once you get the game, you got to spend another $80 to $100. That's 2K for you. Because that's what they care about. Then you got to deal with seasons. Season 1. There may be a patch. 2K's not going to announce it. There's another patch. Next season, your player missing shots. He can't get a stop all of a sudden. He's moving weird. The same conversations. But back to stuff like this right here, bro. The reason why I make the posts I make, because this is how I really feel about the state of content creation in the era. When somebody tells me this right here definitely needs an attitude adjustment, it feels like he's entitled to people's view. I would love to hear his thoughts on a lot. Like I said, I'm not comparing myself, because at the end of the day, I would hope we're all human. Do you have the same approach to the women that are taking advantage of people? Because they have no personality. They're not entertaining. That's why on these podcasts, they be saying some dumb shit. When, like, if y'all ever seen a podcast and you see like a certain woman, she starts saying some just like, what are you talking about? But people give them a following for them to have a name, and they on stage saying some goofy shit. No personality, no energy, but they got a following in a so-called community. We're in a world today where a person donated Ruby Rose over $1 million in total on OnlyFans, and all he got was a hug. That's the type of era we are in today. And the reason why I said it is because if Ruby Rose started a Twitch right now, which she probably already has one, she gonna hit 100K in about a month. But let me guess, see, I'm hating on women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if Ruby Rose played 2K right now and she starts streaming it, she ain't gonna be horrible, but she gonna get views in the community off of it.
Wait, what you say?
Why would she stop doing it? Go ahead, T. Go ahead.
He said, but you can't hate on her for that. It works for her, so why wouldn't she stop doing it? LOL.
The bigger picture is, brother, it doesn't take personality and energy. When you see this comment right here, when he says needs an attitude adjustment, that's the issue. That's the issue. Is it the same approach for people, like you just said, it works for them? The point that I'm making is it has nothing to do with content quality or style. It doesn't matter at all. That is my issue. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna hate on her. But we're not gonna sit here and act like these people are content creators. They're not. And then we got this comment right here. Have you ever thought of the idea that maybe people don't care that 2K is trash, but yet you got people always asking me to make videos about it? You keep bashing the game that most people play. Maybe just switch to something else. Again, and again. T, did I not? Like, hold on. Did we not show how many other times he played multiple games?
Yeah.
And what was that? Somebody said click on this video. Oh, y'all want to see what happened in this video? Now look at the chat. The chat know, bro, like you can't be serious.
Sex sells. The nigga said sex sells.
Right, but what does it have to do with personality and energy? Y'all said y'all want to see this video. I want to look at the chat. I'm gonna see what the chat's saying.
Oh, shit.
LOL. They think this is funny, but the whole entire time he making money off this shit, bro. For him to take medicine, you gotta donate. For him to see the doctor, you gotta donate. But this is content, bro. Faking sick. That's what works. Just because it works don't mean it's the right thing to do, bro. That's like I said, I could have clickbaited y'all the last 2 years. That don't mean it's right to do it just because it was working, or if it would have worked. Like I said, I could have been hit 5K if I just put raging with randoms every stream. It's gonna give views because people are gonna say it's content. That's why in a lot of my recent live streams, I don't even put 2K in the title because I want to see who's gonna show up. That's what I want to see. Who's gonna show up when I'm not playing the so-called game that they only care about? And some of y'all might be like, bro, you might lose subs off this. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I look at it that's a good thing. I'm taking out the trash. If this ain't the channel for you, goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like I said before, I just want a real community. No matter what game I play. Yo, what's going on, Jamie? How your day going? This is like me playing a game and say, oh, in order for me to play online, I need 500 gifted. But you know why this is still messed up, Greater? People will send money regardless if it's a skit, bro. And then it's also a bad look. You know what I'm saying? Because there's people that are actually sick, by the way. Like, there's people that are actually sick. So it's like mocking people that are actually not feeling good. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, I'm going to just do this. Like, we got to think of all of the videos you could make. This is the only thing you come up with. I didn't say I could stop them from doing anything because I have no control over what they do. But I can speak my mind, bro, and that's what I've been doing. Like I said, a lot of people don't understand how much time and hours I spent on things that I love to talk about or things that I care about. I done did all types of series, different games. Even his chat knew he was trolling it, bro. But if we fast forward, look. People donating, bro. They're donating money. I don't like I said, man. You got people like doing things where like I said, it's just crazy to me. Yeah, but what's your sense of humor? Got fake. Wait, what? You got fake thug content. You got fake war content like Rakai and Tylo at the moment. Then you have this Lacey fake six stuff. But that's how this era works. I mean, a lot of little kids be watching that stuff, bro. If I'm gonna be real with you, it's the same thing every year. I think some of the lurkers are trying to figure out, is you getting 2K27? I don't even give a fuck about 2K27, bro. At this point, I'm really frustrated with 2K at this point, and a lot of people should be frustrated. Not even just me. A lot of people should be pissed. This stream might not even get monetized. I don't even care at this point because people need to hear me. Like, even when I did a Madden series last year, I actually was having fun playing. That was no money spent. I was actually enjoying that. You're seeing a lot of girls' content, Luffy, because they're taking advantage of this era. They don't need personality or energy. All they gotta do is show body, brother. Or put something in the title that's gonna attract people. We just seen when we did the experiment with T putting twerking. That's her most viewed live stream. But when she talking about things that she actually likes, like gaming or football, anything, nobody cares. At all. That's why I don't care if I lose subs for this right here. Because maybe that person that sub wasn't for this channel. If you are somebody that just wants to see somebody frustrated, that's not normal. I want to say that again. If you are a person and when you watch content and you just want to see somebody frustrated or mad and angry, there's something wrong with you. But Kel, when you say the things that the people like Ty Lils and Rakai's, that stuff is not entertaining, bro. It's just they're doing it for the clip. That's not really entertaining. It's for the clip. Like that's nothing. Everything this air is for the clip. It's not about you, yo. It's about for the clip. Like somebody right now could go into a store and just curse out random people. Oh, I'm doing it for the clip. That's not normal. Everything is for the clip nowadays, bro. It ain't about you doing what you love to do. It's about for the clip. Why do you think TikTok, like I said numerous times, isn't successful for a lot of people? It's oversaturated. Because people think they're going to just get all their clips and they're going to have a community. In reality, you're just getting people, they just going to see the clip and move on. Just like IG, you see a clip, oh, it's funny, I'm going to heart it, slide up again, they're going to move on. Reality shows are fake and scripted, but they are entertaining. Baddies, Real Housewives, Love and Hip Hop. And we're saying that, so mind you, those are TV shows, right? Content creation is supposed to be personality and your own energy. A stream should never be like a TV show. Like I said, when I was growing up, when I subscribed to people, it was off their personality and energy. And by the way, just to show people proof, right? Am I allowed to show this? It's a YouTube short. I'm gonna just leave that alone. But I was gonna show y'all, like, remember when streaming used to be about video games? Yeah. But look at what these games are doing. Look at what these games are focused on. Not just 2K. Look at what every game is turned into. Microtransactions. And please don't mention Fortnite. Fortnite's a free game. Free to play. Didn't they just put a city in FIFA? In FIFA, a city in WWE. Like, content creation dead, everything low effort content. Because you have everybody trying to copy everybody else. That's the problem though, Kev. That is my issue. But like I said, the way we are now, I seen I don't know if she was a porn star or not. She practiced fake crying because she knows if she fake cries, people are gonna donate her stuff. They're gonna send her money and gifts. And she said after, she was like, "Oh, was that good? Did you see any tears that time?" It was sad. I'm pretty sure I showed it in a video if I'm correct. She fake cried because she knows what's going to work, and it's sad that that's what the case is. Yeah, getting views off of sleeping. That's content, bro. And that's what I mean. But when people talk about bad quality of content, bro, folks is taking a nap and getting subs off of it. What we talking about quality of content? It's crazy, bro. I don't know, man. Like, people just need to understand. Like I said, T's and C's what I do every day. For all of y'all that think when I'm not streaming that I be playing 2K, T can tell you I do not play 2K. I play other games.
Niggas, again, who the fuck is T?
Like, cause like I said, I'm not on no, like, I'm not the creator that's for this clip. I never watched a porn star stream. I didn't either. It was on Twitter. And it was like a quote, was like, we have to do better. I didn't watch her. It was a clip on Twitter and it was like, we have to do better. But she can say she has a chat. I miss when creators took time to make YouTube videos. Everyone just not just upload videos, YouTube from their streams. We need a reset bad. And this is where it starts. By talking about what's really going on, bro. This is where it starts. Just like how when people say, like, yo, we need to 2K need to stop doing what they doing. We need to like actually focus on gameplay and basketball instead of microtransactions. We had a chance to start that. It didn't work. Because everything in today, not even just content, life is about the munyon. You could be the ugliest person on the planet, but if you got money, nobody can talk to you. That's how this works. The reset starts with things like this, calling out what's going on. Like I said, y'all will be shocked. Have a good night. About to hop off here. We'll continue showing the support though. Prove me right and keep the consistency. Oh, of course. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate it, Kev. Sooner or later, this IRL content is just going to be phased out because everybody and their mama's doing it. I mean, yeah, you can say that. I mean, people still gonna do it, but yeah, I feel like it will, fall off. It's just oversaturated. We are in an era now to where you could be washing dishes and you go live stream and now you a content creator. And again, let's ask ourselves this question: why do y'all think people on TikTok live? Y'all think they like streaming, or y'all think what y'all think they're trying to do? Let's have the real conversation. See, because I pay attention. When people are on TikTok live, why do you think they're on TikTok live? They're there to do what? Make money off of people. That's what I'm saying. Like, it shouldn't be about the munyon. But that's what content is turned into, unfortunately. But right now, if I were to put it in the title, if I don't get $100 given to me right now, I'm never posting again. Folks would say like, "Oh, you weird for that." Not saying that's what I would do. I'm saying if I were to do that, I would get called weird for doing that. But the person that doesn't even need it, they could, troll about it and they would be giving it. It's just backwards, bro. There's legit. I seen somebody, I think it was like 4 months ago. I think when it was when Kai was going through what he was going through, and everybody get their opinion on that and whatnot. They was, they get how they feel about what was going on. I even get my opinion on what was, how he felt. But he made a tweet was like, "Yo, like life is hard and it's difficult and it's tough, and I barely don't have anything to even a place to even stay at night or something like that." You know how they don't got nowhere to stay at night and things like that. And somebody, you're going to reply on the Twitter and they'll send like a screen. It was like, "Bro, ain't this you?" They screenshotted him saying, "Just sent you 100 gifted, brother." It be folks that I feel like people just forget because time be flying so fast, right? They don't be taking care of themselves. And again, I'm not saying you can't support people, but you can't get on the internet to the person. No, I'm not talking about Kai. I'm talking about to the person that donated him the 100 gifted. Say like, "Yo, life is tough. It's difficult. I ain't got no place staying like that." And you sending money that you probably most likely needed or that could have helped you to somebody that's already good, bro. Yes, we get it. A person like Kai Cenat got a huge following, a huge fan base. People love him. He's my age. He going crazy. Let's keep it real. He going crazy. But you can't sit here and say, "I don't got nowhere to stay at night," and you sending money that you probably need to a brother that's, look, I've seen a video where Kai said, "Yo, look, don't send nothing," and people will still send him donate. They will still send him 100 gifted. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, but that's how this world works, and that's not hating on Kai. That's just the reality of content creation now, bro. People be losing themselves, especially viewers. Like, I can see if you send them, like, 5 gifted, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure. How much is that to you on Twitch?
I don't know, because they take a percentage. It's different.
They take like 50%, right?
Not for Twitch partner. I don't know what it is for Twitch partner, but affiliate it is.
Like, if you donate like $5 and whatnot, I can see that. But you complain about life and you donate 100 get to like $100, right? It's their money at the end of the day. You're correct, but you can't say life is tough and I ain't got no place to stay and I ain't got nothing to eat. And you giving out money that you needed. It's stuff that I pay attention to. Nowadays, some of these streamers be flexing their own viewers who put them in that position. I mean, I don't think I don't think you even get canceled in this era, bro. You can get blackballed for sure. Like Zoe, she got blackballed for sure. A lot of stuff she does, Ty Lil does. Rakai does. And they know right from wrong, bro. Let's just call it what it is. I don't want to hear, oh, well, they're probably, they're young. I think Zoe and Ty Lil about the same age. And what is Ty Lil's thing right now, T? It's just content. When he does it, it's just content. You said 100 gifted is $600. $600. 600. But you're complaining about life, saying I ain't got nothing to eat. I'm struggling to even have a place to stay. You see what I mean, chat? I didn't even know that was that much money. 100 gifted is $600. But that's the type of era we're in now. But what frustrates me, especially with the 2K community stuff, if my channel were to blow up tomorrow night, everybody would try to claim they rock with me and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? They proud of me. That's stuff that I feel like is messed up. You would congratulate me when I get to where I want to be, but when there were times like this, nobody gave a fuck. Nobody cares. I can't imagine my highest view clip is me doing something sus. Well, like I said, this is the era for clip. You got dudes wearing wigs and doing all types of stuff, bro. Putting on like dresses. That ain't for me. But this is the era for clipping. So to them, it's content, bro. You couldn't pay me to do that, bro. You couldn't. Like I said, I feel like a lot of people forget how much time and hours I spent on doing this stuff and how much consistent I've been. I'm not a person that just clicks to go live, but I make videos. I have over 1,000 something videos. I spend hours on my streams because I love to do it. That's why I still do it. And what I mean by is because people are like, well, bro, if you let her do it, then what's the issue? I want to build something with this. And I notice when the games that I want to play, nobody seems to really care. And it's frustrating because I know if I play a game that I don't want to play, they will be there. So it's not like, well, people aren't around. There's been times where I'm like, yo, T, like, I'm about to stream this. And I try to stream it. Some's not right. Then I'm like, watch, I'm about to go stream 2K. Watch what happens. And T's like, we just talked about this. And exactly what happened. I streamed 2K, everybody and I'm in there. What really happened to the Hawk 2 girl? I think I did a reaction to it. I mean, we can watch a video. Where her whole downfall. Matter of fact, I just put downfall. Yeah, I don't even know we can. It's not really exposed. It's really a downfall. Let's see. I will watch this, bro. If you let it create content, just keep doing it, pushing forward. Stop worrying about where you are related to everyone else. Somebody that streams. I mean, Kev, that's what I mean. Well, Kev, that's why you still see me doing it today. I mean, I'm still here doing it. For those who want to know what happened to her, I'm about to show you.
Everyone keeps asking me how I do my podcast alone.
Not her, but her for a good example. I don't even know who this is. I'm gonna give an example. And T, let me know if you can see the stream still. If she start playing the game, especially like Madden or 2K, she gonna get views off of it. Like easily. Hold on, let me hide the chat. We're gonna watch this video real quick.
Answer: Riverside. I get high quality podcast recordings right from my room.
You said if a person, you said kiss us for clips, and I don't know what to say, but you definitely have a point of how content create. Yeah, I know I do because I pay attention to what goes on, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like a person like Kai's my age. Me and him the same age. He's 24. I'm 24. We're the same age. I gave him props for going crazy. He literally changed the whole streaming era. He done broke all these records doing what he's doing. Took a break, still come back being what, one of the top content creators, one of the top streamers. He's doing a duo thing with Speed right now, which by the way, Speed used to be in the tweet, but you saw the stuff Speed beat all over the planet nowadays, bro. He beat all types of stuff.
Hayley Welch, aka the Hawk Tour Girl, is the perfect example of how to lose your entire audience as quickly as possible. From openly taking advantage of her fans to lying during a
You see what he just said? Taking advantage of her fans. That is about 75% of women content creators. Now, if you're a woman creator, somebody like T that actually likes to do it, I'm not talking to you. But the women know who I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about when we talk about taking advantage of your fans.
Vizilla interview and denying any wrongdoing. It's no surprise that all of Hayley's social media stats are in the red and dropping fast. However, that decline seems to only be the beginning of Hayley's career downfall.
Thank you to all my true fans and all the people that actually watch my stuff and they keep up with me. We're trying to sort out all the pieces and stuff to like get all this figured out and make everything right. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
No, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Everything's gonna be good. We're gonna be good.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be uncovering the crumbling career of Hayley Welch, how she tried to fool the internet a second time, why her interview with FaZe is doing more harm than good, and her horrible comeback causing her to lose 90% of her fan base. Around 2 months ago, I uploaded this video detailing Hayley's journey to online notoriety. However, the long and short of it is that Hayley is the type of person who can leverage her meme status to build a notable podcasting platform and then throw it all away for a crypto pump and dump.
Hey y'all, it's Hayley and I just want to say thank you for joining my space, and I also want
180,000 people. That's a lot of people. Like nowadays, like this era will say like, bro, like, okay, bro, that's a lot. Imagine you got 180,000 people listening to you. That's a lot of people, bro. That's more than a community. That's a stadium, bro. That's more like, bro, like folks don't understand nowadays, bro.
thank you for my 15,000 holders. We got snipe botted today, but we didn't sell a single token. This is just a launch, and I want to tell you I'm here to stay. The plan is to give these coins to my real fans, the ones that buy my merch, watch my podcast, donate to my charity. And I also wanted to tell you that I learned a lot along the way, but I just want to say screw the sniper bots and I'm not going anywhere.
Following her controversial crypto project, Hayley completely disappeared from social media with the hope that the heat would die down eventually. Well, it seems Hayley is ready to test the waters once again. On the 6th of February,
mind you, this is for her saying 2 words. I want to keep this in mind. This is because she said 2 words on a interview. 2 words.
2025, a new episode of the Hawk Tour podcast was leaked online, and fans got front row seats to Hayley blaming everyone but herself for 40 minutes straight.
How do you feel?
I don't know, I'm still a little shook up about it.
How was the nap?
It was a very long nap. I would say that's what sucks about it too. I had to read that off a phone and like put it in my words, and I was like, anywho, I'm going to bed.
This is mainly for me, and again, why I wanted to come here and talk about this is because millions of people are going to watch this. Everybody's kind of waiting to hear what you say. Everyone's kind of waiting to see how this plays out. And 99% of these people don't know shit about crypto. Just
and
like
I'm
you.
one of them.
Just like you.
I'm
Exactly.
one of them.
Exactly. And the ongoing joke.
Now, you guys might be wondering, well, why is she doing this stuff if she don't have no idea? Because she's making money off of people. This is what I need y'all to focus on, right? And this is why I say I pay close attention. When you guys want to be wondering, well, if they don't know or if they don't have this and that, because they're taking advantage. That's what was said in the beginning of the video. Taking advantage of her supporters. Now, let me ask you guys this question for you guys, right? For those who are like, well, bro, like, I don't really see the issue. Was they streaming 2-3 years ago? Did they spend hours doing this stuff? Or did they just take advantage of the opportunity? Because again, we have people saying like, nah, bro, you got to upgrade the quality of your content. You got to do this and that. They didn't do any of that. Like I said, a woman right now, if they want to go a certain route, they can have a community in a week. Easily, bro.
On CT right now is like, if she just did this 2 days after Trump, she'd be okay.
Exactly.
Which isn't necessarily true because of the way it was done. And that's kind of the whole point, right? There's a right and a wrong way to do this. And if you have interest, it's mostly important that your network and the people that you trust to walk
really
into this market
stuff,
are exactly
bro.
that, people that you can trust. You
I think
shouldn't,
that's where I messed up.
for sure.
Unsurprisingly, the first few moments of the interview were dedicated to disarming viewers by making Haley look like the victim.
All right, we can skip all of this.
Preset. You. Just
Is this
you.
even the right
Building
video
your
I
app.
want to watch?
On base 44. Describe it.
Everybody making videos on her.
And it's real.
Matter of fact, I want to see this right
When
here.
talking about one-hit wonders, most people think about musical artists making one popular song and then never being able to reach that same level of popularity ever again. And while that phenomenon is true in music, the same thing happens on the internet all the time. And the Hawk Tuah girl might be one of the best examples the internet has ever seen, because within a year,
Bro, look at this. I know this brother right here gotta be like, I'll be so irritated, bro. I don't even know who this is, but I can imagine he be doing this stuff for years, stuff like that. He interview her, and instead of his life to be the one to see, he's like, okay, this is your moment. It goes to her for saying 2 words. Like,
she went
but now in this world, we say, yeah, but she look good, bro. What they got to do with her personality and energy? In reality, if I'm being real with y'all, a lot of these women just be having a bunch of makeup on, bro. It's not with y'all just, bro, she's so perfect. Like, it's just women wear makeup, bro. Yeah, some women are naturally beautiful, absolutely. But when a lot of people like just, yeah, but look how she looks. Calm down, brother.
from breaking the entire internet with a single sentence and being paid over $30,000 just to appear at an event, to losing her entire audience overnight, having to resort to selling pictures of herself.
Exactly, King. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. A woman can gain views off of looks and showing their bodies for views. They'll say one word and give you a skyrocket. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Online.
Look at this, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Her entire audience overnight, having to resort.
Now, this was the plan when the Twitch isn't working out, the YouTube isn't working. We got to go to this. But you're going to have somebody out there like, well, where's the proof she's trying to take advantage of people? I'm glad you asked that, brother. Or sister. Pay attention to what's going on.
To selling pictures of herself online. So the question is, how did the Hawk Tuah girl manage to fumble her fame and make everyone hate her so quickly? And what is she doing now? Well, let's find out. The Hawk Tuah girl, also known as Haley Welch, first appeared on our screens during a random night in Nashville. Some local content creators named Tim and DTV.
Yo, Tim and DTV, I know y'all feeling a certain type of way. Shout out to y'all though, bro. Y'all might never even see this video, bro. Oh my goodness, I could not imagine, bro. All right, let's keep the video going.
We're going around interviewing people outside of bars and asking them random questions that hinted toward relationship stuff. And that night, it just so happened that they ran into Haley and asked her a question, thus
I dare you to let.
How was Zoe blackballed? Well, I mean, we already know the I don't know what happened with her and Kai. I mean, something happened, but like every content creator just acts a certain way towards her now. Like they act like she's like she's a problem or something. I don't know. I just feel like it's unfair because a lot of other creators do a lot way worse stuff than she does. We've already seen it on camera. Twitter be they bread and butter when it comes to views, and I feel like Zoe, she has high energy. And you can tell, like, she has fun when, like, the camera's on her. Like, people are like, oh, but she was doing the biting stuff. Ty Lil does all types of stuff, bro. Like, I'm just going to call it what it is. I'm not, like, we're not going to just sit here and, it's like people just hate Farm Zoe. It's like, oh, she had an issue that Kai didn't want to make content with her or something like that. Now they don't want to do it because Kai has an issue with her or something like that. That's pretty much why I feel like she's blackballed.
Let me build you a completely free e-commerce store.
birthing the now mega viral clip.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
Within hours after Tim and D posted the clip, it began to circulate across almost every social media platform, racking in millions of views, and overnight she became an instant star. Soon,
instant star for 2 words. I'm gonna get that close to the mic, chat. For 2 words. Not you mocking her.
What the fuck is that?
But T, look at this. Her life changed for 2 words.
after, articles, memes, and clips about it began popping up everywhere, with people across the internet trying to figure out who she actually was. The only problem with that is at the time, she didn't want to be found.
A Girl's identity is unconfirmed, but Tim and D TV left a comment on their original video suggesting that her name was Haley Welch. However, the Instagram account they tagged for her seems to have been deactivated.
In fact, she later admitted that all of the sudden attention actually scared her.
I wish I'd like jumped on it sooner though.
Jumped on what?
Like all this.
Oh, now you see, hold on. Because there's people that be watching this stuff, and I'll be like, bruh, she's gonna say that now because of what happened. But she wasn't doing it 3 years ago. She was not streaming. She was not because she's not a content creator. Or a vlogger, whatever you want to call it, bro.
Like, I was scared to come out of my house the first 2 weeks. Me and her both. We locked ourselves in the fucking bedroom.
That's a normal, healthy reaction.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
However, this stance of hers would change pretty fast as the internet began to profit off her likeness.
So they was actually rocking with the Hawk Tuah girl. That's what like the Tim and D. But I know once they seen her, going to all these clubs getting paid for it and stuff, I know they start feeling a certain type of way. Let's be real, bro. We got to keep it a band, especially how the life is, how the world is today, bro.
And at that moment, she realized she could make some serious money from this opportunity. And as a result, she gradually began easing into the spotlight, with the first sighting of her after the internet fame coming from a Facebook post where she had reportedly secured a merchandise deal. Once Haley fully stepped into the spotlight, the internet attention only continued to grow. Her social media accounts quickly began—
Hold on, bro. Hold on, this ain't a real place, bro. This ain't so you get 2 million followers for saying 2 words? 2 million. Chad, I want y'all to hear me when I say 2 million followers for saying a word. Yo, this is not a real place, bro.
And gaining millions of followers as people had finally identified her. And as her popularity began increasing online, the opportunities began to roll in. She started appearing in interviews,
had
the chance to be on stage with the
on stage for saying 2 words,
country star Zach Bryan at a concert, and even had Joe Rogan mentioning her on his very popular podcast.
Did you see the You got a hawk tui spit on that thing, girl.
Yo,
it's massive.
she's
That
famous
girl-
now.
That girl, one video. Have you seen it, Brian?
Yeah, hawk tui.
One girl gets interviewed, and it's just. I love moments like that where one weird video, it's so funny that the whole world sees.
She's
it.
the most famous person on the planet right now. With one stupid phrase, she had somehow managed to speedrun becoming an actual celebrity. With every post on
A celebrity for saying 2 words. This is not a real world, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's crazy. You said, see this ridiculous for saying 2 words, and she got booking. Gained 2 million is crazy. But that's this era, bro. That's what works.
social media she made now, getting hundreds of thousands of likes and millions of views. And all of this was happening extremely fast. So fast that within the same month, she even said Hawktuah on—
What the— Bro, hold on, chat. Oh my goodness, bro. Was reportedly paid 30 bands to appear at a club to just show up. Bro. T, do you see this on the screen, T? They paid her $30,000 just to show up to the club. $30,000 just to appear for saying 2 words.
It's sad.
But if somebody like T, who loves doing the content creation, loves talking about the things she loves to talk about, nobody cares, bro. But this woman gets paid 30 bands. And mind you, T has a job, by the way, chat. This woman gets paid $30,000 just to appear at a club? This is 2 years ago, by the way. You said that backpack kid got paid millions for doing a dance. But this is worse, because that's like on TikTok, you know, you start a dance, it's going to go viral. She went viral for saying 2 words. It's not like she was rapping. Like, I can see if she did like a little freestyle and like she was going crazy. You know what I'm saying? She said 2 words. And they paid her in 2024 $30,000 to just appear at the club. Not perform, to just show up. To just go there, sit there for a couple of minutes and leave. Are y'all not hearing this?
In the video, she was reportedly being paid over $30,000 just to make an appearance at a club in Miami.
What the— Bro, hold on. Yo, this ain't real, chat. Hey, oh my goodness. This is— Yo, I can't believe it, bro. Like, look
at a
at
club
this.
in Miami.
Congrats on 1 million. 35 million views. Congrats on 1 million for saying 2 words. Yeah, this is, by the way, why this is why people are doing that little clip method. They want an opportunity that's gonna look like it's gonna change their life. That's why everybody doing the clip.
And I can't lie.
Bro, do y'all not see what— Yo. Jamie, this is 2 years ago. I don't care if it was 5 years ago. This should never happen, bro. This is what I mean. This is why I be typing things I type on my community post, whatever I be posting. Because I be frustrated. Like, this is what works. But a person that's putting the time and the hours in, they could care less.
When you remember for a second how she even got here, this video just seems that much more insane. Now at this point, many people believed that Hailey's 15 minutes of fame was almost up, and soon she would simply disappear.
I'm launching my website, but I need the right name. You can purchase what's available on Wix.
And get off of everyone's feed. However, that's not exactly what happened, because instead of fading away like most viral memes do, she decided to lean even harder into the attention, which resulted in her making her very own podcast
and got 100K, almost 200K. 200K. 144 videos. At the time, she had almost 200. Let's keep this in mind. This is for saying 2 words. 2.
called Talk Tua, featuring her and her random friend that just so happened to be there when she said her viral phrase. And unlike other podcasts, this one didn't really have a clear goal or theme. It was just the two of them having random guests on and talking about anything.
Because they're not content creators. That's why they ain't got it, because they don't create content. I don't think, hold on, bro. I still can't believe that clip of them congratulating her. You would have thought she's a doctor or something, to where they're throwing her like a parade of doing something spectacular for saying 2 words. Like, you see what I'm saying, King? This is crazy.
And by anything, I mean anything.
Hot to.
You gotta put like an emphasis on it, like to. You know, like really. Yeah. Say it. All right, all together.
Hot to.
Hot to.
Hot to.
Say it aggressive, like
Hot
really.
to.
Like you're mad at the day. You're mad at it.
Yeah. Have you ever had to shit at a man's house?
Yeah, I just shit. I don't even try to hide it.
Okay.
But we got it. We got the soundbite.
Yeah.
It's gonna make her as famous as Haley.
Yeah, this was definitely a podcast. Surprisingly enough,
I told y'all, when they get on a podcast, start saying a bunch of random stuff. And I look at all this, I'm like, bro, why is she saying that? Because a lot of y'all followed this and gave them the platform to do it. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
though, when it first launched, it was somehow a massive success, gaining tons of attention and traction, and reaching number 3 on Spotify's podcast chart, which is only 2 under Joe Rogan's. And at this,
bro, like this is just getting crazier and crazier. I think I already reacted to this video. I want y'all to see this though. Top 3 in podcasts for saying 2 words. Now imagine somebody that's been doing a podcast for about 10 years. And then you got somebody like this that say 2 words. They top 3 in the world. This is why I say the things I say. It's not fair, bro. It's not right. Like, it's backwards. Somebody that really loved doing podcasts got stuff to actually talk about. They've been doing it for about 10 years. Nobody cares what they're talking about. But she said 2 words. She's top 3 in the planet at the time of doing a podcast now. Literally talking about nothing. Repeating what she said that even got her there.
this point for Haley, with a successful podcast, popular social media pages, and even major celebrities talking about her online, it really seemed like she managed to turn this one random viral moment into a legitimate internet career. But unfortunately, all of this would come crashing down during Haley's next big move, because apparently the Brain Dead podcast wasn't enough and she wanted more. Now it's pretty obvious that in order for Haley to make it this far online, she had to develop some sort of fan base, regardless of how strange they might be.
Bro, this is not a real place, bro. This is just not a real place, bro. It's just not, bro. This is sad, bro. Yo, this is like, mind you, it's for saying 2 words. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, I don't.
And with that audience and influence comes the ability of being able to promote products. And that's exactly what she did. Because not long after the success of her podcast, Haley began promoting a new project connected to her brand, which, as it turns out, was a cryptocurrency coin tied directly to the Hawk Tuah name, which was called the Hawk Token. And before we continue,
we didn't heard about that stuff. I just wanted y'all to see like how she even got there, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. Oh, I want y'all to see this, by the way, too. I think I did react to this, but I want y'all to see this. Just fast forward.
Note of her telling her side of the story was released on May 20th in 2025. And since all of the insane backlash she's gotten, as well as this episode getting massively disliked, she hasn't released another one. So
now at the time they wanted to dislike her podcast because they realized, bro, she just saying random stuff at this point.
Where exactly is she? Well, she hasn't exactly disappeared this time because she still posts things on social media.
Well, look. I see something.
She hasn't.
How did you get verified for 6 words?
Exactly disappeared this time because she still posts things on social media sites like Instagram. She also semi-recently did a podcast where she explained her plans.
Your online store is getting traffic,
But like I said, imagine somebody doing it for years and it's just not right,
but
bro.
no sales. Or you're struggling to optimize conversion rates.
For the future.
Okay, so do you have anything fun coming up, like career-wise, for people to?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I'm gonna say it. If I don't like it, well, that's too bad. So I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch. I think the 29th or the 30th. No, Glenn Powell is the.
Let me ask y'all a question, chat. Was she a streamer 3 years ago? Or 4 years ago, whatever you want to say? I'm just asking the question. Because, like I said, let's ask this question. Why do you think she's going to start streaming on Twitch at the time? It's called taking advantage. Sometimes I feel like I'm too real for YouTube or just content because it's like stuff that's obvious to me. I'm gonna call it out, bro. Like, it's obvious.
29th and Twitch is the 30th, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so what is Twitch?
It's like where you live stream. Like you play games and you live stream.
People make so much money live streaming.
And
It's
you don't
crazy.
do anything. You just play games and you set a camera up where people can watch you.
But it was pretty clear that just like the crypto stuff, she had no idea what she was talking about.
See, I'm so uneducated. I don't know anything. Like I've never been one to like just want to go and play video games on a computer. But now I'm like, you know what? Why not?
Like, can't you
Why not? Oh, we know why you did it. It didn't work because you're not a gamer, nor you are a content creator.
live stream doing other things, or is it just video games?
You can live stream doing anything. Like if I'm in the kitchen cooking or something, I can live stream that if I wanted to.
See? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? Everything today is considered content. Mind, she just said, I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's sad that's how this world works, bro. After this video, you should watch the clip of farming epidemic. That's a video?
You can do anything.
And how do you make money off of it?
Your guess is as good as mine. I guess how many people watch it.
The definition of winging it through life. It takes less than a millisecond to figure out how to make money off of Twitch streaming. But doing any type of research seems to be her kryptonite. Surprisingly enough though, sometime later, she did manage to start streaming. However, nobody knew about it until a tweet went viral that said,
Now, I paused the video for a reason, right? Because it's almost like when some of y'all like, well, bro, maybe she actually had like a community that actually rock with her. No. When she said those 2 words or 6 words, whatever you want to say, that's all they cared about. Hanging with Haley. This is on her Talk to, Haley Welch page. 9 folks out of 199,000. Now, I don't know what this says over here. I'm pretty sure this is like people that are donating, or this might be the chat. I don't know. But clearly nobody cared.
the Hawk Tuah girl is streaming.
And you would think like, okay, well, bro, like she's playing Fortnite. Maybe that's what she wants to do. I'm glad you said that.
To 9 people, and this post got 6.2 million views and 140,000 likes. And of course, streaming to 9 viewers is a pretty big thing if you're just starting out, but when you're factoring in she had the entire world talking about her just a year ago, her only streaming to 9 people sounds insane. And it also seems like the streaming career didn't really last that long.
She stopped doing it. So for those who are gonna say like, well, bro, maybe that's what she want to do, she want to play it again. Well, she stopped doing it because she's not making any money off of y'all. I love streaming. I love just talking and speaking my mind, bro. It's fun. Cause this is like making gingerbread houses. Does she even still have a YouTube channel? I'm not even gonna promote nothing. I mean, her fall off is literally, you shouldn't even have one to begin with. Like, you're not a content creator, you're not a gamer. You're not a vlogger. Like, you just said 2 words. And you're living a GTA life the next 24 hours is crazy.
Because looking at her live page, she only streamed 12 times, with her last one being 3 months ago. A few months after the failed streaming career, Haley decided to go a different route, and that was dropping the link to her FanFix account. And for those who don't know what FanFix is, it's basically an OF adjacent, where you have to pay money to see certain types of content. And it's kinda ironic that she has an account like this, considering she's the one that said she would never have one.
Number 2, stop asking me for the link in bio for my OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans and there will never be an OnlyFans. I just make funny jokes. That's all.
And when you started streaming on Twitch and people saw you weren't a gamer, you ain't making no money, we got to think about something else. This ain't working out. What's plan Z at this point? Well, OnlyFans it's not fanfics, but so they can't say, bro.
All I do.
So honestly, I can't tell you what the future holds for Hawktua Girl. It seems like she had a potential future, but she ruined it with a scam. And now she's dealing with an inevitable fall off.
And basically, if I want to know, like, with the whole thing with the Bitcoin thing, I'm guessing people bought the Bitcoin and they were losing money from it or something like that. And she was making money and like it was pretty much like a bad look. But again, hopefully y'all see my frustrations and what I'm talking about with this content stuff, because again, somebody that's doing it for years, it's a video called The Clip Farming Epidemic, streaming by Cameron. Okay, bet. You said the clip farming. Yo, T might be slumped. You got any videos that for reactions? I'm about to react to one right now.
You said any videos?
Yeah, I'm about to react to one right now. Luffy sent me one. I'm about to react to it.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Yeah, or you can just tell me. You can either message it to me or just tell me.
Go to JBM. Fargo.
Are you talking about this one right here, Luffy?
Oh, you already got a video? Somebody already react? Quest.
When you have everything you need from warm up to
Why
wind
is it
down,
shouting out on the screen? Because it's in the way. So I removed it.
you can give everything you've got.
So in one of the worst spots
Yeah.
it's ever been in, mainly because of this clip farming. It's no doubt.
Yeah, we
that-
about to watch this one right now. You said JB and Fargo next.
Yeah, the recent one he did.
All right, bet. Appreciate it.
Live streaming is in one of the best spots it's ever been in right now. From the A-list celebrities hopping on Kai Cenat's stream to the former president streaming with Aiden Ross, streaming is the biggest it's ever been. But at the same time, streaming is also in one of the worst spots it's ever been in, mainly because of this clip farming epidemic. Now, if you're unfamiliar with what clip farming is, it's basically the act of a streamer doing something on stream in order to get a viral clip on TikTok or Twitter, whether that's purposely messing up in a game, playing super hard into a joke, or reading a non-existent chat.
The hot drop that.
Bro coughed like an iPad kid. Alright.
Basically doing something on stream in the hopes of getting a viral clip. And while I do think there is a healthy amount of clip farming you have to do in today's age of streaming to see success, some of these clip farmers are going way too far. And when I say way too far, I mean to the point where they're literally sexually harassing people in order to get a viral clip on Twitter. Like, it's getting insane. Now, some people think that clip...
But nowadays, this is content creation, bro. You know what I mean? Like, when was this video posted? Oh, a year ago. I mean, it's still happening today, so I don't really see, like, it's still the same problem.
Farming is something new in streaming, when in reality, it's always been a thing. The only difference now is that the clip farming is more prevalent than it was before because of how many people stream and how popular streaming has become, but it's always been there. Back then, way before TikTok was even a thing, some streamers were farming clips to get on live stream fails, which is a subreddit that's dedicated to moments that happen on stream. Or even some streamers were trying to get into streamer rage compilations, so they would rage extra hard. Like, clip farming has always been a thing. It's just that it now has a name. And when it comes to clip farming, I feel like Twitch and Kick are partially to blame for this epidemic.
Notice how rants and rage moments get more views than my career and park videos. Notice that, chat. Because people literally think that I do, like, when I snap on people, they think that's for the clip. Like, no. There's been times I've played Madden and I got into it with folks. Me and T don't had disagreements playing the game. Like, she'll tell you. All, like, it's I don't do nothing for a clip. Cause that to me is weird. Like, cause eventually somebody's gonna figure out that's not who you are. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna figure it out.
pandemic because there is no real way to grow on their platforms. So it kind of forces streamers to farm clips to post to TikTok and Twitter in order to get their name out there. And I feel like that's what's kind of sparking this weird wave of people doing these crazy things to go viral. But like I said, there is a healthy amount of clip farming that you have to do in order to grow. Like for instance, Queso. Queso is one of those streamers that I believe has mastered the art of healthy clip farming. The way that he came up was from playing games, something would happen in that game, and he'd play hard into whatever was happening in that game to make it a funny viral clip.
No! No! No!
You have to do better than that.
He's another example of having a real community. You know, he could play the game he wants to play. And again, he left the 2K community, and it's like you see his full potential. Everybody that leaves 2K community is like you see their full potential when their community really allows them to do that. But if you have a community that doesn't really care to be there, it's like frustrating.
You have to do better than that.
Bro, say something else to me.
About that.
Yo, say something else with an attitude. I promise you're gonna regret it.
Now, obviously, when you're playing a game by yourself, you don't get this loud when something goes wrong in that game. But for entertainment purposes, Queso took it up a notch to sell the clip and make it funnier than what it actually is. And this is something that a lot of streamers do in order to make the streams funny and also the clips even funnier. And I think the beauty of clips like these are that you're killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Number 1, you're promoting the stream. Number 2, you're making people laugh. And number 3, you're making people laugh and it's not at the expense of other people, which I know is crazy coming from me, you know, I be cooking on children and stuff like that. But regardless, who/what are these streamers harming when they make a clip of themselves getting overly hyped when something happens in a game? Another streamer that I think is pretty good at clip farming is Jinxie. Whether you hate him or love him, the way that he grew from his clips, he kind of did the same method that Speed did, where he would always do the craziest thing to get that viral clip. Now I will say, Jinxie can be cringe with his clip farming sometimes and he can overdo it.
I can't stand caps, bro. What do they do?
I don't see how people can watch this. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
That's what they do!
But it's not to the point where other people are being harmed, kind of like Queso's clips. It's more like, we know what you're doing. You're just trying to clip farm. And it can be cringy, but all you can do is really respect it. Because it's like, he makes himself look stupid more than anyone else. He humiliates himself for the content, which I don't really think that's bad. And some other streamers that I think are healthy clip farmers are
EJ. You could say EJ does clip farm too. He definitely does. But it works. I mean, that's how this era is. This is reality, Jay. Yeah, but this is the problem, though. It doesn't matter how consistent you are or you being you. It's pretty much clowning yourself for views. Like, I've had moments where I done threw stuff too, but I don't, like, it's not, oh, like, you can obviously tell, like, oh, this stuff is for the, like, no. I'm frustrated. I don't see how, but I see how because they're making the money from it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I just cannot see myself doing this. Like, yo, I'm going to do this for the clip and we're going to post it. Because there's going to be a time, whether I'm on stream or I'm doing a video, where you can tell something's wrong or something's off. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I don't, like, people are like, why don't you post your clips where you know, you got frustrated and you went into the game chat? If I post those clips, I'm going to, get a lot of followers from it. But when I just want to talk to my, so-called followers in my community, as if like, yo, I just, seeing what y'all up to, like, nobody's going to be like, bro, this is normal, because you're going to expect me to be angry. Just like how people just expect me to just play 2K all the time, because they're used to me making those type of videos or talking about that game. But there's sometimes when I've been winning on there and nobody cares. When I'm losing is when it matters.
Stable Ronaldo and Lacey. They're like the Kobe and Shaq of clip farming. They're both great alone, but together it's a whole different vibe. And the thing about them that makes them stand out compared to all these other clip farmers is that they do this awkward clip farming, where it's not a bad awkward, but it's like an awkward where you can't help but just to laugh. Like, I'm pretty sure we all know about the—
You said what?
Tua don't look good in that damn train camp.
Isn't preseason like in a couple, like We play on. Let me see when we play again. I think we play on the 12th.
Why he supposed to show us how to play the team?
Man, we know he wasn't gonna get on the game. We play on the 13th. That's in a couple of days. We play next week. Play next week. I mean, yeah, I thought you invited him to the party, but I mean, he probably slumped now.
He don't join.
Somebody smells like shit meme.
Somebody smell like shit. Somebody smell like shit. Wait. Somebody smell like shit.
They just kind of took it over and they started doing it their own way. And every time they say it, it's so awkward, but that's what makes it funny and makes it a viral clip.
Y'all didn't even put y'all. Let me see. No. Me and Connie are doing it.
Somebody smell like shit.
What do you want about it?
Since
Very
the dawn
cringe,
of mankind,
cringe.
humans have had one obsession.
Now, one thing that they do is they do this clip farming in public as well. And when they do this clip farming in public, I feel like this is when the waters get a little murky, where it's like, I think it is funny, but at the same time, it can be obnoxious and it can be a disturbance to the peace.
Somebody smells like shit. Somebody smells like shit.
And it's like, at the end of the day,
And this is considered content? Yo, man, but this is the era. This is why I told you it's the worst era, bro. If we go back like 11 years ago, this stuff wouldn't work. It's just,
they are making themselves look like idiots, which that's what makes it funny, but it is being obnoxious in public, you know? But one thing that I do respect about these two is that they always make themselves the butt end of the joke, because when you try to make someone else the butt end of the joke, that's when some people start to feel a type of way and people start trying to fight you and stuff like that. And I feel like that's not really their goal. Their goal is just trying to make people laugh, which they do by embarrassing themselves, which I don't think there's really a problem there. Now, there are moments though where
but I shouldn't have to embarrass myself to bring in a following. Like, it's different if I'm a comedian. Like Drewski, he's a comedian. He does funny stuff. He be in movies now. But Drewski actually, like, he's like a comedian. If I just try to like do stuff for attention, it's like, that's not me being myself, bro. Like, I just don't, like, I don't understand this era, bro. I know why they're doing it, because they're making money off of it, but it's like, it's not showing personality or energy to where you're being yourself.
Do take this clip farming in public too far, like the situation with Bradley Martin, where basically Lacey and Ronaldo were working out with Bradley Martin, and then during that workout, Stable Ronaldo stole Bradley Martin's hat, and Bradley Martin told him to give it back, and then Ron didn't end up giving it back, so Bradley Martin slapped him. And while I don't think Bradley Martin should have slapped the man, because I mean, just look at the size difference from Stable Ronaldo and Bradley Martin. Bradley Martin is a literal behemoth compared to him. Like, that is the mismatch of doom. But at the same time, I can't be mad, because that's what you get for thinking everyone plays the same way that you do. But other than that, I think they're good at clip farming, because there's only like certain points where they'll mess up and they'll go a little too far, but most of the time they just try to embarrass themselves, and that's kind of what makes them funny. Now, those are some examples of good clip farmers, but then there's like this whole cesspool of streamers, and specifically IRL streamers, that they don't even try to put the jokes on themselves, or they don't even try to like make their streams funny. Their whole goal is to just harass other people to get a rise out of them, hoping that they get punched so that they can throw up that clip on Twitter and TikTok and it'll go viral. That's their main goal.
And that's the problem with this content creation era. That's why folks, when they went to those Stream University things, some of them didn't even make no videos. They was just there. Because it, like, this era doesn't really, like I said, people look at it like it doesn't matter if I do it or not. It matters what I do now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how they look at it. They don't look at it like, well, how long you making content? They look at it like, what you doing right now. Back then, you used to actually have to have a personality to, you know, be yourself. And that's what you would want. Because when you're being yourself, like, that's the best person you are. You're not faking nothing. You're just, that's you. You know what I mean? Now, Black, we are waiting on you to show us how to get this ultimate team stuff done, brother. I'll continue with the video though.
Remember how like a year ago, prank YouTubers were popping like crazy? And there were those prank YouTubers that would actually go out and try to think of a well thought out prank and do it. And then there were others that would just go out there and harass random fast food employees. That's pretty much how it is with streaming right now. And a lot of these bad clip farmers happen to be Kick streamers, which is the saddest part, because I do think there are good streamers on Kick, but
yo, who runs Kick? Like, I thought Kick would have got shut down by now. There'll be a lot of crazy stuff on Kick.
a vast majority of streamers on Kick are just bad. For example, TwitchCon happened like a few weeks ago, right? And there was this streamer named DBR666 who was an IRL streamer. And this man was on a TwitchCon terrorization run. Like, this man would just go up and kiss random streamers. There's this point where he kissed Fresh from the Fresh and Fit podcast.
Oh my God, Fresh! I watch your show all the time, Fresh. I'm okay, yeah, I'm okay. Oh my God. Fresh,
This ain't a real world, bro. Bro. We have lost the plot. Like, this ain't never gonna be how it need to be, bro. People are losing their minds for attention, bro. Losing, like, and here's my thing. How can you consider, bro, it's just for the clip? You actually did it. It's not for the clip at that point. Like, you actually did it. Yo, man.
Fresh, I love you, Fresh. Fresh, you're really a superstar. Fresh, no, I'm a woman, Fresh. Fresh, oh my God. Fresh, you're so hot in real life. You're so much more hot. Oh my God. Fresh, would you fuck me, Fresh? Come on, Fresh, please.
This
would you
is
put me on
sad,
the
man.
roster, Fresh? Fresh.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Come on, Fresh, please put me.
We're waiting on your ultimate team. That's what T's waiting on too.
I ain't waiting on that.
So where's no, Black was saying he was gonna show us how to build a team and show us how to win. What would you do, Jay, in that situation? See, here's the thing though, Luffy. Like, if you crash out, you get in trouble, right? But it's like, that's what he would want. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't know if I can say like on YouTube, because that's just crazy, bro. Like, if you crash out, that's what he wants, the attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wants you to do that. That's probably why the guy just walked off. But it's like, bro, like, that's not even for the clip at that point. I don't know, bro. Like, I ain't never seen nothing like that, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like that, bro. Like I said, we have lost the plot, bro. We lost the plot, bro.
On the roster.
And while I do think Fresh and Fit are cornballs, going up and kissing them is even more weirder than what they do. Like, there's some weirdos, but just going up and kissing them, bro, that's literally sexual harassment in 4K. You went up to this dude and put your lips on him, and he didn't even ask you to. You just did it just because you thought it would be funny. That is not.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not even for the clip at that point. I was running the Ultimate Team stuff. Do he even have the game downloaded?
Good. This is not content. This is harassment. And there's this other point where he kissed this streamer NMP, and what I will say is that with this, he asked NMP if he could kiss him, and NMP said yes, so he did kiss him, but then he started going overboard.
Wait, did you download the game yet?
Yes, man. I already had the game.
So how that Ultimate Team looking?
Don't worry about my team.
I told you to.
I don't know what you worry about it for.
You did. Hold on. T, did Black not say he is going to show us how to run this team stuff on Ultimate Team?
T don't remember.
T laughing. Let me finish the reaction.
They just started like kissing him all over and trying to like suck on him and stuff. It was just completely weird.
Oh, Nick, I really like you. Can I kiss your forehead?
Sure, if you want to. Oh my God, why more than one?
Yeah, no, this is what they do at the TwitchCon, no?
No, that's
it's my first time. It's my first time.
That's what you do.
Everyone's been asking me to do it. It's my first time here.
Okay. Oh. All right, let's not do any more of that. Thank you.
Bro, we have lost the plot, chat.
That is refreshing.
Drinking tea or something?
Nice to meet you, Wake Wilder. I think... Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This man is just doing way too much. There's another point where he went up to the CEO of Twitch and was saying, oh, you got to pay your employees just to get a rise out of the CEO so that he can get a W clip to make it seem like, oh my gosh, Kick is on top.
Oh, sir. Hey, Dan Tracy, nice to meet you. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
I just want to talk to you about something if you have a minute. I need you to pay your employees. Because, like, I feel like, no, you can't grab my
Oh, you said what?
I was asking Black, did they get him an awards? They did.
Oh, he actually's doing it.
Don't grab my stuff. Get off my stuff. Don't touch my stuff. I didn't touch
I want to see this. I want to see you get it done.
So I'd like you to address the situation about making your employees work for free. Do you not believe that's slave labor? You make them work for.
Yeah, like they got Matthew Gordon coming out tomorrow. What today?
Who is slurping like that? That's Black doing that.
What did I say?
It said who's slurping?
That's me.
But like I said, chat, we have lost the plot. When it comes to this stuff.
Oh my son, I don't know.
That's why I've been making the posts I've been making. I don't know how long I've been on here for. Over 2 hours. So if you're wondering why you were seeing posts like that, T said she wanted to see this JB and Fargo. I mean, we can finish this out. I mean, we already at close to it.
For subs, but you don't give them anything to work. Hours on hours while you make all this money off Amazon. Do you not think that's unfair? You don't think that's unfair, sir?
You're not an employee.
Oh, they're not employees. They're slaves. Correct. You're right.
What's funny is this man is talking about Twitch streamers when he's saying employees. Yet I'm pretty sure we all know that these Twitch streamers aren't working for free. There's numerous ways to get money on Twitch. There's even another point where he went up to the streamer XQC and he goes up to him and talks about how like, yo, he's gonna suck him off and stuff like that. And it's like, bruh.
Oh my God.
You said what? Hmm?
I'm trying to see the
I'm Keith, yeah. What's up? Excuse me, let me suck his.
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital
You just allow anything on the platform.
gift cards with Microsoft Rewards.
Maybe I'll get like, wait, that's not gay, bro. It's like, it's love, bro. Love is love. Nah, I'm getting in his way and sucking his. I'm getting on my knees, ready for him to walk up to me. I'm getting ready for him, shop. Let me.
Oh, why you gotta take that on, bro?
Cause I only stream on Kick.
Why you take it easy, man?
Fucking weirdo. Come on, bro. What do you mean? I want clout. Give me clout.
See? Give me the clout. He want clout. This is sad, man. Oh my goodness, this can't be real. These can't be real people. And you can't crash out because that's exactly what they want.
Put your dick in my mouth, I'll get clout, please.
I feel like a lot of dudes tell a lot of gay jokes, right? But I feel like there's a point where like the gay jokes get too far. And like when you're saying like you're gonna get on your knees and you're gonna suck this man off and you're literally getting on your knees in the clip, that is way too much. There's this other clip I saw on Twitter where there were these two dudes going around the mall. They were IRL streaming and they'd go up to people and ask their most traumatic experiences. But when the person would tell them, they'd say womp womp and start clapping.
Excuse me, can I ask you a question for an interview? All right.
right?
Crystal. Crystal, what's the most traumatic event that you went through in your life?
That's a hard one. I've been through a lot. I would say probably when my mom threw a lot of shit around in the apartment and just broke a lot of stuff.
Womp womp.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro, this is like, oh my goodness, bro. Do y'all see what content creation has turned into, bro? This is what I'm talking about. And people will comment quality of content and having the right attitude. Look at what people are doing. Do y'all not see what people are doing?
Another one? You're lucky that this woman didn't pull out the blick on you. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like that's crazy. Going up to somebody.
But if they did that, it's just content. This is sad, bro. It's just content, man. Chill. It's just content.
Like, oh, what's your most traumatic experience? They open up to you and then you start clapping and saying womp womp. That is not a good clip. And what's crazy is this girl's boyfriend spun the block because he wasn't with her the first time, but he spun around, right? And they asked him what was his most traumatic experience. And this is how he responded.
Can I know like your most, oh, nice to meet you. My name is Christopher.
I'm not shaking your hand. What's my most traumatic experience? I don't know, but I know what yours is.
Yes, you heard that right. This man hit a Marvel one-liner, then punched the cameraman. That is insane. And what's crazy is that the dudes that were asking everyone about their traumatic experiences, they ended up wanting to fight the guy, yet they started the whole thing.
Grab my phone like that? Hold on. Yo, stay right there. Come on, come outside.
No, I'm done with you. Get out.
Come outside. Come outside, GameStop.
Go get your little.
Them boys said W clip. And what's sad is the chat laughed. Bro, this is what I'm talking about. See, they looking at it like, oh nah, like this gonna be a good clip. The chat just seen the dude throw a punch at y'all and they laughing at you at that point. Like, I don't think people don't realize they not laughing, they laughing at you. That's what I'm saying, bro. This can't be like a real like
Digital clicks and all your bullshit.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm gonna punch you in your face. Come outside the store so I can punch you in your face.
How old are you?
Come outside. Come outside then.
No.
Come outside. I'm gonna punch you right in your face.
and mind you, he's still everything he's saying, he filming it. And see, this is the also crazy part. You got people that will like engage in the chat. It's just like when you in school and they like, oh, I bet you won't swing on him. Brother, it's the internet. So it's like he probably see a couple of comments and it's probably hyping him up. Like, yeah, man, go press that dude. Meanwhile, they probably in a whole nother country somewhere saying this. You do what they do, now you get locked up. It's just stupid, bro. It's dumb. Dumb. But this is content, bro. This is content. It's for the clip.
Come outside, pussy.
And what pisses me off even more is that the chat is spamming W clip farming, W clip, when this isn't a W clip at all. This is just dudes going around messing with people, calling it content. And since we're on the topic of starting something and getting mad and trying to fight somebody when they want to finish it, there was this other bad clip farmer that I saw on Twitter, right? Where there was this couple, they were kissing in public and this guy goes up to the couple and starts screaming at them saying, get a room, and starts telling them that they aren't shit. And then the couple ends up getting mad and starts flipping out on the guy because this dude is doing a little too much.
I love the POV from Nampa Stream Prime. It shows the real you. You gotta appreciate your height, your balding, and your few palma art.
Who's gonna sock who's gonna sock him in the face?
Do you want to get socked?
What are you doing? You better let go of his.
But do you want to sock in the face?
It's not like they're over there, you know, smack.
And do people forget that they're filming themselves doing this stuff? Like, it's like, imagine you go to court. Yeah, do you have the footage? They got you holding the camera up saying this dumb, like, bro, I promise you, we have lost the chat.
in front of the city, right? They're just sitting there pecking each other, just kissing, whatever, right? It's normal in public. And you're never gonna guess this. This man ends up pulling out a gun, yet he started the whole issue.
She's in there grab my phone. Oh, you want problems? You want problems too? You want problem? You want problem? You just grab my phone. You just grab my phone. You don't touch my. Don't touch my. Don't touch my. Don't grab my. I'll promise you I'll shoot the shit.
And then he's on camera saying what he's going to do. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is for attention, by the way. We have lost the plot, bro. I'm telling you. You should have bought the pack that you could quick sell the thing for coins. I don't know.
Let it go. Don't touch my. I promise you.
This all happened because he wanted a viral clip. That is sad. And what's even sadder is that this man got pressed by the man's girl. The dude didn't have nothing to do with this. He was just standing back and observing because he knew his girl could take these two bozos. People on the internet are getting way too comfortable with just disrespecting random people. There was no point to disrespect this couple when they're not even bothering you, bro. You could just walk by and just not even pay.
But my thing is harassing people, and if they retaliate, what can you say in your defense? It's content. They got you on camera harassing somebody. They got you holding the camera bothering people. And if they retaliate, your word, it's just content, bro. This people cannot be real, bro. There's no way.
Attention. But you want to go up there and then get mad when they start getting mad at you and then pull out a gun? They did not show that much aggression to the point where you needed to pull out a gun to defend yourself. That's just you being soft, if I'm being real. Another trend that's pretty big with streaming right now are pred catches. You had Gideon do one with Skeeter Jean. You also had Vitaly doing pred catches with numerous celebrities. Some of those celebrities being Lil Pump, Sway Lee, and even Akon. But there's one thing about these on-stream pred catches that I don't really like, and that's that a lot of these streamers are trying to go for clips rather than actually trying to put these predators in jail. For example, I was scrolling through Twitter and I'd seen this clip of this streamer oiling up a predator. I'm saying predator in quotes because this could most likely be fake. I wouldn't be surprised if it was fake. And then he just let him go. And that was it. He didn't call the cops or anything. He just oiled up a predator and that was pretty much it.
I built this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image recently and thought to myself, what if I built an entire...
Some oil? Some oil? Some oil? Some oil? This is hot. No, chill. This is hot. Oiling you up? This is hot. You know I like this shit, right? I'm horny right now. I'm horny right now for you, daddy. Give me the flower. I'm horny right now for you, daddy. I'm horny for you, daddy. Listen. I'm horny for you. I'm horny right now.
Yeah, that'll show him. Oh my goodness, man. This is sad, bro.
My dick is hard. My dick is fucking hard. You hear me? You hear me, JP? My dick is hard for you right now.
You do know you can just hit like the up on the analog stick, you know, show you how much it's going for.
Pedophile. You're sick, bro. You're sick in the head. You're sick in the head.
You about to auction him?
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
So you getting rid of both of them or you keeping it?
Yeah, both of them, but I don't want none nigga.
Bro, you need him on your team.
I don't want none niggas on my team.
Get up.
Hey, Versetti, this is what content is considered, though, Versetti. This stuff right here.
Get up. Grab your stuff and go. Grab your stuff and go.
Learn that's a fucking lesson, bro. You're sick. Get some help.
So instead of actually, trying to like fix the problem, contacting people, you humiliate them for clicks and views. He probably was happy they did that. Unless it was all fake. I mean, at this point, it's probably not even real at this point.
Is fake, then that just makes this clip even worse because these dudes are doing pred catches for the sake of clips rather than doing it for the good of society. They're not trying to get these predators in jail. They just want to do it to make themselves look good so they can go viral on Twitter. That is terrible. Now, I know y'all may be thinking, why would somebody act like a...
But these people that are doing stuff like this, Versetti, they see success. And that's what frustrates me. Because I've been doing things the right way for how many years? Here's the thing. I stopped doing, like I said, I told you why I stopped doing those record random videos. It doesn't work. It doesn't fix what I was trying to get across. I was trying to send a message so people wouldn't keep doing stupid stuff. and then the gameplay keeps regressing, I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh yeah, bro, I'm like the game. Like, no, the game is horrible now. Horrible. Everybody's having the same conversation every single year. Every year, same conversation. Shooting needs to be tougher. This is broken. This doesn't work. It's the same stuff. But people say I'm negative. But then we got people like doing stuff like this right here, and they see success from it. That's why they keep doing it.
Good, so they can go viral on Twitter. That is terrible. Now, I know y'all may be thinking, why would somebody act like a predator willingly? That's dumb. Desperate times come for desperate measures. If you go up on the street and ask a homeless guy to act like a predator, he's probably gonna do it. And if this is real, the slight chance that this is real, they just let this predator go just scotch-free. Oh yeah, we're just gonna oil you up a bit, and then boom, you can leave. That's all. That's all we wanted to do. And now this man is just gonna go around and touch more kids. Like, this is just dumb. I think this is fake. I genuinely think it's fake. Because if this was real, I would hope that they would call the police and do this pred catch the right way rather than trying to farm a clip. Since we're talking about these pred catches, I think that some of Vitali's are probably fake. Not all of them, but I think there's probably—
I used to watch his gold digging videos when I was young. Yeah, I knew he was faking stuff. The fact that I used to think those videos were real, it made me like, bro, come on now, you should have known that was fake. As like you a kid, you see them doing gold digging videos.
a handful of them that probably are fake, and he just hired some actors or grabbed a homeless man off the street just for the sake of his content. I mean, the man literally beat women. You don't think this man would fake a pred catch? Like, I'm sorry. Obviously, there is some footage of his that shows predators from his streams actually going to court and stuff like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if some of these were faker than Kim K's Badonkadonk. I ain't gonna lie. Now, all that being said, in conclusion, I personally don't think that clip farming is bad. Like, I think there is a healthy amount that you have to do in order to grow on Twitch and Kick. But when you're doing these unethical things like faking pred catches, harassing random people—
Is he smiling?
When you're doing these—
Bro, he's smiling. Like, look. There's no way, bro. But this stuff is what
that you have to do in order to grow on Twitch and Kick. But when you're—
Bro, he's literally smiling. Like, oh my gosh, dog. This is terrible, man. It's sad too.
Doing these unethical things like faking pred catches, harassing random people, and sexually harassing streamers in order to get clips, I think that's when we gotta draw the line, when it's like, okay, streamers, look, there's nothing wrong with clip farming, just don't do it to all these random innocent people, you know? Because one day there's gonna be somebody, which God forbid this happens, but there may be a day where a streamer gets—
But you know how I look at this, and some of y'all might try to be like, what am I talking about? People are gonna keep doing this stuff because it's giving them what they want, which is attention, views, right? So they're gonna keep doing it. The way they would stop doing it is if they wouldn't get no attention from it. Like, again, hold on. My mic just went out. My headset. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Y'all probably still can hear me. I don't know. Let's see if I can fix this real quick. But like I was saying, when we had an opportunity to try to do what the EA community did, it didn't work. Because what needed to happen did not even be close to happening. So when we need people that are doing this stuff for the clip to not get the attention, it's not going to work. Because they're still getting attention, whether it's on Kick, TikTok. That's why they keep doing it.
Get shot on stream because somebody just tries the wrong person, and I hope that doesn't happen at all. That's why I think clip farming isn't bad, but we got to tone it down a little bit. Sometimes there are points where these streamers are going a bit too far, but let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. All that being said,
I don't even consider these people streamers. They're just trying to get attention.
This is going to wrap up the video. If you guys made this far, I appreciate you. Twitch, Cameron WIK, Discord link in the description. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I highly recommend you guys check out my most recent—
Now, you said JBM Fargo. Which one am I watching? T. I don't know where T went. Are we watching 2K Can't Be Saved? Or are we watching Underpaid? I mean, I guess we'll start with this.
Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
What is Spectrum Internet? It's invincible Wi-Fi that stays on when the power...
What's good, y'all? So about a week and a half ago, we saw a creator by the name of Bordeaux, who's in the college football gaming community. He makes those type of videos where he basically went against EA Sports, the company itself, for...
If you guys are confused, this is what EA did in an offline game mode, by the way. Which I heard an update that they put more progression in, but it's like they should have never done this to begin with. But we'll restart video because I feel like I interrupted what was being said, so we'll restart the whole video.
What's good, y'all? So about a week and a half ago, we saw a creator by the name of Bordeaux, who's in the college football gaming community. He makes those type of videos where he basically went against EA Sports, the company itself, for their scummy practices in adding microtransactions to an offline game mode in College Football 27. And it's crazy to say that he won against a company like EA, and all it took was the creators of that community to come together and not pay for the game, and it was that simple. So now that's leading members of the 2K community, mainly Joe Knows, who is arguably the biggest creator in the 2K community, to be inspired and make a video titled 2K We Need to Talk, which is a play on Bordeaux's video EA We Need to Talk. And in this video, he breaks down how different the 2K community situation is from the EA Sports college football community when it comes to going against bigger issues in the community, and he's using his platform to speak out about it. I'm not going to react to the entire video. You can go to his channel if you want to watch it. I'm going to link it in the description, but at some points in his video that I do want to speak on, so without further ado, we're gonna get into it.
Now, not only the creators, but the community as a whole all joined together and essentially said, play the game, but do not pay for the microtransactions. And they actually forced EA's hand, and EA took it out of the game. Now, of course, in my position, it just makes me think like, man, what would the 2K community be capable of?
Nothing. Nothing whatsoever, bro. And that's the truth. We had an opportunity, and we did exactly what 2K knew we were going to do. Nothing. We had about 5% people try.
You know, if they were able to do that, is it realistic to say we could do it over on this side? Is it possible that creators, community members, everybody could come together and actually force not NBA 2K, but Take-Two Interactive, the company that owns NBA 2K, to actually change the way they go about it?
I'm just gonna say that, yeah, I don't think that the 2K community is capable of coming together and going against something like microtransactions and scummy practices in gaming. I feel like everybody has their own ulterior motive. There's some people that just want to play the game because it's the only basketball game out. That's basically it. They don't want to do nothing more, and they don't want to stand for something that's bigger than themselves. So that's how it's gonna be. Then you got the people that just want to cheat in the game and don't want nothing to be fixed, bro, because they're comfortable with where they're at.
I've talked about VC many times in the past, and I've always said impacting change when it comes to microtransactions in 2K is difficult. Other creators much bigger than myself have tried over the years.
Yeah, and it was creators much smaller than you, like Jack Bill, for example. If you don't...
I remember this guy. Yeah, he disappeared from the 2K community. But let me guess, they're gonna say he was complaining.
Know who Jack Bill is. He basically went against the 2K community, the higher ups. People will call him out, calling him a hater, calling him broke and stuff for not wanting to buy VC, for basically wanting a better experience for all players. He got tweets dating back to 2019 saying that the CEO of 2K is a board member of the ESA and owns the ESRB. Y'all should avoid microtransactions and gambling tactics if you can. Play the game without spending money. And this is before 2K20 came out. And then he made petitions to fire Ronnie 2K for false advertising, a petition that has 30,000 signatures, by the way. He's even made documentaries about 2K, from riches to rags, NBA 2K21, a game that's seen as one of the worst 2Ks in history. 2K won't have a demo because 2K relies on you to mess up your day one build. They'll
see, and y'all thought I was tripping. He said it's 2023. So they don't want you to get a free opportunity to experience the game because they know you won't really, waste your time with it.
Make hundreds of thousands of dollars on day one alone. He calls out the people that go to community day, that hype the game up, and they have a partnership with 2K, and they rely on 2K for their income and viewership. And
I like how he just said that. They rely on 2K for their income and viewership. Remember what I told y'all? these same creators that y'all love to watch, they don't care about you. They're there to make their money off of you. And when they had a chance to speak up, what did they do? Not say anything. Because they care about this stuff right here. And this was said 2023. And what is the issue going on today with creators in the 2K community? All of this stuff right here. I noticed in the 2K community, they quick to call you broke when you talk about lowering the cost of the My Player. Oh my goodness, bro. This shit. I feel like the 2K community is just the worst community in the history of gaming, bro. That's why people leave every time they get a chance to.
Thousands of dollars on day one alone. He calls out the people that go to community day that hype the game up and they have a partnership with 2K and they rely on 2K for their income and viewership and just little things like that, bro.
And it's just something that people who play 2K are numb to. It's been this way for years and years and years, and it's gotten worse and worse and worse. VC prices have gone up. The cost of making a build has gone up. The cost of clothes has gone up. Everything has become more expensive in the game. Then College Football 25 dropped. Very, very hype. College Football 26 dropped. Now 27 dropped, and they snuck in microtransactions. The community jumped on it right away and were able to get change.
And what did the 2K community do? Nothing. Nothing.
Speaking facts on that, bro, the 2K community is the most like drone community ever, like a community full of bots. They're the most toxic, but they're the most like sheep, bro. They follow anything, bro. Monkey see, monkey do. And the reason I'm saying this is because I was one of those monkeys. Yo, that sounds crazy, but I was one of those monkeys, man. Like I was paying like $300, $400 a year for a build. You feel what I'm saying? But when you
$300, $400 a build is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. One build, we talking about $100, $300, $400. I mean, at least you're honest about it, but still, that's kind of crazy. That's insane. Like, at this point, 2K miles will make the game $500, bro. Make the pre-order $500. You gonna make money off it. You gonna be dumb enough to buy it. I mean, that's just... Jimmy, why you giving advice? It's not about... I mean, people would do it, though. That's what's sad. Like, y'all might think I'm trolling, but somebody would actually still buy it. Game costs $500. They gonna buy it.
You got it like that. This is my mindset. I'm like, I'm spending money on DoorDash, all this other shit. Fuck it, I'm gonna just spend money on 2K on a build. I play the game all year anyway. But the thing is, it should not cost that much to have more than 1 or 2 builds, bro. Like, that is insane. And he's right. This new iteration of college football that's coming back and stuff like that, it's new.
I seen, I think it was last year, Luffy. Somebody spent $30,000. It might have been 25 or 30,000 on my team, and he was in like saying like, "Oh, I got money, so it don't really matter." It's like, bro, it's a video game, dog. It's 30,000. You know what you can do with that amount of money? And you spent it on my team, mind you. My team, you lose everything in the next game. You don't get to keep none of it with you. You got to restart the next year. So you spent 30,000 on a couple of months for something that you're not gonna see in the next game. You're gonna have to rebuy it.
This generation of consoles, college football had community support. Like, yo, everybody banded together. Like, yo, we want this game back. They gave them the game back, and this is their chance to save the game before it goes too far.
Now, the thing that's even crazier on the 2K side is not only is it really expensive to make players or open My Team packs and all those things, but nothing transfers to the next game. So everything you spend on 26, you lose in 27. Now listen to this. On the My Player side, not only do you have to buy the game, but you're also spending hundreds of dollars on builds to upgrade the attributes, to buy animations. And then obviously if you want to do all the extra stuff with clothes and all that, that's going to cost you as well. But it's even worse on the My Team side. And I'm not even really a My Team player, but I see it all the time. People spending thousands of dollars at the chance of getting a card in a pack.
And speaking of My Team, remember that game mode all-star team up that a lot of people used to play with their friends online and stuff? It costed no money. You just pick all the legends and stuff and you just hoop. You feel what I'm saying? They took that out of the game this year and put it behind a paywall in My Team because they couldn't.
You should look at what Pack Soup said. We'll look at that after this.
Couldn't monetize it for years. Just a disgusting company, bruh.
It's really crazy.
Still staying up late gaming solo? With Hacko AI, get the ultimate companion for your playtime.
I noticed that the enemy jungle Rammus.
What am I listening to?
Crazy when you think
about it. Hold on, let me run that.
Took that out of the game this year and put it behind a paywall in my team because they couldn't monetize it for years.
But mind you, we'll have people say like, all y'all do is complain. Brother, they took out something that was free to play and make you have to pay for it. That's like Fortnite having no builds and builds, and now if you want to play no builds, you gotta buy it. That's just so sad, man. But if you start calling this stuff out, you're complaining. You're a part of the problem. You're complaining instead of understanding that is messed up. Something that was free to play, you gotta buy it now? That's crazy.
Just a disgusting company, bro.
It's really crazy when you think about it. I couldn't imagine as a kid asking.
Or if you don't even want to use Fortnite as an example because it's a free game, Black Ops, Team Deathmatch, you got to pay to play that now.
My parents to buy me a $70 game, and then, hey, I also need another $100 just to be able to compete and play online in that game. My parents would have looked at me sideways like, are we serious? We already got you the game, go play it. Now, obviously, some families can afford that, but a lot of families can't. And in a way, you're almost pricing out a lot of the next generation of 2K players.
Bro, I remember back in the day, I wanted Sly Cooper, Thieves of Time, and I wanted Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3, bro. Them two games around that time costed $80 combined because they were on sale. I went to GameStop. It was my birthday. I couldn't imagine asking my mom for another $100 to $200 to pay for something in either of those games. She would have got on my ass.
Said Madden Ultimate Team. Well, hold on. Versetti said they might as well. You talking when I said make the game 500? Said he could have invested in that. Yeah, he absolutely could. Spend it on my team. You said Madden Ultimate Team had draft champions and now it's gone. And I guarantee you, if they put it back in the game, it's gonna make you have to buy something. You know why they took that out the game, just like how they took out trades? Because they realized people don't have to spend money to play the mode. And they want you to have to buy everything. Which is messed up. And I talked about that in one of my videos last year. They removed a mode that didn't require you to spend any money that you could actually enjoy, and it was actually a balanced mode because if you guys don't know what Draft Champions is, it's pretty much you draft a team, but you can't like make no 99 overall team. And you're gonna play up somebody against online with a very similar overall. So it was a balanced mode. We just got a some notification. If we got a donation, appreciate. Matter of fact, let me see something real quick. Oh, Pay, appreciate the star, Pay. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. I don't know how that works, but appreciate the star, Pay. But basically Draft Champions was a mode that was balanced and it was free to play, and they took it out the game. It's crazy.
Yes, bro.
Appreciate it.
The microtransactions are controlled by the executives at Take-Two Interactive, not the 2K employees that we talk to and talk about all the time as a community. The 2K employees that we talk to as a community are not Take-Two Interactive corporate executives. They are NBA 2K employees. People will be like, bro, talk to Ronnie. Ronnie is the head.
Appreciate the Silver Star Black. Appreciate it.
Head of.
Also, they made it where you have to unlock the auction house in 2K. Oh, yeah, I remember that. You have to unlock the auction house.
Is he still making that game?
Who, Birdman?
Yeah.
On his Instagram, apparently he is.
Shouldn't have been that already?
I don't know. You gotta ask him now. I mean, I haven't seen him in a little minute.
Lifestyle and content marketing. Talk to Mike Wang. Mike Wang is the lead gameplay developer. These guys do not have any control when it comes to microtransactions.
He's right about that. But these niggas have control over stuff in the game, bro. Like you got the cheaters running rampant with Cronus Zens. Zen should not be able to be using.
By the way, I think this will be a thing on 2K27 because if you think about it, it's pretty much gonna be the same thing. And you already got people saying on social media they got scripts ready to go, they ready for 27, things like that. I mean, I just feel like 2K doesn't care and they don't understand. So I feel like this is gonna still be a thing right away. 2K ruined play now. They ruined a lot of stuff, bro. It's the focus of basketball is no longer there.
An NBA 2K game, bro, it's been years going on with this same issue, bro. So when it comes to the gameplay side of stuff, hell yeah, Mike Wang has some sort of responsibility when it comes to that, bro. As far as competition for 2K, that's not coming, bro. Like, it's not, bro. You can just keep hoping, you can keep waiting. NBA Live tried to do it, they gave up.
And I told y'all this game right here was not going to compete with 2K. I told y'all that. I told y'all. I'm all for them using Zens at this point. At this point, I could care less, bro. Like, Zen all day at this point.
You see they try to do college basketball and 2K was like, nope, we doing college basketball, and EA just backed out of it and just moved on to college football as far as what they was doing at the time. So, bro, 2K is never going to have competition. I'm just content with it. Even when NBA The Run came out, people try to say it was a 2K competitor. That was an arcade game that people just play for fun, bro. Y'all be so quick to make something a 2K killer like they do in COD, the next COD killer. Nothing is going to kill Call of Duty, bro. Nothing. Call of Duty already did damage to themselves and people still played the game. Same thing with 2K. So after a lot of people saw Joe Knows made a video trying to be similar to Bordeaux and, you know, start the movement up.
And you would think the movement would be other creators that have, you know, somewhat of a following, but following the steps of Joe Knows and be like, you know, this is for the community and we deserve better overall as a community. It's time to start talking about stuff so we can get change. And no, that did not happen. Because people are like, nah, I got to get my build videos. I got to make my money. You know what I'm saying? That's what they care about. They don't care about y'all having to pay almost 100, 200 per build. They don't care about that. They don't. Because if they did, they would have had the chance to speak up. That's why I said at least Joe Knows took the time to make a video. He didn't have to do it, but he did. While some of these other creators act like just moving on, like, ain't nothing to do with me. I don't care. And that's what I dislike. Because they'll go on social media and say, like, yeah, we need to, like, I believe in the community, but won't say nothing for the community.
You know what I'm saying? Some of them didn't even watch the video, so it fell on a lot of deaf ears. And I can't completely disagree with them. Something like this should have been done years ago. Honestly, in like 2K20. The pandemic really saved 2K from a lot of scrutiny, and they took that little time that was bought to release some of the worst games in the series in the next 6 years. We always knew 2K and Take-Two Interactive had scummy practices when it comes to monetizing every single thing in the game on top of the overinflated VC prices. Not to mention adding features from previous games that were removed and advertising them as some new thing. It's just disgraceful, bro. So yeah, the community is just too far gone, bro. They're too young to understand that the devs don't control VC. Nobody's gonna be a real competitor to 2K. And it's been 10 years of VC, so people are just...
My issue with the devs, for the ones who are out there saying like, yo, what's the real problem with the dev team? The stuff that are issues of gameplay are never fixed. And if we don't even want to say fixed, where's the consistency? When you tell us the game is going to be a certain way, and let's say somebody makes a build off that, and then you touch the game that somebody spent money on a build that they thought the game was going to be adjusted to, there's nothing. It's like it's a waste of money at that point in time. Everything that, like I said, I don't know why people forget this stuff. The things that we've been saying we want fixed, it hasn't been fixed. It's been these same conversations. There's no defense. There's no balance. Shooting is still RNG. The movement RNG. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same conversations. They should make shooting tougher. They should make the movement this. Like it's the same things. Everything that we've been saying needs to be fixed has yet to be fixed or addressed. Because the devs will disappear for almost 9 to 10 months and then come back. Yeah, information's gonna be like people are not gonna be happy. Worried about a weak swim move? I think I've seen that on Twitter. Yeah, that should have told y'all something though. That's who they care about to listen to.
Addition to it. And the majority of the community don't even know what they really want to be changed in the game in the first place. So while I salute Joe for trying to start some change in the community, bruh, I feel like it's too late, bruh. The community is the most toxic gaming community ever, in my opinion, like I said earlier. And you know the community is bad when you're hating on a Make-A-Wish kid for getting a virtual logo over their player in a video game, bro. Just a bunch of sick people. But if you're from the 2K community or just a gamer in general, let me know your thoughts on this in the comments, bro. Just had to make this video, bro, because you know I come from the 2K community. I'm always going to voice my opinion on it. I don't make 2K videos no more, but shit, now is the time, bro. I'm a commentary YouTuber. But make sure you join the Discord if you're new. I'm in there.
Good video. Now y'all said Pack Hoops. Let me see. I think I know who this is. Y'all talking about this guy right here? Oh, he said don't buy NBA 2K27 crash out. But then he's still making videos for. I mean, my guess is this, and this is how I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna be real with y'all. He probably was with the movement, but then when he realized, yo, this community not serious about it, he went back to just doing what he got to do. It's life at the end of the day. But it's sad that if you wanted to go a certain route, that you really, it's not gonna be what you expect. Because I'm guessing he was behind the movement of trying to send a message to 2K. I told you what needed to happen. And I knew it wasn't going to happen. So it didn't surprise me because I know how this community works. Anybody sees a logo, they think their life going to change. Anybody that just gets invited, they going to just lose their mind. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what he had to say, though. But that's my take is because y'all going to be, bro, he's still making videos. He realized this movement ain't serious.
I already know you guys. The moment I make this video, the first comments are gonna be calling me a hypocrite. Pack, you make 2K videos for a living. You hype up the next game every—
You said dude's making a wish list for a game that already finished. I just can't wait to see comments when the game is out. It's gonna be the same old, bro. Bro, this is messed up. This ain't working. Why is this like this? The same thing is over and over again. They still cheating. They still zinning. They got new scripts.
year. I'm not allowed to make this video, but you're wrong. You guys cannot be complaining about how 2K is ass, because it is ass, and that you guys want change, like actual real change to the issues. And then once content creators speak up finally about the problems, you guys blow it off and don't take it serious. Joe Knows makes a video, probably the biggest 2K creator right now, finally speaks up about it, and immediately gets blown off by the whole community saying it's too far gone, it's too late. College football had a problem. Immediately, their community spoke up on it and they made changes immediately. Okay? You guys remember the Battlefield problem. I was there when the Battlefield problem happened. When the community spoke up, they changed it. It took a little bit, but they changed their issues. It is not abnormal for companies to have issues and the community speaks up and they fix the problem. There's only so much we can do, the creators. We can make a video and
Thank you for that's something people understand. We don't make the game, but I tell you to pay attention to the creators that y'all are watching and see what they're doing. They choose not to speak up because they don't care about y'all. Like I've been, I know it sounds crazy because when you're watching their videos, they're saying like chat this or, you know, appreciate you guys. But when it was time to speak up and really try to figure something out, nothing happens. They don't want to do it because the reality is, I got in my build videos. They gotta make their money off of the viewers by doing what they've been doing the last couple of years, which is the cycle of the same old. You'll never see them play any other games because then their viewership wouldn't show what you think it is.
Speak up about it. But if you immediately go in the comments and go, who cares? No one cares. It doesn't count. It's not valid. Nothing's going to change. You guys are the ones that have to make noise. Get mad at 2K. Actually refuse to buy the game and not play it. I want to remind you guys of microtransactions problem. Not only is the game $70, and they might make it to $80 if GTA 6 is now $80. The game is also requiring you to buy it at $100 if you want to get it a week early. And if you guys know 2K, you kind of have to get it early to get an advantage. So you about to pay $100 plus a build to max it out is 300 to 400,000 VC. So that 100,000 VC they give you is not enough. So you have to pay more to get your build into the 85s up to the 99. The VC that they give you game to game is not enough to grind your build naturally. So you have to pay even more money for that. The season passes that they implemented, you have to pay for to get an advantage. There's almost no way to grind that season pass without really grinding.
Which, by the way, why the game feels no energy behind it, and it's not about basketball. It's like you're playing a gambling game at that point. They want you to buy everything. Even when you load up the game, you try to get to your My Player, you hit X. Oh, they want you to buy something else. It's like, am I playing basketball or am I playing like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? But that is what they focus on. Instead of the things that we've been saying, yo, can we fix this? And it's not fixed. But hey, they can find ways to fix things that are not able to be purchasable within an hour. But if I say these things, see, here you go complaining again. You know what I'm saying? Can I send something to react to? Yeah, just type it in the chat.
So you have to pay for it, and you have to get the cap breakers. So that's more money you're being put in, and all of a sudden you're spending hundreds of dollars on one game. They give you like 500 to 1,000 VC in a game, and a t-shirt costs 5 to 10,000 VC.
Let you wear a do-rag or a beanie. That's about 15,000 VC. I also want to say this because the whole point of the stream that I'm doing is, the reason why I'm frustrated is not because people look at it like, oh, well, you got to figure out ways to make better 2K content. The problem is I want to be able to do whatever type of content I want to do, whether it's IRL, gaming, you know what I'm saying, multiple games, and I have a community there. I'm okay with outdoing, 2K. So that's why y'all see me do 10-hour Madden streams, do the Chin Bayou series, do a vlog when I'm on vacation, because I'm not afraid to show my viewership. You said it's not game related. It's like just an inspiration, like Dread Homes, Dream Homes. I'm kind of confused. I'm not gonna lie.
Guys, there is no game in the industry that is as bad as 2K as microtransactions, and the reason they do it is because you guys let them get away with it. You guys keep buying. 2K is the most sold game every single month, or it's top 10 every single month. Why would 2K make a change if you guys clearly don't care? Because if you cared, you wouldn't be buying. If you guys actually crashed out online and actually made noise and actually stopped buying the game, like if they saw a drone.
Now I want to say this. There used to be a time, chat, when you used to load up 2K and the gameplay was, you had the control, it was fun, and you just could have a good time. It's not like that no more. And it's not because you got older. It's what they chose to go, what they do, what they focus on. I'm telling you, when 2K27 drops, it's going to be the same thing. People with early access going to stream the park or the rec. They're going to drop build videos. Same old. And you can say, well, why aren't they looking at it as a standpoint? You made a great point in one of your other live streams where you said it cost to make a build. Back then it was 20 something like that. I remember them days we paying 200 400 for one build. Right, Quez. But the creators that have a chance to speak up choose not to. This is sad for a multi-billion-dollar company. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. And that's just the reality. And you would think the creators that have a chance to speak up would care, and they don't care either because they're making money. You would think all of this, man, I appreciate y'all, chat. I love y'all, chat. When it's time to speak up for the chat, because it's for the community. It's not, hey, we want the microtransactions looked at. For us, it's for the community. Oh, we have nothing to say all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? And that's what irritates me when I pay attention to, when people have not speaking up and they're just acting like they're for the community and they're not.
Dramatic decrease in sales. They would make a genuine change. They have to, or they go out of business. That's how it works. The community has never, ever actually tried to mass protest and not buy the next game. There is no better time than right now to skip this 2K. The Zen's issues make the game unplayable. The lag switching was not fixed. I have never seen cheaters in 2K this bad before. The VC prices and everything are higher than it's ever been. And on
should I get rid of 2K Day, bring back demos? It ain't gonna happen, bro. 2K know the community is so they're going to keep doing this sooner than later. Going to cause VC to unlock the park at this point. Like I said, make the game $500. Folks are gonna still buy it.
On top of all of that, there's other things to play out there. GTA 6 comes out this year. Hell, FIFA made a park and they don't require you to get VC to make your build. Play something else. Play the Run street basketball game. There's other options. You do not need to buy 2K this year. Listen to me, bro. Me telling you to not buy 2K hurts me. If you guys don't buy it, you guys will not watch my videos and I get less views and I make less money. It's not good for me to tell you guys to not buy 2K. Me calling out 2K for their problems make them like me less.
You said I'm still laughing at the fact that they made a whole gameplay trailer with no gameplay. You know, it was sad because I tell you on my videos all the time, especially when I'm doing reactions, like I hope I'm wrong. I hope 2K, do what I said that they're not going to do. And they prove me right almost 90% of the time. And it's like, they really don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would think like 2K finna cook and do some things that we're not expecting. And they do exactly what I expected. To where it's like, bro, like you really are just gonna keep doing what you're doing? You don't care about how we feel about gameplay, and you're not even gonna show us no gameplay? Oh no, y'all gotta wait 2 weeks. You made us wait almost 30 days for a cover reveal, and now you gotta wait even more time for gameplay. It's almost like they're afraid to show gameplay because they feel if they show what the gameplay looks like, a lot of folks gonna be like, bro, this looks just like 26 or 25 or 24 or 23. You know what I'm saying? To where they look at, oh, we lose money by doing that. Like I said, sometimes I feel like I'm too real for this 2K stuff, bro. What 2K does, changes the community complains and they change it back. But 2K don't have to listen to the community. They can just stand on business. Like I said, I remember on 24, when the shooting was tough and everybody was throwing up brick after brick and you had to figure out your player, your build, whatever it was, you couldn't just put on any jump shot. They did not they should have left it alone. But instead, patch 1, patch 2, patch 3, patch 4, you know what I'm saying? The game become more complicated, inconsistent. It's not as fun because you're not able to be consistent with your build because the game has so much going on now. They destroyed this game twice, the 2K community. I blame 2K more than the community because, like I said, if I go to a restaurant and I'm complaining saying I don't like this food, they don't have to listen to me. I'm only one person. Like that's like there could be somebody that shoots 25% and says, bro, fix the shooting. And 2K would listen to that person, but they're shooting 25 for a reason. They're not a good shooter. They're not good shooting from the 3-point line, from the perimeter. 2K doesn't have to listen. They can say, "No, we said we're doing this. We're gonna do it like this," but they don't do that, and that's why every single year we find ourselves having these same talks, the same conversations, because nothing is addressed, nothing is fixed.
They don't invite me to stuff, and I've been invited before. I'm risking that, right? Because I care about the community and I want the game to be better. With guys like Joe Knows and other creators that make content, don't blow them off and think, who cares? You should care. This game's gonna get worse. If you do not do anything, if you buy it again full price, the VC prices are gonna get worse. They're gonna find a way to make it.
You said, but if it's thousands of people asking that, then what? Especially if I tried to make good food. You gotta also think, what if there's also thousands of people that enjoyed the food? It's just like the situation with Zens, right? You had about, let me think. They added multiple shot timings, right? Because people were cheating. At the time, there was probably about 45% of people cheating. And I don't know what 2K that was. But 2K said, even to the folks that are not cheating, we're gonna put all of these shot timings on the court, knowing you are not a part of the people that are cheating. So you got to suffer because they were cheating. It's not fair to the people that are doing it the right way. That's like with anything. That's like with content. Person doing it the right way has to suffer, but the person, taking steps ahead and doing things the wrong way, they're getting what they want, which is attention. This is sad because 2K definitely knows they can produce a way better quality product than this. They're just ignorant. Yeah, they don't care. You got to think though, what about other thousands of people that enjoyed the food? Just like with the shooting. People that actually figured out how to shoot instead of those people that can't shoot. If you just flip-flop and you do it every single season, it becomes inconsistent. And that's been the reality. But I'm looking at from this video, like, he was behind the movement. And when he realized, bro, people are not serious about this, he better, doing the regular videos he was doing. But they would clown him and say, yo, you made this video, though, because he was trying to get behind the movement, thinking we have a chance to speak up. What's up, J-Man? Been a minute. What's going on, Wild Preacher coming through, bro?
worse every single year because they've made it worse. This is a fact. They're not gonna stop unless you do something. Me talking, right? That's only gonna do so much, I promise you. 2K doesn't care about me. Me saying this is not for them. This is for you. They will absolutely care if tons of you do not buy the next 2K.
And a part of the problem I have with 2K is they listen to folks that barely play the game. Like there'll be somebody, I remember one time I was in a Twitter space, I think it was 2K25, I think, before 25 came out. And there was a guy saying like, why are dudes able to do behind the back dribbles and like get by me so quick? Meanwhile, it's a basketball move, by the way. And he was like, they shouldn't be able to do that. And they was asking like, yo, do you play the game though? And he was like, yeah, I play it like 2 days a month. And they should listen to you. And you don't even really play the game like that. So the times you got fried, now they got to listen to you. And you barely play the game. One thing I can say is content creators, they play the game. So yes, they have their approach and opinion on things because they're actually playing the game. But there's folks that don't even play the game that want something out the game and they don't even play it. You noticed something when 2K was amazing. They had competition, NBA Live. The last live game was 19. And you notice once 2K stopped having competition, they threw anything out and called it basketball. That guy's probably a head director now. Realism ruins games. I just feel like when you've tried something for years and we're not seeing anything improving, why keep doing it? Like that's what I don't understand. Like what 2K's tried to do, which is really stop the cheaters by making the gameplay more complicated, hasn't worked. The reality is you can't stop cheaters. So the reality is you make a game that is not so complicated to where folks be, I don't even got to cheat to play this. It's simple. It's a video game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you make things simple, folks not even gonna have to cheat. Pro play so trash. Every time I watch basketball, I just want to get on 2K and hoop, but I can't even do that for at least 10 minutes. 2K is none but headaches and high blood pressure. Exactly. But what you just said right there, Quez, they'll look at me and say that's content to them. In reality, it's just frustrating. You just want to get on there, vibe, chill, and hoop. Y'all think I don't want to do that? But you can't do it because the way they got the gameplay set up is so much going on. It's frustration, bro. Everybody got the same animations. Meanwhile, Pro Play offers a variety, like so many play styles. Everybody got the same 6 animations, the same old, bro. 2K needs to go arcade. 2K just needs to. They need surgery, bro. 2K needs surgery, bro. You can keep Pro Play, but make it arcade. No, they need to remove all of that, Taz. Well, I said Taz, but Tay, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. They done tried it for about 3. It's about 4 years now. It hasn't worked. We're seeing things regress. We're seeing movement be more stiff. We're seeing less control. They had an opportunity to shock the world and say, we're not going to keep doing this. I can see if your first year doing Pro Play. You've done about 4 years. It hasn't worked. So.
Refuse to buy the season pass. Refuse to buy the $100 edition. Do something. Make it clear. Do whatever you can to make sure that 2K is making less money so that they have to take a step back and go, okay, this is not good enough. We need to make a change. They're a monopoly. They have no competition. There's nothing.
Bro, when they do it, it works. What you mean? You talking about Pro Play? Pro Play is terrible. We had a good jet after a long day of school, go home, play 16, 17 with the homies, and have a good time and jam into the 2K soundtrack. Yeah, that's when they focused on basketball. People cried the first month 2K nerfed and patched. But again, hear what I'm saying, though, Tay. 2K doesn't have to listen to those people. Like, I could have sworn last year I heard either it was a dev or it was Mike Wing, aka Baluba, saying AIs are going to be able to contest this shit. He said something about AIs last year. And I was like, bro, I heard this before. And here we are again. AIs can't do anything. I guarantee you. And remember when I said this to y'all, chat? They said AI is supposed to be super smart at 27. Somebody's going to figure out something to where you're going to be able to score in the AI again. And it's going to be the same old rinse repeat. Bro, the AIs are OP. You know, it's going to be the same thing over and over again. Facts, I was playing Red this morning. Mind you, I was winning games, but even winning doesn't even hit the same anymore. It's the game that has no energy behind it, bro. They don't focus on basketball. They focus on getting you to spin. That's why items in a clothing shop or shoes that are just the same old shoes. They're making them shoes cost about what, 10,000 VC per pair? Mind you, your own NBA jersey, you got to spend VC for that. They could have been fixed AIs. He said, motherfuckers too lazy. They don't care, bro. That's just the reality.
Stopping them from raising the prices. If they make 2K $80, there's nothing stopping them from doing that besides you guys. You want to see actual change from 2K. You want to actually see the immovable object that is 2K's microtransactions. You want to see change. Do not buy this 2K and you're going to see change. Don't be going into the comments of all these creators in my video and saying that what we're saying isn't valid, because you're going to be the reason this doesn't change. As a community, for once, don't buy 2K27 for real this time.
Now, if you guys are asking me, is he probably going to get 27? He probably will. But I mean, it's sad because he was behind the movement and he probably thought like, yo, this is the time where we could speak up as a community and try to send a message. In reality, it didn't work, right? So now when you look at his channel, he's probably back to making videos that he was doing regular. But let's see what he's talking about now. 5 badges they need to add in 2K26. Like, yeah, he back to doing what he was doing. But it's like, it's sad that when we had a chance to speak up, nobody really wanted to get behind and speak up. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody just ignored it and just act like nothing happened. And like I said, life happens to where he ain't got no choice now. Like, if he wanted to say like, yo, I'm about to start playing this game, they probably not gonna care. Because they're gonna say, bro, I watch you for 2K. Instead of realizing he's a human being at the end of the day, to where, what if he wanted to play something else? He should be able to have over at least 55% of his subs support him on any game he plays. You should react to Uncle Demi's video from 3 days ago. 3 days ago. I'm definitely holding back on 2K this year. I'm having way too much fun on College Football 27 at MLB. I got way better things to purchase with my money. I already bought GTA. I'm mad that they made Black Ops 2 $40. I should have bought it when it was both 20. This video right here.
Yo, what's good, my nephews and nieces? This is your favorite uncle, Uncle Demi, and today I have another special banger for you, right? Today, we finally have Mike Wang responding. He is active on Twitter, and his first and only response so far has not been received good at all, right? And I just want to break it down and explain to you what's going on. So my man Seattle Trey, he says, waiting for the GOAT Baluba to give the good word. Will I be able to do this spin? And as you're going to see right here, this is the spin that he's talking about. And as you can see, that little slow spin that a lot of people get when they mess up their SIGs.
Out of all of the things he could reply to, this is what I'm talking about, by the way, too. Like, and this is what I don't understand, because mind you, he's been gone for over 5 to 6 plus months, right? And out of all the things he could reply to, this is what he replies to. It's almost like he's trolling the community. It's almost like Mike Wang, aka Baluba, is trolling the whole community. Like, it's sad, bro. We like, and he says right here in reply, that's why you the GOAT. That's crazy. Thank you. All right. I'm back, chat. But like I was saying, the fact that he replied to this right here should tell y'all something. It should tell y'all, like, I don't see why people are like, oh, I don't like, you got folks who be saying, I don't care, I already bought it, like, you know, like, be mad. I'm not the person that's mad. That's your money. That ain't mine. But all I'm saying is, you can't say like, oh, be mad, and then you begging a creator to like make a video about the game saying, bro, they need to fix that. You say, hey, it's your money. Do what you're gonna do. See, the creators not lose. See, I'm gonna tell you something. The creators aren't losing because they're making money off of y'all, right? That's why when they look at it, like when they buy the game, they're making the money right back with them build videos and all types of stuff. That's why to them, they gonna keep doing it because they're not really losing anything. But me personally, because why don't you just do that, J-Mid? Because I don't want to just have a channel to where I'm known for one game. I want to be able to play any game I want to play, and I have a community. What's going on, J-Mid? I'm not here for just how do I make money off of y'all. I actually want to build my community. I actually want to build a big-time community to where we can play all types of games, all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Good vibes, good energy. Just be you. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not here for just 2K, and that's what I was trying to explain when I first started this live stream.
Like, we really get this when we mess up our SIGs. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, it's slow. It's not a good move. And remember, Mike Wang is not active.
And by the way, I had somebody else to say, but you're monetized. I earned that. Nothing was given to me. Because I know people are thinking like, yeah, but you're monetized, bro, so you make money. I earned my monetization. You never saw nobody put me on. Nobody gave me nothing. I earned it. I still remember the days where I said, bro, we on the road to 300 subs. I earned every sub I earned. Nothing was given to me. So nobody can't be mad that I earned monetization.
For 11 months.
Because I don't do so to take advantage of people anyway. I don't do that. I could have done it. Just like how some of these creators do with them build videos, all types of stuff. By not playing no games, I could have been done that. But I'm not here for that.
Of the year. And when he comes back, people expect bombshell. They expect heat. And Mike responded with, nice cover. Yes, that move is still in 2K27 with the ball in the left hand, right stick to 9 o'clock, then twirl counterclockwise, release, immediately throw right stick to 3 o'clock.
Disney Plus, Hulu,
it's like he's trolling everybody, bro.
Max, the best in entertainment in one bundle.
And my man Seattle Trey, man, he's happy, dog, dapping him up with Woody. He says, that's why you the GOAT. Hands up, praising with 3 fire emotes. He's not, listen, my man Seattle Trey, I love you, dog, but you're making us old heads look real bad right now, right? Because we get absolutely fried as an old head community because of this tweet and Mike Wang responding. My man Mr. Reloaded said, are you effing serious, dog? And then Seattle said,
he said what's really sad is most of these high sub content creators are afraid just to keep it real with people. I'm a man of integrity and I hold people accountable. So that type of ish frustrates me. But again, that's what makes me frustrated. Like what you just said, Quez, I see that happen. Just like how when people are like, yo, we need to send a message to 2K and nothing happens. The creators, like you said, with the high sub channels, they choose to ignore it because they gotta make them build videos. They gotta make their money off of the people watching them. It's the same cycle. And like I said, I don't see how they can call themselves content creators, because to me, a content creator does more than one thing. They don't just play one game and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? Like if you a content creator, you got personality, you got energy. If you just known for one game, like to me, that's not even really being a creator at that point. That's just you just playing one thing. I just don't understand what's so hard about it. Even if a motherfucker loses subscribers too, it just shows you who you really rock with and who don't. Exactly. That's the reality. But they don't want to face reality because they don't want to show the real viewership they have or the real community that they really have. You know what I'm saying? And these are things that I try to say, but people will say, nah, bro, you're just jealous or you're mad. It's funny, bro.
It's really my favorite move. Oh my God. He said that move been in 2K for quite a while, dude. LOL. He said it has. It's my favorite thing to do and then shoot. LOL. And this dude said this S is ass. Oh my God, man. And then the other guy says go Sonics, right? Anyway, so that's funny, but let's take a look at the quotes. All right, people are reposting this, and we get NBA 2K intel, 2K27 intel. He said Mike Wang confirmed this week A spin is an NBA 2K27 with a fire emote. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. And then Splash, man. Shout out to Splash, one of the top my team players in the world, right? He's won lots and lots and lots of money, well into the six figures. And he just says, stop playing with me.
and one thing I notice is, like, for example, I'm using an example. This is just an example. If the tweet that Sin made, right? If Sin were to play another game again, they'd probably be in the chat like, bro, you fell off. Like, you fell off big time. And then when he goes back to 2K, bro's still playing 2K, LOL. It's like, you cannot win. It's sad because you think you have people that like rock with your vibe, your energy, your personality. In reality, these games have regressed so bad, it makes even the viewers to where they just want to see you suffer on these games, especially sports games, because they're pushing a direction of more microtransactions. EA does it, 2K does it, FIFA's doing it, which is, again, EA if I'm correct. WWE, 2K, they done ruined that game. You know what I'm saying? So when the viewers look at you playing these games, they don't want to see you happy because they're not happy. And they don't want to admit that they're not happy, but you can tell. If I build a channel with over 100K plus subs, 100,000 people, nobody can never tell me I'm not a content creator, especially if I'm consistently uploading, I'm posting content, I'm streaming, I'm doing all types of stuff, I'm being myself. Nobody can never tell me, yo, I'm not a content creator, because I proved I am. But these games now, that's why I said this era is like one of the worst. We're in the era to where it's for the clip, for streaming, for gaming. These games all of them are focused on microtransactions, just getting money from people. They don't focus on the sport, the category at all. To where it's like you cannot win unless you get in line with everybody else is doing. So, which is considered still playing 2K, making build videos, ignoring the issue, rinse and repeat, recycle. I played against a cheater. At this point, folks probably want people to steal because they're gonna use that as content. You would think like for example, somebody like, bro, I just played a Zenner. Your favorite content creator, he hope he plays Zenner. Why? Because he need that video, bro. He need that's for content. Tell me I'm lying. How many videos have we seen on the internet today where folks are saying I played against a cheater or cheaters? You see it every year. Because at that point, it's a part of the content at that point. I wouldn't be surprised that they're like, yo, I know somebody that's cheating. Yo, I need you to play against me so I can use it for a video. So I can say I played against a cheater. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be surprised at the point because that's to the point we are. It's content at this point.
Let's just look at some of the responses under here, man. Look at Seattle's, you're laughing back, whatever, because he know what he's doing. He know he's getting cooked, right? He's getting cooked, but it's not really his fault. Mike Wang, this is his first response active on Twitter.
Did you know there's a new
trolling people, bro?
AI tool that allows you to create AI-generated YouTube thumbnails by just pasting a YouTube video URL?
You would expect there's crazy things that people are asking. People are asking for like, yo, what's this gonna be the name? Is this the builder? Jump shots, contest system, AI, like so many different things you can reply to. He replies to this, right?
See, like we got folks probably in here lurking like, dang, bro, he's speaking facts about what he talking about. Yeah, I'm being myself. Nothing over here is for a clip. That's why you hear me stuttering and I keep talking, because I don't do things for a clip. I don't say, oh, let me repeat what I just said. Sometimes I said, did they not hear me the first time? Just so I can make sure people hear me loud and clear. But you hear me starting to walk on my words. I'm talking so fast because nothing over here is for a clip. That's how I actually feel about this stuff. I actually care about the state of what's going on. That's why I done made videos talking about it, saying this stuff is wrong. Don't forget my reaction, Quest J. Even though people harp on EA a lot, which is what deserve, I don't think they're just as bad as 2K. At least EA is somewhat gives a damn about their community for real, and their games are playable. Yeah, their games definitely are playable. You can quit when you want to quit. What was your request again, Tay? As long as it has no copyrighted music in, we're good. If it has any copyrighted music, I don't know if I'm gonna play it, because they probably might. If you play something that's copyrighted, YouTube likes to shut your whole stream. I remember one time I was reacting to a preseason game last year, and they shut the whole stream down. So as long as there's nothing copyrighted, we'll do it. But if it's like a music or something like that, I don't know if I'm gonna do it. And by the way, because I feel like folks are confused, which we'll talk about after this video.
Said, man, this S pissed me off. Ain't no way in hell This dude just asked his ass about this garbage ass pin. Oh my God, dog. He said, oh, hell nah. This nigga replied to, it's over. He said, every time I do this move, he said, I just move on to the next possession. I know it's raps. Facts. Most of the time when we mess up our segs and we do that, we just either pass the ball or we go on something else. He said, this dude said, woo, goodness, bruh. He said, game gone, and it's all your fault. Laughing emote. There's nothing but laughing emotes. It is too funny, dude. This is too funny. And then we got EK, the creator. Bums posting clips of bad SIGs. Random pro play moves you aren't trying to do. Yeah, 2K27 packed and early. God bless.
I told you, I'm gonna say this again. I feel like a lot of these creators, they don't love the 2K community. They love working with 2K, and that's just how I truly feel. I mean, because again, if we really loved the community, we wouldn't be having these same conversations of things are getting worse, gameplay is inconsistent. Like, things would improve if they really cared about the community. But it's the same old, same old. You said, as far as greed and business practices goes, EA is just as bad. 2K, I think I just read that. Hold on.
Listen, again, Mike probably got excited about the Photoshop of his head on the Wimby. And, you know, Mike's not thinking, I don't know, maybe he just wanted to reply to that. I'm not sure, but the awareness of like, yo, like, you got millions of people waiting for your tweets, and this is the one you reply to first for 2K27 cycle. Really did, it's not coming off good at all. And I'm pretty sure he's seen it now, and he's like, yeah, you know what, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Or maybe he's like, yo, I don't, you know, it is what it is, I don't care. I don't know. But when you're doing a cycle and you're doing a rollout of a new game, you want to make sure you keep...
Need a 2K RP. I think if GTA 6 comes out on time, that somebody's going to try to do something creative that involves basketball, and we'll see what happens. I could see it happening, but I don't think it would be like, you know, make 2K have to, you know, do what they need to do. Give me a second. I'm about to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
As much positive energy as possible. And this is not positive energy. We got, again, you know, 101, Zay Version, all right, Version. He said, I hate this spin move with a passion, not gonna lie. He said, what the F is this is chicken water. This been in the game. Most don't even know. Wait a minute, whoa. He's saying like as if most don't even know. We all know about this move. We do it all the time when we mess up on our SIGs. Every time you mess up in chaining together your SIGs, this is most of the time you're gonna get this right here. You're gonna get that. I'm just letting you know, especially if you're trying to do any type of spin back to the 3-point line, or usually that's what you're gonna get if you're trying to do a spin back to the 3-point line. Like, he said, this move is the reason why I can't even get past the defender. Why they're not guarding me. I don't even spam dribbles at all. Exactly. That is really what it is. This is a bad move. These old Fs the community doesn't need. See? No way you answer that, bruh. No way, gang. He says,
all right, I'm back.
This let you know these FNs really playing in the 2K community face. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dog, we are expecting something, some crazy...
Y'all saying y'all hate Demi? I just feel like I get the vibe that Demi doesn't really like love the 2K community. He loves working with 2K, in my opinion. You know, like I said, I'm not gonna call him out his name or anything like that, because I feel like it's not all of that serious. I just feel like a lot of creators, if you really love the community, you know, you would talk about stuff that really needs to get talked about more, instead of just, because don't Demi be doing build videos too? Like, that's what I be talking about. Like, it's the same old build videos.
Breaking news, some good stuff, and this is what we got. Now, Mike, and then we can come over to Mike's profile here. We can go to replies, and as you can see, this is his first reply. All right. And then, of course, he did reply back on July 28th, but that's just a laughing emoji. And then the next one is, again, you can see October 16th, 2025. So, you know, almost a year ago. And that's it. So you can see, like, this is literally his first legit insight of NBA 2K27, and it is not going over well at all. Now,
so how do y'all feel about this chat? He said, I feel you too. To me, it's no hate towards these creators personally because I don't know them. But my hate is towards their actions towards the community for real and them sucking up the 2K. Yeah, and me as a creator, I see that. And I acknowledge that, bro, these guys do not care about their viewers. They don't. Like, they just care about making the money off of them. But when I say that, people be like, bro, why do you, like you're just hating. And it's like, no, I'm seeing what they're doing and it's wrong. You said jumper videos and early access. How do y'all feel about this? Is the first tweet that he replied to out of all of the tweets he could reply to. It's like he's trolling. Let me see. Let me look at the videos Demi be making, bro. I'm already guessing it's gonna be build videos. He be talking about 2K27 the last probably about a month now. Let's scroll. He said, let's talk microtransactions. That one. See, look, it's the same thing. Harder shooting and contest. How many years have we seen this type of stuff? Dunk meters. Seen that multiple times. Here we go. Let's keep scrolling. Build video. Build video. Build video. Best go to. Best shot. Animations. Like, build video. Build video. Build video. It's the same old, same old. Build video, build video, build video, build video. So pretty much his thing is build videos until the next 2K about to drop, start talking about that game, and go back to the same old, same old. Build videos, build videos, build videos. That's pretty much what I'm looking at right now. I'm only seeing 2K content. I'm not seeing no other games. Let's look at the live streams he's done. Getting absolutely, look, early access. Early access. He streamed 11 months ago. Oh, he actually played Apex. But that was 3 years ago. But you know what's crazy? These build videos, all of the builds pretty much can do the same. They're just builds that can shoot and dunk and probably get some stops here and there. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much like, that's why I don't see how people can watch all them build videos and be like, bro, you helped me. Every build pretty much is versatile. It's the same old, same old. Like, you just gotta figure out what works for you. And majority of these build videos, they're not showing the weaknesses of the build. And 9 times out of 10, they're playing with a team that's hiding their weaknesses. That makes the build look good. If you're just playing with randoms, that build video is not going to be the same type of, what's the word I'm looking for? Effect on winning games. Because you're playing with randoms and he's playing with a team. All right, so let me see something real quick. You said, what video you said, the request? All right. My laptop tripping. There we go. Hold on. Which one am I reacting to? Your mama spam 101 still make build videos is sad because I used to enjoy watching their content and they seem chill people, but it's to them speaking up. You said it's them not speaking up. That's frustrating. Yeah, and the thing is, we had our chance as a community to speak up and say, yo, look, we're gonna send a message to 2K that we want things to be better. And we didn't do anything. All we had was Joe Knows and Badge Plug say a video, and that was about it. That was it. You had about 5% of the community say something. Because, you know, if you're a small creator, they're not going to really count it. They're like I commented under Joe Knows' video, and somebody said, to be fair, you're a small creator, so nobody wasn't going to really pay any attention to it. It didn't matter if I was a small or big creator. What's right, what's up, what's wrong, what's wrong. Which one am I watching? I ain't gonna lie. If we react to the whole thing, I'm finna give me a snack. I ain't gonna lie. Pick one, doesn't matter. Pick a house you like. Pick a house I like. About 35 minutes. I'm about to grab my food. I ain't gonna lie to you. That one look nice, but that's 58 minutes. We'll react to the one that's 30 minutes, bro. Turn the volume off. Your boy Tino made a video too. Most of these dudes waste $300 on bills just to run into the wreck with no basketball IQ. It's mad funny to me. Yep. And they still losing, by the way. Still losing games, by the way. I'm about to go heat up some food. I'll be right back. When I come back, we'll see what's going on. What is that, a Ferrari? It's a nice car. Wait, are we sure we want it muted? Is the music on YouTube gives you copyright? Alright, bet it'll say muted then. Alright, let me see what y'all talking about. Ain't nothing in a couple of hours. I did want to show a video You said I could turn the music up a little bit.
Has our videos influenced the way you design it?
100%. I am sparing no expense with that home. From the interior, that's definitely going to be a level up. The exterior and what we're doing with the exterior of that home, outdoor bars, and we have a space that looks over the whole city on the balcony. We're going to have a full bar up there. It's going to look beautiful, and the choices in regards to stones and woods we're using is so influenced by you. And I can tell you, yes.
I appreciate that.
This is our living room here. So this is, if you don't know, I have 3 boys, and always wrestling, always having fun. So it's always a good time over here, but this is where we spend the majority of our time. If you're a very close friend, if you're family, you come over here, enjoy it with us.
You get comfortable here.
Yes. This is where we watch football, college football all Saturday, and all that good stuff. 4 games at one time.
And I like the stone wall here. It's a nice feature, draws your attention towards this section, linear fireplace. And I like that you kept your furniture very minimal. House is very clean. Just to the point.
I think we might have grown up in, with homes and seen many homes that were very cluttered.
Yeah.
And so I think there's something with the millennial generation where we're like, we don't want that. Because we know our parents and grandparents, they wanted everything they could possibly fit in a house. And for us, it's like, you want more open space. You don't want to clutter. You don't want a million things to clean that are unnecessary. And so
well said.
We try to balance that throughout the backyard, throughout the interior of the home. Just doing enough.
I mean, you touched on something extremely important, and I would add to this. A lot of the older generation come from lack. So when they had the opportunity to acquire and to get things, to them, it felt like they were just grateful and they wanted to acquire.
Yes.
Our generation doesn't come from lack. We had everything. We had technology. And I feel like our minds are already cluttered because of the technology and the way we operate.
Yes.
So we want our physical spaces to be open, clean, and minimal. Like, my home is the same way. I just have the right furniture and right accessories and nothing more. There's nothing extra in that house.
I love
and
that.
I kind of feel the same way here, which I really appreciate. And it allows you to use the spaces for their purposes, and you just don't have extra stuff. If you're not utilizing it, you should give it away, donate, or sell it, and live a life where everything in your life has a purpose.
I love that.
And given that you live in Vegas, for the most part, these sliding glass doors are probably open.
Yes. June through August, they're going to be closed constantly. Yes. Anybody that knows and been to Vegas, they know it gets hot here. So, but you look at this. I mean, it's a day in April. We've got it open. I've had it open all of March. But every day I wake up, open all those doors, and then you can hear the beautiful fountains at the pool. And then I'll be working. A lot of times I'll work actually here on the couch, or I'll work right over there in that very last seat
I'm
over there.
familiar with this backdrop.
Yes, and my next house does have a dedicated office. It's beautiful, and I'm looking forward to it. But I do enjoy just kind of working out here. Not always the most productive with 3 little boys, always wanting to wrestle and play. And
You're
talk.
managing a lot.
Yes.
And you post a lot. Given that you make videos about stock market, your videos got to come out quick, and you got to be on point. So a lot of times, markets would close, bam, you'll see Jeremy's video.
So the house is like a warehouse? Yeah, that's a crazy house.
An hour or 2 later.
Holy smokers, that ain't no dang
Tesla my Tesla.
AMD.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
Yes, yeah, always have to get it out because sometimes the information could be irrelevant, 2 days later.
2 days later.
Yeah, so yes, this is the kitchen area. This is where we actually eat as a family.
I like that.
Almost every single meal, breakfast and lunch, everybody eats whatever time. Dinner,
And notice how he used to this. Like he used to this lifestyle. It's crazy.
all eat together every single night. There's no iPads, there's no phones. We all eat, we talk, have a good time, talk about our days.
Properly interact with each other.
Yes, 100%. Every single night. There's never a night that we don't do that.
So the fact that this informal dining section is attached to the
them GTA houses, bro.
kitchen is very practical for you and your family.
Yes. And then if we want to do big family holiday, you know, Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, we'll have the big dinner here when, you know, the family's over and everything. This seating arrangement might get used 5 times a year total.
Interesting, because given that it's all open one space, I felt like you might have gotten more use out of this. But because you're finding that so practical and easy going, everybody just ends up being there.
Bro, look at the background, bro. Look at that. You see, like, mountains and whatnot. That's crazy. It's literally a GTA house.
You're finding that so practical and easy going, everybody just ends up being there.
Yes.
And you also have a ton of storage on the other side.
Yes.
This is the great thing about these homes in Vegas. You're not lacking space.
No.
You guys have space. You both from a land perspective, and most of these homes are pretty good size. So it's nice that, I mean, look at the amount of cabinetry out here.
Now the fridge and wine
You said those water bottles on the table cost about $6 a piece. It probably costs more than that.
section, that's something I got to say has to be inspired by some of your videos. We wanted to get the nicest fridge we could at that particular time with those wine columns on the other side. It gives a much, I feel like, higher end feel to the space.
It does. The stainless steel is such a timeless material, and also given that they're nicely recessed into the cabinetry properly, makes it look like the whole thing is a more cohesive design. Overall, given the price point, given the square footage, I feel like this is a very on-point kitchen.
But yeah, this is a space we've loved it.
He's in Vegas,
and
how much does house cost? It got to be a couple of millions.
I also see that you're converting your New York.
Yes, I love them. They smell.
You can be honest. If you don't like them, you can say, I did send a couple New York candles to Jeremy before, so that he can kind of enjoy them and give you an honest review.
They smell amazing, and you know I actually use them, and it's not just like I put them on today, because you can see how far down the candle is. It's been over halfway used.
And that's the big
Bro, look at the fridge.
No,
that's crazy.
So
That's probably just one of them. I guarantee you, like, he got multiple of them.
Get it to that point.
Yes. So, they smell amazing, and I like to burn both of them, even though they're different.
I know. I was
scents.
gonna say you're kind of mixing.
Yes, but it smells so good when you mix them. So I love it, and I appreciate the fact that the brand used the least ingredients possible.
Yes.
And that's something to be said about that. It's
Less
incredible.
is more. And you and I were talking about this before we started recording. People have this connotation of what luxury is, you know, these fancy brands with beautiful packaging and all that. But for the most part, when you look at the ingredients of these products, diffuse.
Why do I feel like he's like this lifestyle to him is like he don't really care, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you got pretty much everything. Like, I feel like people that live like this probably get bored, and it might sound crazy because like they got everything they want. It's like even when you play GTA, you get everything. It's like boring. You got everything you want. So like he's probably not having as much fun unless like it is family and talking to people that he's close to, because you got everything you want pretty much.
Soaps, shampoos, candles, really anything. They use so many chemicals. And these chemicals are bad for you. A lot of them are petroleum byproducts. And I feel like when you indulge in the world of luxury, you go through phases. First, you want to get your hands on all of these luxury brands. And I don't like naming brands, but I like the Tom Fords, the Acqua di Parmas, and Diptychs and all that. But then once you use them for a long period of time, you start seeing some of the side effects. Then you start researching a little bit, understanding that there's a next layer to that in luxury where people are using products that are made with real materials, real ingredients. And that's kind of what inspired me to start this brand, just so I can get my hands on real ingredients, make real products. And
so it's like being smart. What does this guy do though? Like, whoever owns this house, what do they do?
Allow people to understand that that's just a candle. Well, what about the other products that you're using that has chemicals? So I hope that by using our candles, they're inspired to look at the other things that they're consuming in their life and maybe changing those things for better products. That's why all I have in our candles is essential.
So it's boring being right all the time. It's boring not wanting anything. You have no hunger for anything except hunger to keep what you have. That's facts. Let's keep this in mind. All of these items, and you still got bills, bro. Like, this stuff costs so much money.
Oils, beeswax, and soy wax. That's it. That's why I was telling you, you can almost use it. You can use it as a moisturizer. I always use it to soften up my hands.
Yes.
That's what inspired. That's why I also wanted to use a clear vessel. You see what's in the candle.
How did I get a full online store with Wix Harmony? Told Aria what I sell.
I think you say he's an engineer. An engineer for who? LeBron? The president? Like, I'm not even trying to glaze, bro. You see this crib, bro? It's crazy.
So out here we have the outdoor space and the pool spa. This was a decision I made to build this, and I gotta say, this is the best money I ever spent on this home because of my 3 boys. And I for a while there, I wasn't sure.
50 bands a month is crazy.
I wanted to do it. I was like, you know, how much are we gonna get to use it? We've gotten to use it so much, and by far the best money I've spent.
Bro, look at this. 1, 2, 3 waterfalls. And I feel this pool got temperature too. Like, you can change the temperature of it.
We've had so many great memories in here, so much fun.
The first credit I will give you is the size of the pool. I'm gonna make it controversial if you
Okay.
As you guys know on our channel, we see these.
Bro, what? Oh, nah. That's a different house, right? An indoor pool is different, bro. That's crazy.
Oversized pools.
That's crazy, bro.
Unless you use it all the time, it's a bit of a waste. Pool is essentially a body of water that you go into to cool yourself off and maybe swim a little bit. Now, some people do seek swimming laps and kind of using their pool to work out, but most people use it as a recreational activity. This is actually a great size pool. You got a water feature out of it, you still have your hot tub, you still have your steps, and it's just big enough that it doesn't overcrowd your backyard, so it's not just a pool backyard.
Yeah.
You still have a grass section, but you still have your pool, and you could have easily doubled the size of this pool, but that's double the expense, and I don't know if it's double the value.
Yeah, and in Las Vegas now, there's actually a maximum you can build a pool. So, like, let's say I was
I told you to pick a video. You picked the kid video. I mean, some of the videos were saying you had to be like a member to watch it.
Crazy, and I'm like, I want this pool to be the whole backyard. I couldn't even have done that legally.
Really?
Yes, because we're conserving water.
And that's why most of the landscaping you see around here is all drought tolerant. People generally have AstroTurf. Tell me about this backdrop.
This backdrop, so this mountain is so peaceful. This was something that definitely excited me about the house. It's a very different experience that you can really get many other places. And so I just love like the peace that just that mountain brings. You don't have any neighbors behind you. Every once in a while on that ridge up there, you'll see mountain bikers biking at night with their lights on. Every once in a while you'll see, you know, wild burros, a little family of them just kind of going across there.
So this is accessible and open to public?
Yes, you have to go through like a back way, but you can ride your bike up there, which you'll see sometimes.
Bro, imagine you live around here and you riding a bike and you see a crib like that. If anything, it'll be like motivation, like, dang, like, that's gonna be me one day. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be my crib one day.
Once in a while you get a hiker, very rare. Usually people will ride there, and you get up there, you get views of the whole city.
I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, and it's such a cool backdrop. There's just a level of stillness with this property that's very calming.
Thank you. Thank you. And with the water, it just makes it all flow together.
And you have a good sized backyard. You have a grass section, a little outdoor dining area, a little outdoor park situation going on there.
Yes.
I mean, what else do you need?
Yeah.
Just in case.
For a minute.
Yes.
You've been living here for a long time. Do you feel like Vegas is overhyped, or it actually has a lot of great qualities that
That's
a
why I
lot
watch
of
these videos.
surrounding
I love
cities
stuff
actually?
like this. If you can do it, I can do it too. Success and failure separated by hairs and decision. It's facts.
I love Vegas. I'm a huge, you know, we moved out here in 2015. When first time I came to Vegas, we were just on the Strip. Kind of like probably everybody's experience. We stayed at the Rio, my brother, we shared a room. I think I was 19 years old. Next time I came to Vegas, I was 21. At that time, I was with my girlfriend, who's now my wife. And we visited a friend of my brother's who lived in Henderson in the Green Valley area. And we just were like, this is beautiful. Like, this is gorgeous. And after going over there a few times, I'm like, I think I'm gonna move here someday. So we moved out here in 2015. No state income tax is very, very good for somebody like myself that, you know, can make considerable money in the stock market, right? I don't have to worry about those state income taxes. And then the business environment's good. There's a spirit out here of there's an entrepreneurial spirit out here, I can just say. And if you're a person that wants to start a business, I think Vegas is a great place. I don't know if it's the best place, but I think it's one of the better places you can start a business very easily. And if you have a family, there's so many parks here, you know, especially in Summerlin, Henderson, it's incredible. And then you get the nightlife. So if you want to go have the Strip experience,
Have a moment.
it's 15, 20 minutes down there.
Yeah.
So I got nothing but good things to say about Vegas. And the weather, I mean, yeah, it gets very hot. I grew up in Phoenix, Arizona, which, yes, Phoenix is even hotter than Vegas. So, you know, for me, it's
We're
nothing.
gonna take you to Dubai now.
Oh.
You'll feel comfortable.
Yeah, that's another level of heat.
That's another level of heat. Now, I've been watching your content for a minute. I know your personal story. You come from humble beginnings, and it must feel amazing that now you're living in a $3.2 million home, and you're soon moving to even a bigger home.
Yeah.
Tell me how you got here, and how does it feel to have this lifestyle?
Oh man, it's been a long journey. But you know, 15 years ago, I was working for.
You said I got another reaction video. It's not that long. All right, bet.
For $8.75 an hour, photo department at Walgreens. And in college, that's how I really got started in the stock market. I came across Warren Buffett clips, but this is back in the early days of YouTube, and just started getting into investing, long-term investing. Built. I got a better job at Quick Trip and started kind of rising the ranks. And next thing you know, I had 200 grand. I left Quick Trip. That's when we moved out to Vegas. And then I started my real estate marketing company, probably the end of 2015, 2016, my first successful business, built that up, simultaneously was doing YouTube, started just posting on YouTube and view, you know.
You saw what year he posted though? That was a different era. I ain't gonna lie, like if you was from the era of, hold on, what did I do?
Views started simultaneously was doing YouTube. Started just
look 2016. If you was from the era of that and you was doing content, I can imagine how somebody feels like right now, like dang, I didn't take advantage of my opportunity to actually like get my real audience. Cause like now, like with this era of just the clip farming stuff is just terrible now.
Posted on YouTube and views started getting higher and higher and higher over the years. Now I'm fortunate to have 5 silver play buttons, so you know it's been
we got a lot of channels.
Yes,
and you have a big community, and you have changed so many lives. And I feel like sometimes successful people on a personal level never get the recognition that they deserve, or maybe don't get the praise, especially from their friends and family. But you have influenced my life so dramatically. I mean, Jeremy probably influences 80% of what I invest on stock market. He does these extensive videos, he'll talk about it. He's very transparent, and you'll literally share what he's investing. And you also keep track and you own up to it. If the company goes down, he will share his thoughts. He won't avoid addressing what's going good or bad.
Yep.
So I really appreciate that. You really changed my perspective, and you really made me a believer in stock market in the sense that it is such a good long-term investment vehicle.
Yes.
And because your videos are so open and straightforward, you really allow people to digest and have their own opinions. They're not super structured. He will literally just shoot a 30-minute video on his iPad and just post it online. So you see it how it is, but I want to thank you for how much you have done for me, and I know you have influenced a lot of people around me, so thank you. You're doing God's work. I always tell you.
I appreciate it.
I really mean it.
I appreciate that so much.
We're shooting this episode in April of 2026. Top 5 favorite stocks to invest right now.
I would say as long as you're focused on long term. Amazon always.
Agreed.
Meta is one I love. Controversial one right now, it's a hated stock, is Nike.
We were literally talking about it earlier. I'm in. So far, you still have me. I agree. I literally invested a big chunk about a few days ago because of their big.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes. AMD would have to be in that bunch, AMD. Okay. And then I'll throw a wild card a lot of people probably won't know. It's Elf Cosmetics. It's a beauty company. They acquired.
See, like what I notice is like, and this is how the world is. He'll go like out and probably wear something like this, right? And he'll probably be like, bro, look at what he's wearing, not understanding his, like, this brother is rich. Like, I feel like they dress like this on purpose just to, like, want you to think, like, they're, like, you know, a nobody. That's just why I like to, they give you free game. Yeah, you can tell you know what he's talking about. And he cares what he's talking about. You can tell. The way he's explaining and breaking things down. Like, you could tell, like, he cares and he know what he's talking about.
A wild card a lot of people probably won't know. It's Elf Cosmetics. It's a beauty company. They acquired Haley Bieber's company last year called Rode, and high growth company.
Yes, really well managed.
Yes, very well managed. So those would be the 5 I would say.
Those are good picks.
Yes.
Those are very good picks. All right, Jeremy, where are we going next?
Okay, next let's go ahead and let's go down to this side of the house where we're gonna have my children's rooms, and then also on the side.
Bro, is that a TV? Hold on.
Side of the house where we're gonna have.
Is that a TV right there? What is this? I don't think this is this TV. If that's TV, that's crazy. I don't know what that is though.
Children's rooms, and then also on the side of the house I have where I film a lot of my videos now. Okay, so this space.
Like imagine somebody trying to go for a clip and say, "Bro, look at what this dude is wearing," and they try to interview him. So how much? So what's your name today? How much did this fit cost? And he'll say like the actual price, and they'll just, like sitting there just be joking and laughing. And the entire time, like this brother's house and his crib, bro. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 YouTube. What is this called? I forgot what it's called. It's not a metal, but it's something. Oh, play buttons or playbacks, whatever it's called.
So we have the play buttons, which is something
play
I'm proud
buttons.
of, and I have a 5th one on the way for my reaction channel called Jeremy Lefebvre Makes Money.
Jeremy Lefebvre Makes Money.
But you know, the YouTube success, I'm so thankful for everybody that's obviously supported over the years. So this is a great space here. My 11-year-old, he loves to play chess. My 8-year-old as well. They're much more...
Kids is playing chess in his crib? Bro, they're not even playing video games. They playing chess.
Intelligent and advanced than I was as a child. I was definitely not playing high-level chess when I was a kid. So they love to play chess here.
Amazing. And we're going to talk about the Legos as well.
Yes, and Legos. My wife loves Legos. The kids
Oh, that's kind of fire. I ain't gonna
love
lie. That's kind of
Legos.
fire.
And you should see. They already packed a lot of them away for the new house.
Got it.
But you should see the collection they have. It's incredible. And let me mention this door. This door, this is a very heavy...
Oh, that's a door, bro. Hold on. Please don't tell me this right here is how you open the door, bro. This is. I'm not even glazing, bro. This is crazy, bro. This looks like for a light. This looks like you put your handprint on the door, it's gonna open.
Steel door here. I had this door put in specifically so let's say the boys are being too noisy. I could close this up here and I could sit down, get some work done. It doesn't do a dang thing.
Yeah.
I still hear him just as much. So I spent a lot of money on this big heavy door, and it really never ended up mattering in the end. So
It looks good though.
Oh, thank you. I
It looks
appreciate it.
Get your free copy of my new best-selling book, Commercial Real Estate Investing for Beginners.
Okay, so we'll take a quick peek over here. This is my 8-year-old and 4-year-old's room.
Oh, he's a Raiders fan. What they said, Las Vegas, Fortnite, race cars. Is that a printer or is that a piece? I think that's a printer. That's an Apple MacBook or whatever you want to call it, laptop, whatever you want to call it. I'm guessing the console's not there because you said they're moving or something like that. I don't see not one gaming console in here.
Room here.
Okay.
And, you know.
Cozy.
Yes, just simple.
They got a little Ferrari situation.
Yes.
Going on there. Okay, I see it.
Yes.
It runs in the fountain.
Yes.
I like it.
Yes. So over here we have 2 more rooms.
Got it.
The next one is my 11-year-old's room, which is Enzo.
Oh, he a Pokemon fan. They got a desk right. I'm guessing the console's already. He said 8 years old.
Maybe Enzo Ferrari. So
There
this
we
is
go.
Enzo's room here. So here is the guest room, but it's also my main filming space here.
That's it, huh?
Yes.
You see who's coming to your property.
Yes.
Keep an eye on things.
Well, I love the plants. I look out here while I'm doing my videos and the plants, and then on the reaction channel, I'll be reacting to things, and sometimes somebody will go speeding around, like, oh, look, man, somebody in a Lamborghini just went by, speeding around, the BMW or whatever. And
Bro, he's saying this like this is normal. Like, yeah, you see, like, bro, what? This is literally the definition of a GTR lifestyle, bro. You seen a Lamborghini? That's normal around here. Porsche normal around here. Like,
and my audience gives me a lot of crap for my chair. My chair is, it's seen better days. But this chair is the chair I started my first ever successful business in, my real estate marketing business.
Okay.
And I still have it all these years, and I just don't know. It's not even like it's nostalgic to me. It's not like it really matters that much. It's just, I don't know, maybe.
So the Gershon looks fire. And for the one charge, it's going to be like, bro, we see Lamborghinis in today's world, but he's seeing these every day. Like, you know you made it when you seen, like, multiple every day, bro. Like, yeah, you'll probably see, like, a Lamborghini here and there today, but he's seeing them every day, bro.
I don't know why I haven't gotten a new
Maybe
chair.
you're personally attached to it.
Maybe I am.
You know, my desk in my office is really nicely furnished with all the Zoni furniture, but my desk is the desk that I built with my dad when I was living in Texas almost 13 years ago. I still have the same desk. The glass little section that I cut up, the glass is cracked. There are chippings, I need to repaint it. I will never sell that desk. It has a sentimental value. It has helped me build so many businesses. On that desk, I built and have created so many
You
things.
said I see Benz and Lexus and BMWs. Yeah, that's normal though. That's normal. But Lamborghinis and Porsches, especially the new ones, that ain't normal to see every day.
Oh, I get it.
Love it.
I'm
Yeah.
kind of oddly, weirdly attached to certain things. I have sentimental value.
Okay. And then I'll put my computer up here on a baking and pastry book right here. I put
Okay.
my computer there, phone there, and just record. Boom. There we go. And that's all there is to it. So
I tell people all the time, they will see
Bro,
my...
imagine if somebody like on the internet, like, here's the thing, like, and y'all gonna be like, bro, like, why you say this? No, like, it'd be funny though. Like, imagine he played a game, or like when his kids played a game and they was playing like whatever any game it was, somebody going to game chat like, yeah, you probably broke, and he like, hey, you trying like, like imagine somebody saying like, hey, yeah, you broke. 'Cause, you know that's the first thing somebody say when online in the game chat. Yeah, you probably broke, and this is the house they living in, bro. Like, this is a different type of flex.
channel and they see how big of a team we have. They're like, what camera I need? Nowadays, authenticity and context is everything. If you
Yes.
have good information to give to people, if you are passionate about something, people won't care what you shoot it with.
Facts. That is facts. He said if you are passionate about something, people won't care. Literally. People see that I care about the state that 2K stuff they doing. And they act like I'm just talking just to talk. That is, I gotta repeat that. He gotta repeat that, and that's a fact, bro. Not just gaming in general, bro. Not even just 2K, just gaming. Even content creation.
If you are passionate about something, people won't care what you shoot it with. Like you said, because of the industry that we operate, because we're walking into people's 30, 40, $50 million homes, the way we shoot is almost as our etiquette.
Yeah.
That's why I wear suits, not to prove anything. It's just to show that I'm respectful and I understand what's at stake, what is being given to us, and we live up to that with the way we shoot and with the way I present myself. But ultimately, if you're authentic, if you're passionate, you can shoot it with an iPhone 5. People won't care and people will watch it and people will engage with you. So don't let resources hold you back. If you have the passion, if you have the want, you can do anything.
And it's two things. One, your team's
Which is why I'm still going today.
incredible. I've met everybody here. I can see how you guys can be as efficient as you are. Oh my gosh, the amazing team. Two, about the respecting. That's why I actually I don't usually just wear suit
There
jackets
you go,
around.
yeah.
Out of respect to
great.
you, because you are always so well put together. Obviously,
I dressed a
everybody on
little
your
bit
channel.
more casual for you this time, but
Well, we came to each other a little bit. I said I need to elevate a little bit. You so yes.
Thank
but
you.
This is my recording space. The new home has a dedicated office, which I'm looking very forward to recording in the
And
new
also,
space.
when you have the new home ready, we got to do a tour, and we also got to sit down and do a proper podcast.
I would love that. 100%.
I'm gonna hold you accountable.
Yes,
Now that
it's
we
on-
have it on camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
We will do it. We will do it 100%.
What if you could make a song using only your voice?
W video pic?
Let's start with the drums.
What the hell is she doing?
The nice thing is we have our area over
Chris,
here.
that Jim came to you. It's facts though. Like, you passionate about some people don't care you passionate about it until you do something with it.
Here, boys have their side of the house over there. And
Also,
so-
the single level helps.
Yes.
Everything is easy, no staircases, nothing.
Yes. So this is our space here. We have the
Pretty
big.
good sized room.
Yes, we have the big cloud chair here. You can just sleep.
Like, just imagine this being yours. Like, this crib is yours, bro. You got like, I don't know, bro. Like, and then I knew the game. You see the game? See, I'm a gamer. I'm gonna find a game, chat. I'm gonna find a console. I'm gonna find the Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I knew it. Hey, they PlayStation though. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? PlayStation, Team Sony. Bro, but just imagine this is your life, bro. Like, you wake up, pool right there. Probably got a sliding door. Step out. They got the sun. They got the fan. Big TV. Probably can put another TV if they wanted to. Everything is so neat. You know what I'm saying? Like, might need to watch another video, but one with water.
Like this gets used.
Yeah, my wife I think uses more than me. She can just curl up there and just sleep. And
Should I be dreaming like a mud? Yeah. I mean, but you can make this happen though. You can. You can do this. Like, bro, this is like literally a GTA house, bro. This is like them house we be on GTA. This is literally what this is.
Also, it's nice that you have the pool there. There's a little cool little backdrop.
Yes. And here we have the TV, which I never use.
See, they got the controllers. I see. I know they some gamers, chat. They got them controllers lined up.
Yes. And
see, I spot uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I can't even speak Spanish no more. 1, 2, 3, 4.
here we have the TV, which I never use. And my wife almost never uses it. We're not the type that it's going to be like, oh, let's go Netflix and chill. Let's just go watch the TV. But my kids use it because the PlayStation's hooked up to it. So they'll
you
come
know
in
your
here
kids
and
game.
play games and whatnot.
Awesome.
But
when he was like, bro, they playing chess, I'm like, bro, they ain't no console. I know there's a console here. He said, I try to work hard. So that's all we can do, bro.
yeah, the overall space.
Big king size bed.
Yes, RH furniture throughout the property pretty much. And I actually keep these open all the time. I love.
So you're waking up with the day.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I love it. And it looks really beautiful. We won't be able to capture it obviously today, but when the sun just first starts heading out, the whole mountain looks orange.
Like, I feel like if you was feeling sick one day, right? And you remember like, bro, this is where I live at, this is mine. Like, that would just make me feel better. Like, I feel like stuff like this is so. A lot of people will say like, "Oh, it's materialistic." Like, nah, bro, this is different, bro. Like, you're living where you can see mountains and the sun shining. You got the pool right there. Like, you got it made. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people don't even got a place to stay, bro. And this is normal to him. Like, you said this guy's he's got better at editing too. He's a lot better than when he first started. Don't even watch TV. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, you could try to post pictures on social media. They'd probably be like, you on vacation. This is house. This ain't no vacation. This an everyday thing for him.
It has a very nice orange glow. Yes, and then it comes up more, and then it kind of goes to just a normal light look. But when it just first starts coming over, it gives a nice orange glare to the mountain. You know, waking up in bed, it looks beautiful. The fountains will be on. And
Also, you're so lucky. No neighbors.
Said I watched this guy years ago when I was waking. He said walking when I was still in high school. You live in a gated community. Yeah, but our crib ain't nothing like this. I just live where the city is, but like this right here, we don't have like, you don't see no mountains, you don't have no pool in the backyard. Like, we have a pool, like a neighborhood pool, but we don't have none like backyard pool, and everything is just so neat. Our house is clean though, for sure. We don't have no dirty house. Which, by the way, why do people I see what I notice on when you get into the like mics, folks be like, yeah, you probably, and again, I'm just saying, I'm not, saying this is towards your comment. I'm just saying in general, like a lot of people will say, bro, you probably live in a gated community. I'm from the hood. Like, that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why people try to flex being from the hood is something to brag about. That's not good. Like, I don't, like, that's not a comeback. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're telling me you were brought up in a bad situation. That's nothing to flex. like, look, if I'm in the gated community, I'll be thankfully. You know what I'm saying? There's cops where I live at. I'm happy. I get to exercise, all types of stuff.
Yes.
Like you can't have it all open. Nobody's looking in. Which
Yes.
is fantastic.
100%. So
amazing.
This is the car wash, I call it. It's the shower.
It is a big shower.
Yes, you come in.
Bro, this is crazy, bro. Look how much space is in there, bro. You could literally take a nap in there. You literally gonna have space. You could put a TV in there. You could end up like, bro, like look how much space is in here. I wish I wasn't in the hood. Yeah, but folks try to flex that in the game chat. Yeah, bro, I'm from the hood, bro. Like, that's not good, bro. Let the idiots stay where they are.
Here you got the big head here.
Huge.
Yeah, and then you get all clean, and then you come out the other side.
One thing I like is that the towels are within the shower, so you're retaining all of the water in that space. Once you step out,
You know, I get all the time when I go in the game chat, you sound like a white boy. Because I'm talking with proper English. I look at it, that's a compliment, bro. Because I'm not talking crazy, and I'm talking with self-control instead of referring to them back as crashing out. You know what I'm saying? Like how I used to. Because I would get very irritated with people. But I'm just tired. It's like, it's nothing will do anything better, so I just respond normal. Bro, yeah, you sound like a white boy. Like, bro, okay, that's good. I can talk proper English. You said putting race on what's right or wrong. I would do that. Sleep right in there. Facts. Put a TV in there. We good. We chilling.
fully dry in that way.
True, 100%. So yes, it's a.
And also, like if down the road they want to double up the shower heads and all that, they can easily do it.
And then we did the floating sinks here.
Vanities.
Yep, with the lights
Bro,
underneath.
I know the kid. Hold on, man. Hold on, we gotta rewind that real quick. I know for a fact.
And then we did the floating.
This isn't, bro. Yeah, he got too much money, bro. he got lights under the sink and counter, bro. Yeah, he got too much money. Way too much money, bro. This is crazy, bro.
Sinks here. Yep, with the lights underneath. So that is very practical, actually. At night, we'll just keep those running lights on.
Yes.
And then you don't have to worry about flipping the lights, you know, when you're all sleepy and trying to turn lights on.
It's just,
You said, okay, cool, I respect that you're from the hood, but that's all you are, just a hood guy. You don't know nothing about that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they try to flex that, like, that's something to be happy or proud about.
bright
just
enough to
Exactly.
you can walk and see what's going on.
Just bright enough. So my wife's makeup area, and then we go to the closet,
There we go.
which is...
Bro, look at the bags, bro. I feel like that's something his wife does. I don't think that's something he does. Because I feel like he used to this lifestyle to where he's like, yeah, man, that's cool and all, but I'm not really, you know what I'm saying? I got other things to worry about. His wife probably like seeing stuff like this right here. And again, there's nothing wrong with that because, again, a lot of women, a lot of women like to shop, bro. It's obvious. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, why not? I mean, if you in this, why not like to have stuff like this? Like, I don't even blame her for like having this out right here. Like, I don't think this is his idea. He seemed like a more chill person, you know what I'm saying? He's not even wearing a crazy fit. You said, I wonder what reaction showing this in prisons would have. A lot of them probably will have some regret.
You know, my wife, we were in the Louis Vuitton store around Christmas, right? And I'll tell you guys a story. She might be mad I told you this. But she's, you know, pointing out this bag and she
See?
really...
Bro, I'm smart. Did I not just tell y'all? He's my wife. Did I not just say... Bro. I knew it. I knew it was his wife that doing stuff. I knew it.
Liked it. And so I took a mental check of that.
Yeah.
And I went back a few weeks later and ended up buying her. I'll be honest, I don't think she's used it one time since I bought it for her. So for the men at home, like if your woman wants Louis Vuitton something, maybe just save the $3,000, $4,000, whatever. So
It looks good on the shelf.
it looks
Another
good
day
on
in
the
the
shelf, I
office.
guess. But she'll use these other bags, and I'm like, I'm waiting. I'm not saying anything, but I'm waiting for her to bust out the pink one at some point. We'll see.
It's a good sized closet.
Yes. Yeah, it does
It
a
gets
job.
the job done.
So women and kids are the number one consumers on the planet. They buy without needing, but wanting. They got a lot of money, bro. Like he explained this like it's just a regular day in the office with this stuff. Some people would lose their mind seeing just even one item.
Yes, and my big thing with the closet is I got to keep as much decluttered as possible. I don't want to just have clothes to have clothes.
Yeah.
You know, I constantly go through it. So, and that connects right into the laundry space.
Kind of efficient.
So, yes. And
It's a big laundry, washer, dryer, some storage.
Yes.
Access to the garage.
Yes, access to the garage.
Websites your competitors don't want you to know, part 2. All you do is go to this website, and it lets you find out exactly.
Jeremy, is that it?
Unless you want to see the roof. Yeah, that's about it.
No, I think we got a pretty good score.
Yes.
All right, I want to ask you a couple more questions. To people out there who may strive for a lifestyle like this, who are beginning their investment journey or starting their new business, what are some of the things you would invest in?
More income than expenses. More income than expenses. Always live under your means. You know, when I bought this house, I was very fortunate to obviously buy it, right? But I was still living well under my means when I bought it. The next house I just bought that we're, you know, obviously still working on, that house is still very under my means. No matter what level you're at, always have more income than expenses. That way you can consistently invest. And then compounding is your friend as the years tick on and the numbers get bigger and bigger. Compounding really starts to work. You know, if you have $1 million invested and you get a 10% gain, it's $100,000 versus you have $1,000 invested, a 10% gain is $100, right? So as the numbers get bigger, the compounding really starts to work in your favor. Get started young.
Can you expand on the compounding, because it's such an important point, especially with stock investing, because it's one thing that your stock appreciates, but then there's also dividends. And like you said, as the volume increases, the compounding effect does increase as well. And it's almost this underappreciated quality of stock investing that maybe is not being talked about enough.
Yeah, dividends really come in clutch, especially when you're in a market downturn, because you're making those dividends from great companies every 3 months. That gets paid out to you, and then if let's say the market's selling off at that time, no, you could take that dividend money and buy stocks for very cheap prices.
It's almost you're double dipping that investment already right off the spot.
Yes, my first dividend stocks I bought, I might have made a couple bucks from. You know, to give reference, this year I should make tens of thousands of dollars just from dividends, not even from selling stocks, just from dividends across my portfolios throughout my stocks. And you know, Warren Buffett makes literally billions of dollars a year just from dividends.
Like, you could tell, like, he cared about the stock. Like, he can explain it, tell you examples of it, tell you how to get it done. Like, you can't hate on people like that. Anytime they can tell you what they talking about, you can tell they care about it.
Doesn't ever even have to sell a stock. Just from the dividends all his companies pay him out, billions of dollars every year.
Fascinating. If you were to go back and be 21-year-old again, were there anything that you would do differently?
I mean, I probably wouldn't change anything, because even the hard stuff you go through, the mistakes you made, whether it be a bad stock or a bad, you know, business partner, whatever it is, right? You have to go through that to take you to the next level. There's no way you have to actually get into action, actually do the things, and then you can grow and become. So even the hard parts of my life I went through that I'm like, man, you know, I could have done this smarter. I wouldn't have changed it, because it's what built me to where I'm at now. And it ultimately is a big stepping stone for learning about how to take things.
Oh, I wanna it's a good video, by the way. Shout out to that guy right there. Bro, what is that? We're not clicking on that. But I want to shout out something real quick. Going back to the gaming stuff. This is what I mean to folks out there that are confused when I'm talking about that EA does the same thing that 2K does. And this video kind of pretty much explains what they did to their mode. And I want you guys to see it. Because I know some of y'all out there are probably confused on what do you mean, like, EA does what 2K does. Like, EA is copying. Like, no, EA is just as bad as 2K with the microtransactions and with the stuff they care about. The stuff they push. Gotta fail to succeed unless you're Bronny James.
News today, as Electronic Arts, one of the most spineless predatory
I
companies.
mean, nowadays it's about who you know and, like, what you kind of have. Like, that's what it seems like. The people like that, they get quick success. They have a lot of opportunities around them and they take advantage of it.
that I can even think of, has gone as far as to rug pull their biggest creators and introduce microtransactions into offline game modes. In other news, the Pope is Catholic and 2 + 2 is still 4. Now, I'm sure you've seen this video from Bordeaux already, but let me show you a few simple talking points first.
EA is bringing microtransactions to single-player modes, and it is only going to get worse from this very moment, but I believe if we act now, there is still time to make change. I don't care if I never work with them. Again, I feel lied to. I feel betrayed, and I don't believe in the direction the game is going in any longer.
I saw this video from Bordeaux.
Now, did y'all see what I just see? You saw what he tweeted out? This will never happen in the 2K community, bro. Never.
Single player modes, and it is only going to get worse from this very moment, but I believe if we act now, there is still time to make change. I don't care if I never work with them. Again, I feel lied to. I feel betrayed, and I don't believe in the direction the game is going in any longer.
I saw this video from Bordeaux. I have so much respect for him, but instantly I had a big question. Bordeaux made a video criticizing EA, not the expert.
Look at what this tweet says, though, bro.
In other news, the Pope is Catholic and 2 + 2 is still 4. Now, I'm sure you've seen this video from Bordeaux already, but let me show you.
Where's that tweet at? Where's the tweet at? Hold on. Where's that tweet that he just showed? Where is it at?
Transactions into offline game modes. In other news, the Pope has gone as...
Look at what this says. I do not care about a partnership. Make a stand against microtransactions in Dynasty and Road to Glory. Take them out and bring XP sliders back. Tagged EA, by the way. We would never do that in the 2K community. All right, let's continue. I just want people to see that tweet. Because somebody would probably try to say, like, oh, nah, like, he just said it. Like, no, he tweeted, he tagged them. This is a person that's partnered with EA, by the way. He's partnered with them. He says, I do not care about a partnership. Because he knows what they were doing is messed up. It's wrong. Just like some of these creators know what 2K is doing is wrong. They just don't care about you.
For him, but instantly I had a big question. Bordeaux made a video criticizing EA, not the expert made a video criticizing EA.
Transactions into Dynasty and Road to Glory in College Football 27. It's greedy, it's heinous in my opinion, and it's only going to get worse if we don't take a stand against it right now.
Eric Rayweather made a video criticizing EA on this.
We have to talk about what EA did to...
So they had their community actually take a stand with them. Like how many you only had Jonas and Bashbook, really? That was about it. The EA community had pretty much every creator call this out.
Dynasty and Road to Glory in College Football 27 this year, and that is that they put microtransactions in the mode while simultaneously slowing progression of your player in Road to Glory and your coach in Dynasty, and I believe you can't even max out either without paying.
Okay, it's not funny. It's not funny, but it's so comically fucking shameless and disgusting. But are you thinking the same thing I'm thinking? Eric Rayweather, not the expert, and Bordeaux, they all had early access to the game. Now, I shit on EA so hard last year that they revoked my access. And I'm not even going to complain about that. Like, I'm on these dudes' asses 24/7, and I wouldn't say that EA is a company that handles criticism well. So, understandable. So, if Bordeaux and all these guys got to play the game early, why are we seeing...
You said, that's because 2K is a poor community. We'll settle for whatever to get ourselves ahead instead of helping everyone else. These people flip out the mentality of a race of people who fought for everyone to be equal and not treat everyone like this. Yeah, pretty much. But, you know, some of these creators are in their videos saying, you know, appreciate your chat, love you, chat. And when they have a time to speak up for the chat, they don't do it.
All these posts about EA's microtransactions in the offline game modes, why are we seeing them 7 days after launch? It's not like EA would sneak these microtransactions into the game, not disclose this information ahead of time, and actually rug pull their own creators and seriously think they were going to get away with it. There's no way they're that stupid, right? There's just no fucking way they would do that.
Until they address the issue, you can't just sneak microtransactions in, have us creators super excited to play the game, say nothing about it at Chicago, and just expect this to be cool. Expect us to all be so excited and happy about the game still.
Oh yeah, they fucking will. You thought it couldn't get worse. You thought they wouldn't try to fuck you at every single turn. I couldn't believe this. Now listen, I actually love Bordeaux, RB. I love every single person in this community. There is nobody I don't like. But when I woke up to a text from Bordeaux and he was talking to me about these changes, just a warning shot went off in my head and I thought, wait a minute, didn't you already know this? No, this is out of the entire video. This is the craziest shit to me. EA invited these dudes.
It's just like 2K didn't show us no gameplay, but they want you to spend like
dudes out. Did this big MVP plus membership call out. They sent all the bigwigs up there to circle jerk each other about all their new features, and they did not tell them that they fucking slid microtransactions into the offline game modes. Absolutely ass blasting us on Ultimate Team, a mode that has gotten worse and worse and worse every single year since inception.
Absolutely. I mean, oh my, I love Ultimate Team, bro. Like, if you know Ultimate is just like my team. By the way, when I said it's just like them showing us gameplay and they want you to pre-order, what I mean by that is because obviously it's not the same thing what EA did. I mean, like, they do not care about to even show us actual gameplay, but they care about you pre-ordering the game already. You know what I'm saying? That's what they care about.
Couldn't leave your parasite off to the side in Ultimate Team. You brought it to Road to Glory and Dynasty. I'm playing this again so you can understand the context here.
Until they address the issue, you can't just sneak microtransactions in, have us creators super excited to play the game, say nothing about it at Chicago, and just expect this to be cool. Expect us to all be so excited and
you said 2K is our gameplay.
happy about the game still. Nobody is happy. As this has been discovered, I'm just getting more and more upset. Okay, let's calm down.
Hey, I'm Daniel, founder of Ridge, and every year we do something kind of crazy. This year, we're giving away a
Let's get back to what is
get fired up. I love it, brother.
Going on. To put it very simply, EA has taken a faster XP slider that was in Road to Glory in the previous two titles, and they've removed it. They've taken a faster Coach XP slider that was in Dynasty the last 2 years, and they've taken it away. What did they replace it with? Microtransactions, where you can pay them to upgrade your player in Road to Glory a little bit faster. You can pay them to upgrade your coach a little bit quicker. You just got to get out that checkbook, sign it away to EA, give them some money. It is so
it's mind-boggling. Now, in this video, I'm going to go over all...
Bro, I used to watch MMG since I was a kid, bro. I used to do the Madden mobiles. If you know what Madden mobile is, you a real one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to play that game every day when I was a kid.
All the practices that they have employed this year. I'm also going to talk about why everything that Bordeaux and everybody else is saying is completely correct. EA has a long history of give an inch, take a mile. Point being, they are
producer Michael next reaction video. All right, bet.
Testing the water.
I don't know, like I'm not even tired, bro. So we can just keep doing reaction videos. I ain't gonna lie.
Right now, let's just fuck them a little bit. Let's just fuck over.
You say he racist? I mean, I've never seen a video where he's been racist, but like. When it comes to his Madden stuff, I've been watching his Madden mobile videos since I was like a kid. So like, I've never seen him be racist in those videos. I don't be like that deep into following these people like outside of content. I don't know. So I mean, I can't put a comment, but I'm talking about over like on his, when we talk about this gaming stuff, he's technically a part of my childhood.
Our consumer base a little bit, and then every single year we just turn the notch up a little bit. I've got about 1 million different anecdotes that I can talk about on that, but the first thing I wanted to address was how did we not know? We didn't know because EA fucking hid it from the creators that they invited to play the game early, and you know what? They made a damn good decision not inviting me, because holy shit, this video would be 10 times worse if I went down there, played that game early, and come to find out. How do you rug pull your own creators? How do you rug pull the guys that go down there and play the game early? That's insane to me. Let's pop into College Football 27 and see exactly what we're all so frustrated about here. Let's first start with Road to Glory. Now, at the core, I think since they first introduced Road to Glory, I think it was incredibly stupid. And now it's just...
Oh, you know who this is too, Dez?
exponentially stupider. Let's go start up a brand new Road to Glory. Road to Glory, by the way, if you don't play the game, this is career mode. It's where you can make your own college player and explore your college journey, right? Let's say I want to be a halfback. Right out the gates, there's a huge issue to me. So you can use these legend templates, right, to pick an archetype of player that you want to be. Let's do a Marshawn Lynch build, yeah? Do you see the problem that I'm seeing? First and foremost, they stole this playbook directly from 2K. Not exactly a reputable, ethical company. So if I'm going to go the Marshawn Lynch route, my maximum overall with these stats is 98 overall. You got to love the calculation logic here, as not a single stat on my entire board even hits 98. On top of that, my maximum speed is 94. My maximum acceleration is 94. My blocking stats will always be pitiful. The highest jumping I can have is 89. I can never improve my catch in traffic or spectacular catch over 80 or 81. My juke move is capped at 91. Now on the bottom, you'll notice there's this function called cap breakers. Now cap breakers
from 2K. Like I said, EA and 2K probably partners at this point.
Actually take that higher threshold and they allow you to extend it up a little bit higher. From the jump though, microtransactions aside, what the fuck is this? Now in 2K, they've got a similar system. Basically, get out your mommy's credit card, give me all the VC in the world, and even then, your attributes can never really go that high. But understandably in 2K, there is balancing because 2K has this very robust online game mode like Park and every other game mode associated with it, where your My Player can compete head-to-head against other people's My Players online. For understandable reasons, you can't make a 7'5" Victor Wembanyama build with 99 speed, 99 three-pointer, 99 dunk, and 99 everything. So at the premise, I don't agree. I think it'd be sick to just deck out a player 99 everything, because that's the whole point of a career mode. Like, I want to be God by my senior year. What the fuck is EA's excuse? Exactly. Why am I capped on anything? EA doesn't have a robust...
You want to know why though, Des? Because the gameplay is awful. The gameplay is regressed. It's awful.
The online game mode? They don't have an online game mode for this shit at all. Road to Glory, all it is you play 5 games in high school and then you go play out your college career. That is all that Road to Glory is. There is no depth. There is no online 1v1s. There is no online 7v7s. There is negative reason that I can think of for balancing my running back. Not only this, but once you choose your archetype for your running back, it pigeonholes you to 5 abilities that you can have. So I'm removing my face cam so you can see it's in the top right. If I'm a context-seeking running back, I can get downhill, workhorse, battering ram, ball security, balance, right? I don't get to choose this shit. It's predetermined by some jackass at EA who decided this was the best way to do it. If I was a north-south blocker, I can get the ball security ability. If I'm an east-west playmaker, I can get sidestep and 360. Did nobody at EA consider the idea?
You said they are partnered. They take from each other. 2K has taken some badges from Live. Yeah, it's just sad at this point, bro.
That I might just want to be a 99 overall running back who can juke and truck and hurdle with 99 speed and 99 catching. Because that's the entire point of an offline game mode, is that I absolutely gas my player out to the millionth degree. Every time I think of this, I think of a game like Skyrim. I think I've logged more hours in Oblivion and Skyrim than any video game I've ever logged. Yeah, certain archetypes in role-playing games lend better to certain things. But if I want to be an orc with like 2 daggers who casts spells and wears heavy armor and absolutely shits on everything in my path, like that's the entire point. And big shocker, Skyrim doesn't actually let you whip out your mommy's credit card and max these stats out. You've got to actually play and enjoy the game. And over the course of time, those things will be upgraded. So I look at this and I think this whole thing's bungled from the start, but then the Thomas Edison light bulb clicks in the top of my head and I remember that the Pope is Catholic. EA can't fuck you if this thing is built correctly. EA, they lose their ability to genuinely fuck you over and encourage you to whip out your mommy's credit card if they build this thing the way it should be.
You said, I want a game. I forgot what game did this, but where there were no badges and the game flows with how you play. If you can do all the moves and make your build the way you can, do the move, you should be able to get whatever badge. Like, get badges normally by your gameplay. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That was a certain 2K, if I'm correct. I think I know what you're talking about.
Build. Because what happens when I make my contact seeker Marshawn Lynch running back build, and all of a sudden I'm halfback 3 at Ohio State, and coach won't give me playing time because I don't have the abilities and I don't have the stats to get the playing time. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I can do. I'm not getting enough playing time at Florida State. The dollar amount on that is so fucking comical.
At Hand in Stone, members get more. It starts with a special introductory offer on your first.
These aren't even big upgrades. I mean, I know it's telling me my overall is 92, but guys, this is what I'm doing. EA wants hold up, no, let's actually check. 6,100 college football points. 6,100 college football points. Ironically, isn't even purchasable. I'd have to spend 50 real life dollars to get 5,850, and then I need to get 5 more to take that number up to 6,100. So if I paid EA 55 real life dollars, I could have my players maximum 80 short route running, 80 medium, and 80 deep. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Mind you, this is an offline game mode. It's offline. And they want you to spend money for this. This is why the EA community, they took a stand, because it's messed up. Just like how the builds on 2K cost all this money, but we had our chance and nothing happened.
Are you genuinely out of your fucking minds? Oh, but don't worry, guys. I've got 86 speed and I've got a cap breaker. So I could even take that up to 88 if I'm feeling crazy. I mean, the most impressive stat I'm upgrading here is catching traffic up to 95. So at my best, if I whip out my mommy's credit card and give him 55 bucks, I could be a slow, lumbering, non-route running tight end who can come down with passes in traffic at relatively consistently. Of course, I haven't even addressed my run, pass, or impact blocking, my agility, literally any of my stats.
Right, Ahmad, but the community, we could have still, we could have did what EA did. The creators spoke up. That's what really got EA's attention, because you got to think, the creators with these followings, that helps EA bring in customers. It's creators that have all these people watching these creators, right? Because they're playing the game. So when these creators are talking about, yo, this is wrong, it make EA look bad. The 2K community is worried about events and working with the company, like I've been saying. Like Bordeaux's tweet said, he does not care about being partnered with EA. We will never do that, bro. Like, it just won't happen.
Implementation of this is such a hilarious slap in the face. This is so comically fuck you to me. They're actually laughing at you. They're actually sitting back there, hanging out with the Saudis and Jared Kushner, who just bought out the entire damn company, going, is anyone stupid enough to buy this? Let's find out. Let's just sneak this thing in past them and see if we can fuck them. On top of that, it feels so simple to me why they do this. If they pigeonhole my tight end to only be good in certain areas in the offline game mode where
the point is, they need to speak out in general, but they don't want to do it. Because like I said, that cycle of, I got to get my build videos out. You know what I'm saying? You got people right now, they want to go to community day because they want to make a build and make a video out of it. That's all they care about. Whether it's Take-Two, whoever, talk about it. Make a video. Speak up about it. They don't want to do it. They had a chance to do it. They didn't want to do it.
I can't impact anyone else, by the way, then I have to make a new tight end if I want to do something else. I have to make a new running back if I want to do something else. EA already knows this because 2K has already implemented this entire playbook. The only difference is 2K at least has the tiniest shred of credence because you have to balance the players for online game modes. EA didn't even have the decency to give us a way to play with these guys online. Who is this for? Like, genuinely, who is this microtransaction for? Is this for a whale? Is EA EA hoping that absurdly wealthy players that don't give a shit about the community and just have more money than they can even think of will just max out player builds right from the start to see how they go, set the game down, and never play it? It's also no shock to me with all of this that EA has completely revamped this system. If you played any Road to Glory this year, you'll notice that you accrue skill points slower, that your players overall is slower, that upgrading every single stat with these skill points feels like it's so much more expensive. It is. It's intentional. They wanted to make this more frustrating so that you'd be incentivized to use your college football points to upgrade your offline 81 overall tight end. You won't catch me dead spending money. It really is such an insane sell to me. Like, I'm not hurting anybody. Why can't my created tight end have jukebox? Why can't I be my own dynamic player? Why am I pigeonholed into your dumbass build? Somebody at EA wants to tell me how I can play my tight end. Why can't I just pick my abilities? This is so simple. It's so simple. Why can't I have jukebox and spin cycle and sure hands and 50-50? Why can't I be Vernon Davis mixed with Gronk? Why can't I be whatever the fuck I want? We already know the answer.
I wouldn't be surprised if 2K tried something like this. And I'm not talking about for the my player, but I'm talking about just for an offline mode in general. I wouldn't be surprised. Because we don't speak up about anything, bro. We just ignore the problem. You said it's insane for offline. That's what these companies care about.
Question. But it makes these decisions make more sense. They're not coming at these decisions in the angle of how can we improve on this game? How can our consumers love this? How can we give the most options to our players? How can we make this the most fun? It's all underpinned by how can we fuck them at every turn. For what it's worth, by the way, I have to be honest that the improvements they made on the game outside of...
You said they still didn't add the XP sliders? I thought they said the update was you get more XP. I seen somebody say it on Twitter. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know.
This microtransaction stuff is great. Like, adding positions into Road to Glory was a great thing. These interfaces and menus are much better than they were last year. The overhaul to NIL in Dynasty was a great thing. Mascot Mashup is my favorite mode ever. I'm so glad that's back. What I don't want to do in this video is underpin all of the awesome new updates that the developers did put in because they're sick. But what I do want to emphasize is this is the first inch that EA is taking towards the entire mile that they want to take away from you 5 years from now. Let's take a look at how they did this in Dynasty 2, because they did the exact same thing. Now, in settings, there used to be some options here. There was a Coach XP speed setting. Currently, it's set to normal by default. Now, normally what you'd do is you'd click to the right, and you could change this to faster and fastest. You know what happens when you go to the right now?
Moving, Spectrum makes it simple. With the most reliable fiber-powered...
This left, you was talking about this right here?
Slowest. That's weird. Slower and normal. Oh, so EA, you can acknowledge that we want to change the speed at which we could upgrade our coach. You'd acknowledge that there's some credence to this since you clearly left the option in, but it's weird. I can't go faster anymore. And you know, the even crazier thing, EA, is I'm playing here on an offline Dynasty. So I'm not impacting anybody online. I'm not screwing over my buddies. I'm not a corrupt commissioner. I'm just trying to play the game, but I can't. You took this away from me? Why would you take that away from me? Is your light bulb clicking? Is your light bulb clicking up there, viewer? Is the Pope Catholic by chance? Oh, that's why there's a brand new button in my offline Dynasty. Oh, there's a brand new feature. You want 11,500. You want 11,500. You want $100 real life dollars for me to max out my coach? $100! Oh, you know,
yeah, after this, I'll see the video 3 days ago. All right, bet.
We should pass a new law in the United States. The top level decision makers at Electronic Arts who implemented this should go have to work a 9 to 5 at minimum wage until they have $100 real life dollars. And then they can let you know if that shit was worth it. Honestly, the reason this is so heinous is because they genuinely took it out so that they could fuck you. It would be one thing if they left all Coach XP speed settings and they just said to the consumer, hey, if you're the laziest piece of shit ever, you can purchase these points. But they didn't. They said, how can we make it harder? How can we make it more frustrating so that you are incentivized to be fucked over? What can we do to make this game more tedious and infuriating if our whack-ass, slow-ass, beat-ass user interface wasn't enough? How can we degrade Coach XP speed settings so that you'll get frustrated enough to pull out your credit card? That is next level fucked. It's offline Dynasty. God damn it, I'm East Carolina and I'm playing ranked Alabama week 1. That's not frustrating enough? I'm about to get fucked. Alabama's about to put up 51-0 on me, and then EA wants $100 so that I can max out my coach, so that I can score 7 points against Alabama. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Now, I've done a whole lot of bitching. Let's get down to the brass tacks of this. One thing that Bordeaux talks about in his video that I think is super important is that we're not actually fucked yet. We're actually not. I don't know if you guys remember this from 2017, but EA was making Star Wars Battlefront 2, and they attempted to fuck their consumer base the same way they do in every game, but it actually didn't work. And they actually backed off. The reason I'm using this anecdote is because it is possible to get this change. I think it's very difficult. I think EA is not a very transparent or compliant.
You have to make them look bad. And like I said, when you had all those creators take a stand with what EA did, it forced them to take that stuff out the game. Because it made them look horrible.
Company, especially now that they're not publicly traded, so I don't like our odds. But fans have taken the company to task over its use of microtransactions and cooldowns within a fully priced game. Does that sound familiar to anyone? No, this is not Madden. This is not college football. This is Star Wars Battlefront. After Backlash, EA has announced that it is temporarily pulling microtransactions from the game. It's possible. It is literally possible. To make a long story short, as Battlefront was coming out, people learned that there were all these new loot box mechanics that were super predatory. And the Battlefront community was not having it. They said, this is fucked up. As we approach the worldwide launch, it's clear that many of you feel there are still challenges in the design. That's a hilarious way to put it. We've heard the concerns about potentially giving players unfair advantages. The fuck do you mean potentially? I could whip out my credit card right now and I could buy the best ultimate team on planet Earth and shit on everybody online. You don't think that's an unfair advantage? Sorry. This isn't about me. And we've heard that this is overshadowing an otherwise great game. This was never our intention. Sorry we didn't get this right. We hear you loud and clear. We're turning off all in-game purchases. We'll now spend more time listening, adjusting, balancing, and tuning. This means that the option to purchase crystals in the game is now offline. Think of crystals as college football points. And all progression will be earned through gameplay. What a novel idea, EA. It's too bad that whatever lawyer they paid to write this doesn't actually make the decision at EA, otherwise we wouldn't be in this shitstorm right now.
You see what happens when EA has, when they look bad because a lot of people are talking and speaking up, they have to fix it. So if the 2K community could call this stuff out, Take-Two would have to do something because it doesn't make them look good.
I always find it funny when EA makes posts like this because they kind of out themselves. We will now spend more time listening, adjusting, balancing, and tuning. And the option to purchase college football points in the game is now offline, and all progression will be earned through gameplay. How can we convince them to employ this strategy again? Seems impossible, but I wonder what this guy's up to. Hey, Oscar, you think you could give a ring to your buddies over at in the sports department? Now, for what it's worth, it's not like EA had a change of heart and they just, out of the goodness of their soul, they decided to do this. They saw so much backlash they felt they needed to. And hopefully that's where we're at with college football. Now, let's get back on topic. It's obviously predatory to make progression harder and incentivize people to pay, especially in offline game modes. But let's talk about Ultimate Team for a second. There's no question.
They ruined Ultimate Team, bro. Ultimate Team, man, and it makes me so frustrated because there was a time where they weren't so greedy. Y'all just see me do no money spent last year, bro.
In anybody's mind that Ultimate Team is the magnum opus of predatory loot boxes, microtransaction shilling. There is no question If you want the best team in the game and you want the best chance to win, all you gotta do is whip out your credit card. This is uniquely different from a game like Fortnite, for example. In Fortnite, you can whip out your credit card. And there's a million things you can buy in Fortnite. But those are cosmetics, and they don't impact gameplay. Ultimate Team is the polar opposite of that. I know this better than anybody. My entire career is built on the Ultimate Team game mode, whether that was in Madden Mobile or Wheel of Mutt or Wheel of College. I fully understand how this works. Better attributes, better chances to win. Bad players can literally pay to win. But what I want to talk about is the enshittification of this game mode and how we're headed down that exact same path with even our offline game modes. The modes that I used to think were untouchable. What you're looking at here is an Onto the Boss Madden.
Bro, shout out to Onto the Boss. Bro, I used to watch this dude when I was a kid too. Like, it's crazy. Like, this is my childhood right here, bro. These content creators, Onto the Boss, Mr. Golden Sports, iMaverick, Madden Guy, who else can I think of? You can throw QJB in there. He make content for a while. We all know about Chris Smooth, Cookie Boy 17, Cullenberger. Like, bro,
13 Ultimate Team. That's a throwback. And right out the gates, I noticed something that we don't have anymore. Remember, this is Madden 13. This is 13 years ago. What's that right there? Does that say trades? Some of you might not remember this, but in the initial iterations of Madden Ultimate Team, there was a trade block where you could offer up your player, people could offer any trade they wanted on it. Now, what came to happen was if I was your friend and you had a shitty team, I could take all my good players and trade them for your shitty players. And I could make your account really good. Alternatively, I could go on a third-party website and just buy a really good team, undercutting EA's microtransactions. Now, the trade block was such a badass feature. It was such an awesome feature when all...
And they took it out the game, bro. It was so fun, bro. It was... They just destroyed this mode, bro. Like, and it was because of the microtransactions.
Ultimate Team first came out. But the second that EA could smell somebody was trying to fuck them, they didn't like that treatment. EA did not like being fucked. They didn't like somebody pulling the rug out from under them. They didn't like someone sneaking past them and trying to pull a fast one on them. So, of course, they banned the trade block entirely. As I come over here to my Ultimate Team game mode 13 years later, I notice a not shocking at all, lack of a trade block. Of course, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Now, let's see the next piece of this. Let's just look at a pack. What did a pack look like 13 years ago before EA slowly turned the notch up and shit on this game mode infinitely? Let's see what a legendary pack looked like. I just want you to look at this one single pack for a second. This is one legend pack. He's got like 15 players in this thing. I'm looking at a 99 Mario Williams here. He's not
Bro,
even...
Look at the cards you were able to pull back then in just one pack. Like, the odds were like, it was more video game-ish. Like, now it's like, nah, don't give him nothing in the pack. Force him to actually buy. Like, they destroyed this mode, bro. Like, this is what I love. This mode was literally like the best mode in the game.
Reacting, you know,
I know people gonna say franchise was there, but for me, bro, when Ultimate Team was like this, arguably the mode I was playing the entire time. I know franchise used to be lit too, but to me, Ultimate Team was one of the modes, bro.
This isn't some crazy poll. Why am I showing you this? There was a point in time in Ultimate Team where player stats and attributes were not directly tied to their overall. There was a point in time where packs were loaded with tons of good players to build your team. There was a point in time where pulling a 99 wasn't so astronomically impossible that you wouldn't even have a reaction as it occurred. But then the Thomas Edison light bulb goes off. And EA thinks, wait a minute, what if we just made packs shittier? What if we...
See? You said we had a good man. I'm telling you, bro, like, EA just ruined...
Made them more expensive and shittier so that you have to open more. Want to see a fucking throwback? And do you want a jump scare? I'm going to remove my camera so you can see this.
I dare you.
What he about to show is literally my childhood, bro. And by the way, this isn't what I'm talking about, like, what they ruined, because some of y'all probably like, well, I'm confused, bro. It's Ultimate Team. A silver card in today's world, bro, has like a 60 speed, bro.
To let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with...
looking at the camera like that.
That's literally me. That's literally me in my mom's basement playing Madden Mobile when I was 16. You know what's more shocking about this image, though? Why does 64 overall Silver Dree Archer have 96 speed? Because there was a point in time that EA actually cared. Because Dree Archer, while he wasn't a phenomenal bona fide NFL starter, he was fast as shit. So you get these really fun budget players like this where, yeah, I can't afford Chris Johnson, I can't afford LaDainian Tomlinson, but Dree Archer's really fast and his trucking sucks and his carrying is trash, but he's fast. And that's when EA remembers they're the villain. EA remembers the Pope is Catholic. We could fuck our players even harder if we wanted to. Instead of including budget beast players, instead of stats having any affiliation with the player they're associated with, why don't we just make all 60 overalls have 60 overall stats and it doesn't even matter who the fucking player is? Why don't we throw the entire concept of valuing what a player is and isn't good at and just fuck our player base even harder so that if somebody wants to spend 0 coins on Dree Archer, then they're going to get 0 stats and they're not going to be able to compete. And I can show you this in real time. Bo Jackson, 86 overall, supposedly one of the most elite athletes of all time. He's got 86 fucking speed. So
they destroyed this mode, bro. And it's wrong because there was a time to where, like, look at the screen. You could get a silver player with 90 plus speed. And it was realistic because Dree Archer ran like a 4.2 something. It wasn't like, oh, bro, that's unrealistic. No, he ran like a 4.2 something. He was elite fast. That's how he was. But like now, a silver player on your team if you want to. You might as well not even play the mode, bro.
Anybody want to tell me why 64 overall Madden Mobile Dree Archer is infinitely faster than Bo fucking Jackson? I know why. Because they can fuck you harder like this. In 3 weeks, this 86 overall Bo Jackson is obsolete. Because now there's an 89 overall Keewan Lacey who's got 89 speed. They completely and utterly abandoned the idea of allowing players to play with a bad team because they knew they could fuck you harder. And it didn't happen overnight. All of these changes taking away our trade
Bro,
block.
look at that. He said backward stats were somewhat realistic. Bro, do y'all not see what I see? A 60, this is today how it is. A 60 over wide receiver, 61 speed, bro. How does a center have a 57 speed, but the receiver has a 61? But let me guess. Y'all complain, man. All you got to do is buy packs. Bro, that's crazy, bro. A wide receiver has a 3 more speed than a center, an offensive lineman. That's disgusting, bro. Matter of fact, that's not even the speed. That's the pass block. It's just sad, bro. They destroyed it, bro.
Diminishing the usefulness of the auction house, diminishing the usefulness of budget beast players, slowly but surely making packs worse. Their newest invention, you gotta love their newest invention, the opportunity packs. These only started coming out within the last 2 years. The opportunity pack, you can give them 25 real life dollars, 5% chance at an 86 overall player that is obsolete in 3 weeks.
A 5% chance, bro. 5. But you have 100% of getting a 73. When I'm telling you, like, and that's why I say it's not even just 2K. It's all pretty much every sports game. They just cooked it, bro. They took the fun out of it. They cooked it. They ruined it. Because they know creators are gonna keep buying these things instead of speaking up about certain things. Because they can afford it. But not everybody can afford these things, bro. Money don't grow in trees. Like, and yes, you can say nowadays, well, a lot of people be getting money, fast ways. But, like, that still doesn't mean to just make everything expensive, bro. Make the game, instead of the focus of football, yeah, how can we just take their money from them is pretty much what they're doing. I'm telling you why they took out draft champions, because that was a mode that you didn't have to spend no money on.
Yet in real time, I can remember Dree Archer being useful the entire year long. Dre Archer being 100 coins and a bona fide legitimate starter on your roster the entire season of Madden Mobile. Why don't we take a look at the attributes of 60 overall cover athlete Keywin Lacy in Ultimate Team? What do you think his attributes are? I mean, he's on the cover, right? He's probably a pretty good player. Oh, I see. He's got 61 speed and acceleration because they can fuck you. Because they can fuck you harder like this. It's much easier for them to convince you to get fucked than it is to make this make any sense. So completely gone are the days of budget beast players. Completely gone are the days of the trade block. I actually dug up the article from when they removed the trade block entirely. Ultimate Team trade block update. To ensure fair play for all players, the trade block in Ultimate Team will be permanently gated. Check out this article for more information. I think their cope and utter disrespect to your face is the worst part. You remove the trade block to ensure fair play for all players? That's your priority? Fair play for all players? What about any of this is fair? None of this is fair. Just admit it. If you play competitive Madden, you have to play on Ultimate Team, which...
And then you got to spend money if you want a team like that can perform and get you wins. You don't got to spend all the money, but... Because I didn't know money spent, but y'all seen me lose a bunch of games that I even streamed last year. And like people that I lose to probably spent money on their team. It's pay to win, literally. Pay to win. That's what they pretty much turned the mode to. I don't understand how they say fair play when you move a mode like Draft Champions, which was a balanced mode. But it's because you had to spend no money on there. So they took that out. But that was fair play. But apparently buying your way to these packs and cards, they're going to lose every value and probably in about the next week. It's fair play. And then you make that person play somebody, don't even got half the team they got, and they're going to lose by 50, and you want them to think, oh, I got to go buy my team now. Like, it's screwed up, bro.
Means you have to spend thousands of dollars. I talked to the #1 player in the world last year. I interviewed him, and he said he spent roughly $20,000 to $30,000 on Ultimate Team because he plays in the competitive scene. Right now, I could get out my credit card and I could max that bitch out, buying all of the best players in this game to give myself the #1 most unfair advantage that I could possibly have. And yet EA will grandstand on the idea that they remove these features that we enjoy because it ensures fair play. None of this is fair. You already know that. Guys, this is a live article on EA's website right now. This is a live article. Let's take a look at the Madden NFL Mobile rules. In Madden NFL Mobile, you can earn coins by playing the game and buying and selling items in the market. Buying coins from a third-party seller is against our rules. So why shouldn't I buy coins from third parties? Because buying coins... Get a load of these fucking losers. Buying coins from unauthorized third parties affects the in-game economy and disadvantages other players. When coin buyers buy cheap items in the market, they interfere with other players' abilities to buy affordable items. You'd be disadvantaging other players if you bought coins. Because if you're able to have a bunch of coins, that's not fair to everybody else. Written by the same fucking jackasses that have a $100 Cornerstones launch bundle that's gonna give me an 85 overall player that Dre Archer would leave in his fucking dust. I could do this video for an hour.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built
Hour and a half, I think. Fun fact, fun lore fact, the reason I started MMG was because I was a botter. I figured out how to bot back in Madden Mobile 15, and I botted from the age of 14 to 17. That's why I made the Madden Mobile Gods Instagram. I was just botting coins 24/7 and then selling them to players. So if anybody knows how to fuck EA back, it actually is me. This is funny though. This is in their same article. Don't exploit the market abuse or botting using hacks, cheats, undocumented features, design errors, or bugs gives you an unfair advantage and hurts gameplay. It can make items unaffordable and harder for other players to enjoy the game. Weird. Because what you're really trying to say here is EA is if you want an unfair advantage, this is what your article should say. If you weren't a bunch of spineless fucks and you just want to admit it what the truth is, this article would say, if you want an unfair advantage, do it our way. You want an unfair advantage? Pay us directly. What we don't want you doing, cheap consumer, we don't want you getting an unfair advantage in any other way. We do not support you trading with your friends. We do not support you sniping on the auction house. That's why we'll influence limits on the auction house. We do not want you buying from third-party sellers. We do not want you buying budget beast players because that de-incentivizes you from whipping out the credit card again next month. But if you want that unfair advantage, go through us. We will happily hand you the unfair advantage ourselves. What a spineless fucking article that they have on their own website. That's hilarious. They updated this article. Like, this is a Madden NFL Mobile 26 article. This isn't some dumpster dive article that I brought up from 2017. They're saying this shit to this day. They probably had AI write this shit. There's not a single person who works at EA who could possibly believe this load of shit. Let's get back on topic. I know it may sound like I just went off on this crazy tangent and all I'm talking about is Ultimate Team, but the real issue today is microtransactions in their offline game modes. So why did I just tell you all about Ultimate Team? There was a time where Ultimate Team is truly a golden mode. Looking at some Madden Ultimate Team 13 footage right here. So even back in Madden 13 Ultimate Team, this was a microtransactions mode. You could pay money to buy the best team in the game, but even then, packs were juiced with so many good players. You could build budget teams where low overall players that were really fast would still perform well. The small amount of money that you might spend on packs would take your team to the next level. There were no limits on the auction house. There was a trade block, but slowly but surely, as EA turned up the notch and found every single little way to inshitify the mode to make it more difficult for you.
To make it pay to win, bro. They ruined it. And look, I just told you somebody used to watch Cullenberger. Look, Cullenberger. So for the ones who think I'm just saying things out, I'm just talking. No, I remember stuff from my childhood, bro. I told you I used to watch these people, bro.
More tedious to suck an extra microtransaction out of you, to make packs a little bit worse and then a little bit more worse, to take all the budget beast players out of the game entirely, knowing that that would make your budget teams obsolete, removing the trade block so that you can't help out your friends and you can't buy from third-party sellers, instituting limits on the auction house. Year over year, EA knows that they can fuck you just a little bit more. And Ultimate Team is the living, breathing proof of that. This mode that you're looking at for Madden 13 Ultimate Team, this doesn't exist anymore, and it never will again. You will never have... Look at that. That is an Emmitt Smith from Thanksgiving. Come Thanksgiving time this year, I'm going to be looking at a 91, best case scenario, 91 overall player that's going to cost me 250 real life dollars. This is a 99 overall during Thanksgiving time. It's the other thing too. Why do you think they start them out at 86 overalls and slowly bleed them into 99 overalls? Because they can milk you the entire year long. This is an ancient fossil. This game mode doesn't exist anymore. It might be...
Nope. How do we fix it, J-Mid? It's a great question. When it comes to Ultimate Team, bro, I think it's just I mean, you would have to have creators speak up about it, but again, they're making money off of what they're doing, so they probably don't care to. Like, and yeah, they're spending tons of money on it. Like, but it's just the reality of how life is. And again, like I told you before, if it was, y'all know me, I'm gonna call out what I think needs to be called out, bro. But Ultimate Team, bro, like, this is what you call nostalgia. When the mode was about the sport, when they wanted you to enjoy the game, instead of just trying to find ways to manipulate you into buying things on their game.
It called the same thing, but it doesn't exist anymore. So now I'll pose the same question to you for Road to Glory and Dynasty. Road to Glory and Dynasty are relatively new because college football is relatively new. We had that huge hiatus, and this is the first time that EA has tried to sneak in this little change that makes the game a little bit worse and a little bit more microtransaction heavy. Will we look back at this video 10 years from now and notice how EA has clawed and enshittified this game every single year to the point that it is a shell of its former self? In my mind, there's really only one question you have to ask yourself. Do you think EA's done? They snuck microtransactions into Road to Glory and Dynasty while fucking all of us over in the process, not disclosing this to us. Do they take their hands off the wheel now? Is this the furthest extent to which they will go with this? Or do you think this is just the tip of the iceberg? My personal opinion, I think you'd have to be intentionally delusional to think that EA is going to stop here. There is living, breathing proof in every single game and game mode that they have ever made that they will attempt to claw every dollar out of you at a slow, bleeding, tedious pace. And year after year, this shit gets worse and worse and worse. Also, if you're watching this video and you're thinking, you know what? Those microtransactions don't bug me that much. They're really not that big of a deal. I remember thinking that too when they took away my trade block in Madden Mobile, and it was all downhill from there. My piece of advice really is go watch Bordeaux and Not the Expert, because their videos are significantly more diplomatic than mine. Mine was never intended to be diplomatic. I don't have a relationship with EA. I don't care to at this point. And EA has made it clear to me and the rest of the consumer base, they don't give a fuck about us. Whoever makes the top end decisions doesn't give a shit what we think. So that's it. Remember what they took from us with Madden Mobile and Dree Archer, and think if you would like them to do the same shit to college football. Please watch Bordeaux and Not the Experts videos to get a better, less aggressive stance on this. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
So yeah, I did that to show people what I mean by they destroyed the football games modes and whatnot. And y'all said All City dropped a video 3 days ago, so we're gonna see which y'all talking about with that. 3 days ago. It's 11 hours ago, 2 days ago. This?
Now, before we continue, I want to let you guys know that we are giving away free copies of NBA 2K27, sponsored by Benny the Jet. And for you guys to be eligible to get a free copy of NBA 2K27, you start by subscribing to this channel and then joining our Discord. The link to our Discord will be in the description below. I've got a serious question for y'all. Is NBA 2K27 a new basketball game, or are we getting NBA 2K26 all over again? Now, I know we're getting a bunch of new badges, and I get it that we're getting a new storyline, a new dunk meter, and we got cap breaker previews to look forward to in the builder. But that's not really the question that I'm asking. I guess what I'm really saying is, fundamentally, has anything really changed about the way we're going to play NBA 2K27? And I'm not sure if we've actually got an answer to that yet, but I'm going to give 2K every benefit of the doubt. And by the end of this video, let's see if NBA 2K27 is really going to be a new game, or simply a polished version of NBA 2K26, like 2K26 2.0.
I mean, with All City, they didn't show us no gameplay, brother. So, I mean, if we want, like, how can we... They're afraid to show us real gameplay. So, I mean, do I look at it? I don't think it's anything different. Because if you... Like I said before, and y'all know I'm a pause video and I'm going to do reaction when I do reactions. It's the whole point of it. If they really wanted to show us, yo, we improved our gameplay, we want y'all to see what we did, drop a demo. Don't have us wait how many weeks? 30 days for a cover reveal, and then you got us waiting an extra 3-4 weeks just for some gameplay. You supposed to show us gameplay last week, but you didn't even show us that. Well, that's supposed to be 2 weeks ago. You showed us a bunch of scenes. You didn't show us no gameplay. So as far as I'm concerned, they're afraid to show the real. The real is pretty much an update, in my opinion. That's how it looks.
No, if any of you guys are new here, you're tired of running with randoms, I ask you to join our Discord. The link to our Discord is in the description below. If you enjoyed this video, consider dropping a like and a sub. Leave any thoughts in the comment section below. Let's get on over to this video. What's good, y'all? I'm All City. As always, appreciate you guys tuning in. Now, to start this out, I want to ask you guys what has really changed. Now, I'll give 2K credit. There are some changes. 6 badges removed and 19 badges added. We've got dynamic dunk meter improvements, AI shot contest improvements, cap breaker previews, new rec, new pro-am, new city theme. Although it's the same exact layout, we are going to be playing at night with a neon theme. We also got a new place to play Street Kings and a whole new storyline. Those are real additions made by 2K for 2K27. But here's my question. Are there...
Wait, but All City, everything you just named Wasn't that in 2K26? Other than the record part, like, hold on, let me rewind that real quick.
Night with a neon theme. We also
Hold on, run that back.
shot contest improvements, cap breaker previews.
I heard that last year. Hold on, rewind the whole thing back. I want to hear what he said.
There are some changes. 6 badges removed, and
How many years have I heard them taking out a badge, putting in this badge? Again, that's really not new to me. Let me continue.
19 badges added. We've got dynamic dunk meter improvements.
The dunk meter was in last year, the year before, if I'm correct.
AI shot contest improvements.
AI playing defense, that was a thing last year. Like, again, the stuff that I'm hearing was supposed to be in 26. It's not. This isn't like, oh, we've never heard this before. I'm just calling it what it is, bro. This isn't brand new. This is stuff that could have been updated in 26.
Cap breaker previews. New
Cap breakers was in 26.
rec. New.
The rec. The only thing that could be new about the rec is they give you multiple locations, bro. If they just have a new building, it's really just probably gonna be the same type of building format, but it's gonna have like different decoration. But if they don't give you multiple rec locations, it's gonna be the same old, no energy. It's gonna get bored. It's gonna get boring real quick.
Pro-Am. New city theme, although it's the same exact layout. We are
said Prime. Again, these are things that are not new.
going to be playing at night with a neon theme. We also got a new place to play Street Kings and a whole new storyline. Those are real additions made by 2K for 2K27.
But they're not new, All City. They're not new. And if you're still playing, bro, Street Kings, that made me fall asleep, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You play Street Kings, you end up dozing off playing that. Shaving this record part, like, okay. Street Kings, to me, you know what made Street Kings lit? If they could take one of those environments to where you could play online, whether it's 5v5, do something, make it a different experience. Instead of just having us go to the same buildings, doing the same mode. He just said you get in the same city, it's just nighttime. Again, that could have been an update on 26. Again, because you're gonna be, you're hating on the things that they put in the game. Bro, I'm just being real, bro. The things he is naming, it could have been updated on 26. And how many years have you heard the same stuff? They take out a certain badge, they put more in. They're really just changing the name of the badge, really. Like Bulldozer, they took that out. They probably gonna put that back in this year and change the name of it.
Here's my question. Are there any new systems? Or are these new additions just improvements to the systems we already had in place for 2K26? Because those are two completely different things. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that we actually need new systems. I'm definitely curious to know if you guys think we need new systems, but I'm more so just asking the question, are there any new systems in place? For instance, like 2K throughout the years, they like to advertise new dribble systems, new shooting systems, and new defensive systems. And sometimes those new systems change the way players actually play the game. I wouldn't necessarily count the new systems they introduced as successful or impactful or effective. For instance, the new dribble system that 2K had incorporated into the game only led to the offense feeling slow and clunky to make defense look better. That was our 2K25 experience. But then we did have a new shooting system put in place with tempo shooting, and that changed the way a lot of players play the game. I think badges explain this problem perfectly. Every few years, 2K, they remove badges, combine badges, split badges apart, rename badges, add new.
Everything I just said. That's what I'm saying. How is it new? If it was something that was already in the game, you take it out the game, you put it back in the game and say it's new. That's like EA does the same thing. They'll say we have new weather. Weather has always been a thing in Madden, but they'll take it out the game and say we have a new weather mechanic in the game where you're not gonna deal with rain or sleet or snow or whatever they say. But it's like, bro, it's already been in the game. You just took it out the game and then you put it back in and saying it was new. Pause.
Badges and then remove them again. Now, don't misunderstand me. Some badges, they need balancing, and some badges, they definitely deserve to disappear. But if we're removing 6 from NBA 2K26, only to add 19 new ones in NBA 2K27, have we really simplified gameplay or created new gameplay systems? Or have we replaced one layer of complexity with another? Because I don't think there's many players in the 2K community that were asking for new badges. Generally speaking, I think most 2K players are asking for better gameplay, better systems to encourage diverse gameplay. Because almost every year that passes, meta never changes. Each year 2K promises more build diversity. But what ends up actually happening? The 2K community ends up finding meta. A few jump shots that work more effectively than others.
And sadly, they're right. Sadly, the community figure out what works and what doesn't work. But 2K thought inputting pro play, because they tell us they're putting 1,000+ animations, that it's going to fix the problem. In reality, half those animations are useless. They're not effective. They don't work. That's why I'm like, how are people going to say like, oh, now the problem is you guys just don't want to try stuff, bro. They don't work. Why don't, matter of fact, the people that be saying that, why don't they use them? What up, Zeke? Why don't the people that be saying like, oh, y'all don't know how to, y'all just don't want to try stuff out? Why aren't y'all trying? It's like they know it don't work either. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I know it doesn't work. So what you mean? Like, that's why they not doing it. I thought you were asleep now.
Others. A particular dribble style, a dunk package, a motion style that just outperforms every other one. And the same goes for crossovers, breakdown combos, and escapes. So despite thousands of possible player builds or play styles, we somehow keep seeing the same player builds with the same exact play styles. And this is where we hit a dilemma within the 2K community, because a lot of players believe that their skill reigns supreme. When 2K games, they're animation-based games. And if 2K makes one animation more effective than another, then naturally and organically players are going to gravitate towards what's more impactful and more effective, in turn leading to all players looking the same. And quite often it removes skill from the game. It ends up becoming which players are in the know for.
Again, the stuff that 2K is doing is very similar to what EA does. Things that should work, they don't. Like for example, let's say somebody's trying to be different. Oh, I'm not finna I'm finna use a different animation. You go in there, you're gonna get the animations are worthless, they don't work, you're getting exposed, you losing, right? Same thing with Madden. I'm gonna use this player instead of using the same card everybody else is using. That card is useless, it doesn't work. You know, like this trying to be different doesn't work because the way the game is set up, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like, it's unbelievable how they force you into doing what everybody else is doing. Because just how their gameplay is.
Taking advantage of exploits. Equipping animations onto your player that the defense was not made to keep up with. And to me, that's just not basketball or skill. Now, if there were countless animations that had the same level of effectiveness, countless jump shots that all had the same type of green window, then a lot more 2K players can be effective in different ways, leading to build diversity. Now, I've been reading community comments all week, and honestly, I haven't come across one player that said we need 19 new badges. Instead, they're asking for things like 2K, fix your servers, fix cheating, improve matchmaking, make defense feel rewarding, balance out the shot contest, fix the erratic shot contest.
Guess what, guys? I hear this every year. This is what I'm talking about. If we're gonna sit here and say, nah, bro, they can keep doing what they're doing, then why are we having the same problems, the same conversations, the same questions? Run this back what he just said. The same thing every single year and nothing's been fixed.
They're asking for things like 2K, fix your servers.
Heard that every year.
Fix cheating.
Hear that every year.
Improve matchmaking.
Hear that every year.
Make defense feel rewarding.
Hear that every year. Like, this is what I'm talking about. It's the same goddamn conversation every single year, bro. Every single year.
Balance out the shot contest, fix the erratic shot contest. Generally speaking, folks are asking for balance within gameplay. Balance out the animations. Those are the conversations that are actually happening every day. Now, it goes without saying that a lot of players in the 2K community feel like NBA 2K27 is going to be something of a copy and paste sort of year. GTA 6 is on the horizon, and some folks feel like maybe 2K is not going to put their all into this game. It might be a buy year. But I don't really think 2K27 is just going to be copy and paste. That wouldn't necessarily be fair. The devs have been working on the game.
But also, they don't care. That's the thing. This is what I'm talking about, bro. The devs whoever is in charge of doing this stuff, whether it's the devs or Take-Two, they do not care, because if they did, they wouldn't have us wait 30 plus days for a cover, or however many days it was. They would have actually showed us some gameplay by now. But like I said, they didn't show no gameplay, but they show you how to pre-order the game already. They do not care. That's the reality. That's the reality of what's going on. If they would have cared, they could have dropped the demo. They could have did so much stuff. They could have shut a lot of people up like me. Now we do care. We're gonna do this year. We're not gonna keep doing what we've been doing. No, same game plan, same old, same thing. That's why they love seasons, because one season the build is playable. The next season, oh, my build broke and I gotta make another one. We all know how much a build costs. We all know that. But I see that, and that's why I dislike seasons. Because it happens ever since they put seasons into the game. There's been something inconsistent with the gameplay to where now your build feels like it's useless. You got to make another one. There were times you could just have 2 builds the whole year and be fine. Now, that ain't the case. Let me get some complaining.
Have added a significant amount of change. But are these changes big enough to fundamentally change the way we experience 2K? Because if after 2 weeks, everybody is using the same type of player builds, everybody got the same jump shot, the same animations, if everybody has the same gameplay style, did anything really change?
And this is why I want GTA 6 to be up to the hype. Because all of these things that 2K chooses not to do, I feel like, and I understand Take-Two and 2K, I get all of that, and GTA, I get all of that with the Rockstar, I get all of that. But I still feel like if GTA is up to that hype and everybody is on GTA and 2K's numbers are low, Madden's numbers are low, all of the things that they used to do, which is focus on gameplay and things like that, I feel like they would start doing it again, because they would realize, dang, everybody's on GTA, nobody's not playing our basketball game no more. Like, it make them look bad. Same thing with Madden. If GTA is up to that where it leaves every other game in the dust of viewership, these other games will do the stuff that they used to do, which is actually focus on the category or the game, instead of trying to get more microtransactions out of the customers. Oh shit, you about to be disappointed again? I mean, everything he said, I literally said, bro, we saying the same thing every year.
And I'd like to elaborate a little bit more on this point, because I have a feeling a lot of you guys are probably thinking, well, how much can 2K really change basketball to create that significant a difference from one year to the next? I'll give you guys an example. In NBA 2K26, it was primarily a 3-point hunting game. Shooting was too easy and contests were really poor, so it led to a lot of players just shooting threes. And this was damn near every possession. And it's to the point that if players were taking twos, they were looked at funny. Almost like a two-pointer was a waste of a whole possession. You're sacrificing an additional point you could have had on that possession. Defense is so bad on 26 that most players prioritized offense. So if you scored a 2 in one possession, it was more than likely that the opposing team was going to score on their way down as well. And it wasn't just about the scoring, it was the way in which players decided to get their buckets. The same animations off the screen would unnaturally lead to open 3-point shots. Now, I like that 2K26 gave the offense a mid-range option, but the options and how you took that mid-range were also limited. You could Kyrie escape into a dribble pull-up or Devin Booker right past a defender. Interior defense on NBA 2K26 was just atrocious. It got to the point on NBA 2K26, I have a 6'4" point guard. It got to the point where when players got a block on me, I was like, wow, that was a good block. But man, were they so far and few in between. Most times it was just an easy rim run. And your biggest challenge for dunking was the dunk meter. It wasn't necessarily the defender that was in proximity. So if NBA 2K27 intends to introduce new systems to gameplay, then players would have to in turn create new strategies on how to play the game. For instance, if defense is improved on 2K27, then
if they just, here's my thing, and this is what I don't believe, and this is why I don't trust 2K. They told us last year they had, 9,000 new animations? I mean, are you going to keep telling us you're putting in, 15,000, 20,000 more animations of pro play? And to the point to where people are going to find out the only 5 to 20 animations that work out of those thousands? Like, this is why I hate pro play. because it doesn't show a variety. It doesn't. It does not. And it slows everybody down. This is why I dislike. It hasn't worked. Gameplay has regressed. I'm gonna vacuum this room up.
Offense would have to find a new way to get a bucket, and players shouldn't be able to simply rely on meta. No more meta moves, meta dribble moves, dribble styles, and animations. No more exploitative gameplay. In my opinion, new systems should equal new gameplay strategies where every player on the court needs to get involved, where players are taking advantage of mismatches. Teams have to use every aspect of basketball intellect, where basketball IQ reigns supreme. Animations should be choices for playstyles, not necessities to play effective. Now, we still got a lot more information to find out from NBA 2K, and they will be releasing all of the information on August 18th. I'll be here to keep you guys posted and updated, and I'll be keeping my fingers crossed that 2K gets it right with 2K27. As always, I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
So that's 10 more days, bro. It's August the 8th right now. They dropping their information on August 18th. I mean, if I don't like, if y'all can't clearly tell that they do not care no more, I don't know what to tell people, bro. They didn't show an ounce of gameplay, but show you how to pre-order the game. All three of them, by the way. All three versions of the game, they showed you how to buy it. Man, oh man.
All this stuff, share them in the comment section below. If any of you guys are new here, consider dropping a like and a sub on your way out. I'll catch you guys on the next video. Easy, y'all. If you guys are tired of running with randoms and you're looking for players to run with on NBA 2K,
like, is this stuff not evil to y'all? Like, do y'all not find this stuff evil? Bro, get this off my screen, gang. Like, is this stuff not evil to y'all, bro? I find this stuff evil. Ultra Edition and no gameplay. So they didn't show us an ounce of gameplay, but they want you to pre-order the game. See, look at that right there on the top right of the screen. NBA 2K27 changes. 2K is about to make a huge. Shooting will not be easy. I hear this stuff every single year, and we cannot find a consistent thing when it comes to gameplay. The only thing that's been consistent with 2K is microtransactions. That's the only thing they're consistent with is microtransactions, bro. It's too easy to finesse to a community. Put D-Rose in the cover and folks will buy. It's just like, we had an opportunity, Luffy. The community had an opportunity to speak up. I literally said what needed to happen, bro, and I knew it wasn't gonna happen. Like, I'm just, it's like being a part of the 2K community is tiring, it's frustrating. This is why I tell people they don't want to be a part of it, because what you think is fun and just like the old times is not even close. These games were focused on us enjoying the product back in the day, not no more. I really feel like it's evil, bro. Like, it's evil what they're doing. All of these sports games, what they're doing is evil, bro. People don't care. Everybody want that 2K cosign. Yeah, pretty much. some of their goals is to work with the company instead of actually caring about what the game is doing. They care about working with the company. So I don't know, man. I just feel like there's no way to win in the 2K community. Nobody wants to call the things out. People want to do the same old, bro. Did Double H make a video? I don't know. Probably not. Where's my laptop at? We'll find out right now. He most likely didn't do it. What's funny is the 2K logo don't hold no weight. Yeah, I've been said that. Well, look. What's new? I created my NBA 2K27 build. So, when we had that thing about the microtransactions, he didn't make one video. I played every #1 ranked player. Streak hunting with randoms for VC. I went broke. Streak hunting every park in one video. Like, bro, nothing was said. Not one video about what 2K is doing with their microtransactions. I bought a 12-year-old 1 million VC. Here's how he spent it. And I got 300,000 views, bro. Creating a 2K27 build, LOL. I told you that's what they're going to do. It's the same old, same old. The same old, same old. Matter of fact, let's keep scrolling. Just curious. Let's look at what happened last year. Nothing but how to do and build videos, bro. He has a prime video right there. Look, 14 cap breaks involved in all my build videos. Demigods. You have built 99 everything, 100,000 views. This is why they're continuously doing it. Watch the video where he says create the 2K27 build. Alright, I will in a minute. 6A Demigod 2.0. This is why they don't want to say anything, is because they can get videos done like this. And Double H can say, bro, I've mentioned it multiple times. We're talking about recently, not I've said something 2 years ago. We're talking about when we had the chance. Because we had an opportunity. Creators had opportunities to call out what 2K was doing was wrong. Right after Joe Knows made his video. And what did we do? If anything, they clowned. People was more focused on clowning Joe Knows instead of realizing, okay, he's actually trying to help us by using his platform to speak up. And this community was calling him a clown for doing it. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way to win, bro. It's sad. I tested a 99 everything build in NBA 2K25. All right, let's scroll up real quick. Drewski asked me to carry him. Drewski don't play this game, bro. No celebrity would play 2K, in my opinion. If anything, I done seen celebrities be saying the game is horrible. Oh, you want me to watch this video right here?
The gap's too big! Cut! Bring on the double. After my hospital stay, Aflac helped close the gap by paying me cash for expenses.
NBA 2K27 is around the corner, and soon enough, we're gonna be seeing people's first NBA 2K27 builds. Wait, dude, who made this build, bro? So today, I'm gonna go over what my day one builds were in past 2Ks, while also talking about what my NBA 2K27 build will probably look like. And then we're gonna try to create my 2K27 build in 2K26 and get some runs in with it. So make sure to subscribe if you're excited for NBA 2K27, because we'll be daily uploading and daily streaming, of course, when it drops. Anyways, let's go ahead and just jump straight into this video. What is good, YouTube? It's your boy Henry, aka Double H. Hey, make sure y'all have noties on because we about to go crazy in 2K27, and there's gonna be plenty of giveaways to go along with that. But
I hear that every year. Finna go crazy this year. Like, all I can do is just laugh at this stuff, bro.
we have to start with the only news we really have right now of the NBA 2K27 My Player Builder, and honestly, it's not much. They told us that there's going to be a lot of new badges, 19 new badges in fact, and they gave us 3 new badges listed right here, and they also told us that we'll finally be able to see that Cap Breaker preview screen in the builder. So no more making a build, looking at the Cap Breaker preview, going back, like none of that. So that's going to save a ton of time. It's also going to make us
mind you, that's something they could have updated in the 2K26. Creating a 2K27 build with no idea how the builder would look. I mean, I'm pretty sure the builder is going to be the same, if I'm being real with you, Luffy. But it's the fact of he would rather make a video like this instead of helping the community with the talk about microtransactions. You know what I'm saying? That's what's kind of frustrating. Because they'll be like, well, I don't have time to do all of that stuff. But you have time to make build videos. You have time to play every #1 player in the park. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and my thing is, if you just really don't care about the talk about microtransactions, then just tell your audience that. Like, I just don't care. I'm going to buy the game, the most expensive version every year. I'm going to buy all the VC. I don't care about this, the take of microtransactions that what Take-Two is doing. I just don't care. Just be real and tell your audience that so they can say, okay, at least he told us he doesn't care. But they don't want to do that. They'll play this of, bro, like, I'm with the community. Like, not really. Not by the actions, bro.
able to min-max builds to our best of our ability, just way better. So there's definitely going to be some fire builds coming here to the channel. Now let's go ahead and rewind what my first build was on some recent 2Ks. Now I feel like I be finding at least my favorite build, what ends up really being kind of like, I guess you want to call it the meta ISO build every single year, pretty fast. Usually I get it on the first build attempt. Let's rewind.
He said he got the influence to call out 2K. It's just he want other people to do the work for him. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. He saw, that's one of my video where when Bordeaux made the like tweet or something like that. I don't know, it was something like that. And Double H made a post like only the 2K community would do something. But it starts with people like him. He has 1 million subscribers. That's a lot of people, bro. 1 million people subscribe to him. That's what I'm saying. If he would have said something after Joe Knows would have said something, including Badge Plug, that's 3 channels with 1 million followers. That's 3 million people they can impact or send a message to. That's a lot of people. Whether we want to say it doesn't matter or not, it's a lot of people that could be sending a message to, right? But he chose not to say anything. Just chose to just do the regular routine of build videos, talk about a new game that's about to drop. So like that's just what it is. But my thing is, like I said, if you do not care about it, then just tell your audience that. But it's the fear of losing followers. A lot of people will be shocked, like, dang, bro, you just don't care. That like now I feel like that's kind of crazy. Because I'm subscribed to you. Like, I feel like that's why they don't want to do that. It's because a lot of them would lose a lot of people, and to where they would really, the truth would come out that they don't care about the viewers. You know what I'm saying? They don't.
All the way back to 2K19, the ISO build I used was actually a 6'11" playmaking stretch big. I mean, this build used to be my old intros. Like, I was using this build in the old intros back in the day. This is like 6-7 years ago, okay? And you're gonna see a trend on all my builds. I like to make ISO builds, okay? So yeah, those are the builds I like creating. Maybe you guys are similar with those type of builds. But yeah, y'all know every year I try to make an ISO build. That's just my play style. That's just like how I like to play, regardless if it's meta or not, okay? And this was the 6'11" stretch big, aka the 6'11" playmaking stretch big. And you see, it was an ankle breaker machine, okay? This is the tallest build that I've ever had as my main build by far. It's not even close. And it's because it got really good dribble moves. I mean, it basically had Kemba Walker escape. It basically had like Devin Booker step back from 2K26. Like I'm kind of trying to compare it to the current 2Ks, you know, so the people that didn't play this 2K, you know, can kind of
Suffer as I have suffered.
I guess get similar idea to what we were looking at here, and having those dribble moves on a 6'11" build. Look at the escape I have, and I could speed boost out of moves. Like you're gonna see it in this clip right here at 97 overall. I had double takeover, play, and sharp take. Look at, I'm just gonna speed boost out of it. I know it's slowed down because it's like a mixtape, but dude, I'm telling you, this build used to go crazy. Let's just go ahead and take a look at the stats, because not only was this was a rare build, by the way. Like
look at the movement. Yeah, everything regressed.
A lot of people just make pure stretch bigs, but you know, I know Duke Dennis had like a shot creating stretch, but not a lot of people made the playmaking stretch big, and they missed out. The stats didn't look anything crazy though. You take a look here. I mean, it had like a 56 dunk, 86 mid range, you know, like 86 3-pointer, 66.
This was the 19 builder. I actually like this builder, bro. This was a balanced builder. Like you couldn't just, like this build, you had to like give something up. Like you couldn't just have everything you wanted. And this is what created a variety of different play styles, because you weren't just able to max out a 99 this, 95 that. Like it was balanced. Like look, you could have a high midi and 3, right? But your dunking's not that high. Your layup isn't that high, right? The playmaking's decent. You know what I'm saying? Your defense isn't all like, it was balanced, bro. I like 19. 19 was arguably my favorite builder we've ever had. It was balanced. This is what created a variety of different play styles. And there were certain animations and SIGs that they were effective. It wasn't just 5 of them work. Like there were like set shot 52, jump shot 19, jump shot. Like I remember a lot of this stuff, bro, because I used to play it all the time. But it's like 2K just, we know 2K just don't care no more. So it's like, it's just irritating, bro.
Speed with ball with a 70 ball handle, and honestly all the defensive stats were pretty bad. 71 rebounding, the physicals weren't anything crazy. This was double archetypes builder. It was one of the 2 years that we ever had this builder, but
yeah, I know what one of y'all are gonna ask me, well, Jamie, if they brought this builder back, would it save 2K? No. And the reason why it's no is because the gameplay is what keeps us on the game. The reason why we were okay with the 19 builder being so balanced is because we were having so much fun with the gameplay. We were in more control of our own experience on our my players. We weren't getting invisible, you know, slowdowns and terrible, really consistently bad catch animations. One game they got you moving a certain way, the other game they got you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you were able to put up with a balanced builder because the gameplay was fun. You were in control of your own experience. And then even if you lost a game, let's say you were playing with randoms, you didn't get blamed for Jonathan selling the team or him just being terrible. You got graded on your performance. You might have received the L, but you got graded on your performance. You didn't drop a status because we didn't have status on, wait, did we have status on this game? No, it was based on your overall, if I'm correct. We did have rep though. We had like the pros and the elite stuff. But you wouldn't suffer, if I'm correct, if you were a part of the losing team. It was on your performance.
Really interesting to take a look back at some of these old 2Ks, especially 2K19 here. Now my 2K20 build, my main build at least, was my 6'8" facilitating finisher. Now this was the pure yellow pie chart. Now, yeah, the builder changed. It went from double archetypes to pie charts. And yeah, I was a pure yellow 6'8" with sharpshooting takeover. And honestly, this build just got a really good behind the back. It just got some decent go-to dribble moves at this 6'8" height that I liked. And hey, 6'8s were really good in 2K26. And I've only had a 6'8 twice as my main build ever. And it was this year and in year 2K20. If you were watching the channel back then, you knew I was going crazy on the 1v1 core. I was probably the best 1v1 player.
And here's the thing, because I feel a lot of people say like, well, bro, like, by looking at these other 2Ks, it's not like it wouldn't be better. Some of y'all are only probably gonna say it because you didn't know how to do these things. Anytime a person feels like they don't know how to do something, they feel disconnected and it's not fair to them. It's almost like being able to be athletic, right? If you don't know how to do a backflip, but your homeboy does, you don't want him to do it in front of a crowd of people because now it makes you look like you're just like, okay, why can't you do it? You know what I'm saying? So, and that could be a horrible analogy, but y'all get what I'm saying. Like, some of y'all would say, bro, this is not basketball. This is not, but you're only saying that because you didn't know how to do it. And my argument is, if that's the case, then why take your talents to online modes that you don't know how to really use your build the best way? Because to have that argument of that doesn't belong in the game, that type of movement, the movement we have now is terrible. You do behind the back, it's going to hit off your player's back foot and it's a turnover. But that's basketball considered. Mind you, your player is supposed to be an NBA phenom or star player. But he can't do a crossover behind the back without fumbling the ball. He can't catch a regular basketball without, doing a 360 and turning the ball over. But that's considered real basketball. Like I said, bro, let's be honest. If you didn't know how to do it, then stop going to the modes. Learn the build. I'm pretty sure if other people can do something, you can do it as well. It just takes time. But a lot of people, they're impatient. They don't want to take time to learn anything. That's why they go on the internet and look for videos like this about build videos to try to get a shortcut. In reality, they're just wasting their time because no matter how many videos you try to watch, you're not that person that's making that video.
In 2K20. But here were the stats of the build. I mean, hey, 93 speed. I mean, that's just, you could get fast builds back then. That's really fast for a 6'8". But the stats don't look crazy at all in these older 2Ks. I mean, that is 76 three-pointer, 82 ball handle, 79 dunk, 70 defensive stats, and I set the world record win streak on the 1v1 court with this build. Now, those first two builds were just to get you an idea of what kind of builds I like making, but the rest of these builds I'm showing are only my day one builds, so just my day one builds. And in 2K21 Old Gen, my day one build was the Slasher ISO build. Now, this ended up being my main build because this ended up being the best ISO build. Yeah, I got it right. Day one, I got the build right now. The meta wasn't, the Slasher build, it was the play shop that's just because screens were meta in this game. So I guess it wasn't like the best build, but in terms of my playstyle ISO, it's just the best option when it comes to pie charts in 2K21 Old Gen. And yes, this was the shortest ISO build that would ever be my main ISO build. It was only 6'4". But yeah, shorter builds were just a lot better. Taller builds didn't have.
But that's because that's the only thing that works though, Luffy. And that's what I'm saying. That's how I know pro play's a failure. Because the only reason why they put that into the game was to try to say it's a variety of new ways. Thousands and thousands of animations and SIGs. But yet, folks are still doing the same old. But when I say this stuff, people tell me I literally just had somebody tell me I want tempo shooting out things because I don't know how to do it. And I literally showed tempo is one of the easiest things. It's arguably the most bailout thing that you could do right now on 2K26. It takes no skill to do it. Everybody can tempo shoot. But instead of them hearing why I'm saying it doesn't belong in the game, they look at it like as if I don't know how to do it. And that's not the case. I explain why it doesn't belong in the game. Because my thing is, at this point, if you're going to put tempo shooting in the game, you might as well let people make whites. Because that's pretty much what tempo shooting is. Hey, I don't have to time the whole entire thing. I can make a white. So why not just put whites back in the game if that's the case? You see what I mean? If you're going to just do that, what's the point of having all them shot timings? People still zenning.
Have a huge advantage how hard shooting was in this 2K if you had a lower rating. Very, very different than the previous year when it comes to 2K20. I had a playmaking takeover version of this build and a sharpshooting takeover version of this build. And here goes.
You said, remember them randoms you was playing with and couldn't shoot over the AI? Oh, I know what video you're talking about. Let me see if I can find it. I know what video you talking about. And it was an old head on the team too. That's why I made it a video. This one right here.
Maybe what I'm chirping about. And it's not as old heads. They're just complaining just to complain. Hey, this is gonna be a great video. Okay, so look, I ain't gonna really do too much breaking things down, but I do want to share out two things before we get to this breaking that I talked about earlier. And then yeah, we'll go from there. But hey, man, all I got to say is pay attention, bro, because hey, I want to see what y'all got to say in the comment section about this one. A lot of y'all be doing a lot of chirping in my comments, bro. Let's get to it, bro. Now, what I want y'all to see is what we talked about earlier about, you know, how this game plays and how it moves. This shouldn't-
See what I mean? What did I just say, Luffy? Do you see? This is what I'm talking about. Do you see? I literally just explained this word for word, bar for bar, because I know. You see? You can't even do it behind the back without the ball hitting your back foot and you getting the turnover. I just said that. I literally just got done saying that. And what does 2K show us? Oh, the stuff J Mid is saying is a fact. It's funny how everything that I'll be explaining is right there in front of you, bro. It's right there in front of you, bro. This supposed to be an NBA star, by the way. Your mind player is supposed to be an NBA star.
You know, how this game plays and how it moves. This shouldn't be a problem. Let's run this back. Why is, for some reason, on next gen, where you do it behind the back, it literally, like I said, goes off somebody's back foot. Like, look, your player is supposed to be in the NBA, but that's not the only time. But, you know, let's not hide away from the breakdown, okay? Let's get to the next part. Here we go.
Say I got our my players looking like scrubs. I mean, the reality is, I think the my players that they have us create are scrubs, because there's no way we can't even do it behind the back, and that's what happens every time.
Again, like, look, y'all, look.
See? Oh my goodness, bro. It's like, I tell you all the time, bro. I wish I was wrong. Yo, this is funny, bro. Like, do y'all not see what I'm talking about, bro? Like, for those saying, yo, it's the bro, this is on 2K. This is what the gameplay has turned into, bro. Every time you do a behind the back move. Wait, but hold on. I thought Pro Play offers a different variety of play styles. Because here's what's going to be said. Well, no, that you got to use another behind the back. It don't matter which one you, it's going to be the same thing, bro. The same thing going to happen. The same old.
Y'all, look.
You're just complaining, J Mid.
Mind you, these are supposed to be NBA athletes. Okay? Why is this game, like, I don't understand, bro. Let's run this back. Y'all let me know if you put in the comment section, bro, but let's continue, y'all. I just don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like the game shouldn't play like that. And that's with any behind the back, by the way. That's not even just that, because I know what you're gonna say, like, oh, bro, he probably got the wrong animation. It doesn't matter.
You see how, like, even I know, like, bro. And this is the video I made how many months ago? When was this video made? 5 months ago. And I knew word for word, bar for bar.
Bro, it's a behind the back. Why all of a sudden when you do it behind the back, you lose the ball? You have no control. Like, that's crazy work, bro. Also, and to talk about what I was saying in my video earlier about, like, how this game does not reward you the right way, I want y'all to look at this play. Gang. Like, like, why is...
And for my folks who don't know what RNG is, that's a prime example of what RNG is. You see how we read this play perfectly with Jared? But the game says, hey, we're not going to let you get that stop. In fact, even though that you played the lane the right way, we're going to give the ball to the opponent, right? So it punishes the team that makes the terrible decision. No, it punishes, y'all get what I'm saying. It rewards the team that makes the terrible decision. But it punishes the team that makes the smart decision, which is try to get the stop, right? Because if you clearly let's look at the replay. I'm going to pause it. He directly makes a terrible read and throws the ball right to Jared. And what happens? Mind you, Jared's a 6'9", 185 small forward. Could jump out the gym. Has an 80 steal rating. Because I know what you guys can say, oh, bro, it matters the rating. Oh, I'm glad you said that. He can't catch the ball all of a sudden. It's almost like I just got done telling y'all how your my players can't catch a regular pass. They're supposed to be in the NBA. But wait, there's more. You would think, okay, the ball can go out of bounds. No.
Gang.
It stays in bounds and the opponent scores.
Like, why is this in the game? Look at this. Look. Why is this game rewards your opponent when you play the right way? Look. That's a steal, dog. And do not put in the comment section like, oh, what if you have a low? Bro, I think this build that we were using has like an 83 steal. Like, come on, that's like it's supposed to be in the NBA. Look at this. Just so he can score, bro. And I'm gonna talk about some of y'all that y'all be saying y'all be getting. So y'all, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something about. I already told you about how randoms are, but I'm gonna keep saying this. Y'all have to stop typing all this stuff that y'all be saying because the reality is it be on y'all, bro. And I'm gonna prove to y'all what I'm talking about. But 2K, that's unacceptable, bro. That's very unacceptable. Right here, fundamentals, y'all. Look, fundamentals. This is what I'll be talking about. Right? Look at the spacing. Freeze it here. Look at the spacing, dog. Look, now watch this. I want y'all to see this, bro. Because people be like, bro, nah, the randoms be selling me. Look at this. Look at the spacing. Terrible. Fundamentals can't space the floor. How many times I've been saying this? Right? Watch this. Wide open shot. Look at that. Nobody is guarding.
Mind you, his username says GOAT23. So I'm guessing he's an MJ fan or something like that. Wide open. They're literally, this is disrespectful, bro. If anybody has ever guarded you like this, just stop playing 2K. I'm not even gonna lie to you because their backs are turned away from you. Like you're just non-existent. Like they don't care. Like, oh yeah, he got the ball. Who cares?
Wide open shot.
And then he gets rid of the ball. Now, mind you, these are players, bro. I don't be getting the ball. There's nobody next to you. There's nobody trying to guard you. And you give the ball up?
Don't want to shoot. Open shot. Look at this.
The runs to where the defense is? Now, mind you, these people that play like this be the same ones that say, bro, you creators ruin the game. Brother, you're wide open. There's nobody guarding you. But instead of you taking the wide open shot, you want to run to where the defense
Wide open shot. Don't want to shoot. Open shot. Look at this. Open shot. Don't want to shoot.
3 next to his name, by the way. You have more than enough time to stop and take the 3-point shot. But are they going to shoot the 3?
Bro, you can't make it up, bro. Y'all going to be like, stop pausing it. Look, they don't shoot. Now let's run this back. Run this back, bro. Run this back. You want to know why this is chaos? Fundamentals of floor spacing, right? How many times have I told y'all this? I've been saying this for years. But, I don't know what I'm talking about, apparently. I mean, this is fundamental stuff. But look at this, y'all. They open. Look at the spacing. Y'all be talking about the randoms be selling you. Wide open, don't want to shoot. Open, don't want to shoot.
And you know what's very interesting about this? Because I hear this BS all the time in the game chat. Somebody like... Why not him? Because this guy right here is just an absolute trash can. He's a disgrace to the 2K, to the gameplay and whatnot. You're wide open. You don't even attempt to shoot. You don't even belong out here. But the problem I have with this guy right here is he'll try to go in the game chat and said, bro, I'm setting you up, or, you know, I'm a playmaker first.
Open, don't want to shoot.
Brother, if Russell Westbrook is getting guarded like this, he's going to shoot the ball, make or miss. It's a wide open shot. Not to mention, you have a 3 next to your name. So you can't say, oh, I'm setting you up. You are the person that's wide open. Now, what makes this even worse, if this guy was smart enough, all he has to do is go here, and it's either a tip ball, and he gonna get the ball, and he gone. But it's like he's ball watching this guy instead of actually guarding this lane over here to where
I want to shoot.
He's not even there. You see what I mean? Because he was ball watching him, who's not shooting the ball. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, the other team be even worse. Folks be saying, like, bro, like, it's tough out here. Like, it's not easy. No, because y'all lack fundamentals of basketball. Like, bro, look at this. He's ball watching this guy who's not even shooting. Now he's trying to pick up. It's too late. But then he'll try to say, bro, I created that for you. You were wide open and you didn't take the shot. But then, let's say if I take a contested shot with Jared, bro, come on, man, what you doing? And if I go into the game chat, cuss this dude out or cuss this dude out, I'm the problem. You see what I'm saying? And guess what? These two will be on 2K27 doing the same thing. Not shooting the ball when wide open. Run to where the defense is.
You see what I mean? But y'all be in my comment section typing a bunch of BS, bro. Like, what are we doing? Play right here, bro. I mean, this just gets worse, worse, and worse, bro. Look, people on the mic. Look at the spacing again. Bad spacing again, bro. But look at this. Wide open. Look at this. Look, open. Open. Now, for the ones who are going to say, nah, play it in full speed. Okay, let's play it in full speed for you. But y'all be saying randoms be selling you? No, y'all be selling yourselves, bro. Like, come on now. And this last play right here, bro, I mean, again, 2K. I'm starting to think that slingshot stuff and RNG is still in the game, and this is why.
It is. I mean, Ronnie already exposed it was. I mean, if it wasn't that big of a deal, he wouldn't probably try to delete the stuff he said.
Look. And he's
Hey, remember that? Hey, it's the second time, bro. Different game, by the way. It's a whole different game, right? Meaning different teammates and all of that. Different set of randoms. Again, you make the right play, let's reward the opponent. And just to make sure it's the opponent, he scored. Look, I want y'all to see this. This is the stuff that shouldn't be happening. So we play smart defense with Jared, you know, hands up, get the contest, get the tip ball. And instead of them giving the ball to Jared, they let this guy get a free lane to 2 points.
And he scores off of it. Once again. So let's look. Instead of this ball just going out of bounds, it directly goes to where he scores. Why is this in this game, bro? And that's not even about being unlucky. It happened the last time we almost got a steal. Look.
Disgusting, bro.
Come on, gang. Like, come on, gang. You're rewarding people for what? That's dumb. That's like, no, bro. Now, that's all I really got for the breakdown wise. When y'all see this rest of this gameplay footage, listen, I mean, you ain't gonna be able to hear him, but I want y'all to pay attention to the guy that we ended up muting because he was terrible. He was a definition of what y'all old as that be typing in my comment section, bro. But But other than that, I hope y'all enjoy the rest of this video. Please put your comments down below. Y'all need to revise, man. Glove motion, Autumn 26. And I'm going to see you on the next one, chat. Peace. That's how the game is. You have to shoot over the AI.
Now, the reason why this is even posted, right, is because I see a lot of folks, especially older folks, that will say, man, y'all just don't know how to play how they got the game set up. So if you see right here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1. We're down 27-37. He has a bot on him, and he does not want to shoot the ball because in his mind, he's 0 for 2 from 3. So that's an excuse to why he can't shoot over the bot. Mind you, we're losing the game. Mind you, these are the same people that will say, y'all don't know how to play the game, that's why y'all complain so much. But like I said, when their number is called up to help the team, they got to do what they got to do. They don't want to do it. They are afraid to do it. And that's what you're going to see right here.
Bro, PG, you have to shoot over the AI. Center, you have to shoot over the AI. That's the only way he gonna quit. That's the only way we gonna win the game. You have to shoot over the AI. You cannot attack the paint on AIs.
I said it as calmly as we could be. Like I said it like how somebody would say at halftime, yo, we gotta start shooting the ball from the perimeter. That's the only way this guy is gonna end up leaving and realizing he has to leave. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have the AI at the time.
Yeah, we gonna lose. Okay, bro. Yeah, I don't. How do I not have confidence? How do I not have confidence? I don't have AI on me. What are you talking about? I'm not the one being guarded by an AI. Apparently not, because you keep doing the same mistake. Ain't no glitches, bro. Ain't no glitches, bro. I'm playing the same game you playing. Ain't no glitches, bro.
His reason why he can't shoot on the bot is because there's a glitch in the game.
Ain't no glitches, bro. I'm playing the same game you playing. I'm playing the same game you playing. Shoot over the AI, bro. Go to the corner and shoot over the AI. It's not rocket science. Go to the corner and shoot over the AI, gang. Shoot over the AI. Get out the paint.
But do you see how he would rather be in the paint where the defense is waiting on him instead of going to the corner and shooting over the bot? Like I said, when people's numbers are called up on to do something, they are rattled to where now they're exposed to where they're really that horrible. I can see if you were like 0 for 6 from 3. You were 0 for 2. We're already losing the game. It's not like we had some lead to where, oh, well, I'm going to try to, get some lobs or something like that. Like, bro, we were losing. So it's not like you're 0 for 6, 0 for 7 from 3. You were 0 for 2. But something in your brain tells you, I need to go where the defense is instead of trying to get to a corner, which is the friendliest spot to shoot the ball on 2K, is the corner to shoot over the bot. You didn't want to do that.
And go in the corner and shoot the ball. Yes, shoot over the AI, yes. Oh, you know how to do it? If you don't know how to do it, it's okay. I mean, it's sad. Do you not know how to do yes or no? Do you not know how to do it or something? I think that's what it is. You don't know how to do it. I think that's what the problem is, bro. There ain't no glitches, bro. You got the ball. Go to the corner, shoot over the AI. Scared. Then do it then. Hey, get him the ball. Get him the ball. When we lose, I don't want to hear no complaints. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, time out. Y'all are grown men, right? This game been out how long? You don't know how to shoot over an AI still. See, that's the problem, bro. I'm not even here to argue with you because I make content. The problem is you don't know how to do it. That's the problem, bro. You don't want to admit it, though. You just don't know how to shoot over the AI. That's the problem.
Instead of him admitting, yo, look, I just don't know how to do it, he's saying, I don't have to shoot on the AI. I can dunk. Brother, they're sitting in the paint waiting on you. It's like, where's the just honesty of, I don't know how to do it? And if that's the case, then why are you out there? Like, I just don't it's just, and this is what's gonna happen on 27. It's gonna be the same exact experience. If you don't have a team, this is gonna be a rude awakening, bro. It's the same old, same old.
Ain't no glitches, bro. You just don't know how to do it. Yeah, pause the music. Because you just don't know how to do it. I know. You don't know how to do it. It's cool. You don't know how to shoot over the AI is what I'm talking about.
Look, and see, here's the thing, right? I really want to know how people still be this bad. But these are people that will say, y'all don't know how to play the game. You creators don't know how to play the game. That's why y'all want the game that's like this. Brother, I can shoot on the bot. Like, the problem is I don't have an AI. And see, here's the thing, because people are going to be like, well, bro, like, why don't you attack the basket? You want to know why we're not attacking the basket? Number one, I want you to look at this spacing real quick. Look at this spacing on the court, right? Now, meanwhile, this guy has an AI, he has AI, he has an AI, right? They all have AIs except for us, right? You would think we have all of this space to work with, but watch what happens, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, watch what happens.
Yeah, is what I'm talking about.
But he says he can dunk. Apparently on 3 people. Do you see what I mean of, this is what when y'all try to say this is content, it's sad to me. Because this is going to be, a lot of people, like, this is going to be their reality. They ain't got no teammates. They dealing with players like this again on 27. So instead of you going to the corner to find an open spot to shoot, you want to run to where the defense is. And then you know what he said? See, you don't know what you're doing over there. You got to get a ball up. You want to know why I can't do anything? Because you brought your defender down there. That's why. Let's take a look at the replay. You at the top of the key for some reason, right?
You don't know how to shoot over the AI.
That's why we actually started to attack down there, because we have all this space. But then he cuts down here, and it was over from there, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. Then do it. Shoot over the AI. See, you don't do it, bro. You don't do it. You don't know how to do it. Bruh, okay, then we gonna lose then. Hey, when we lose, I don't want to hear nothing. When we lose, I don't want to hear nothing. I'm posting this too, by the way. I'm finna post this. You talk about we not this. I never said we was the same. That's how the game is. You have to shoot over the AI. When we lose the game, I don't want to hear no complaints, dog. That's all I'm gonna say. When we lose, I don't want to hear nothing. Like I've been saying, you old heads don't listen, bro. Y'all don't listen. Talk about same program. What you using, a Zen? Like, what are you talking about? We don't use the same program. Man, just be quiet, bro. There's nothing but excuses, bro. When you lose the game, no, you don't. You really lose, I can tell. You don't even know how to shoot over the AI. Shoot that.
You know what he was on the mic saying? I probably got a better win percent than you. So why can't you shoot over the AI then? You got a good win percent, but you can't shoot over a bot? Come on, man.
Bro, there is no glitch. Shut up with the excuses, bro. Thank you, PG. Thank you. Thank you. Shoot over the AI. That's all you have to do. It's not rocket science. You got 1,000 excuses. You just don't know how to do it. I'm not a power forward, by the way. I'm not a power forward. I'm not a power forward, bro. I'm not a power forward. Go ahead, do it. Do it. Yeah, that works, right? Because that works, right?
And now you got yourself on cold, but let me guess, it's a glitch in the game, bro. Bro, do y'all see what I mean? This is what is sad to me. Like, y'all will look at this like, bro, this is some funny content. But it's not even content. It's sad. Because in his mind, he thinks he can just be able to just go inside the paint and just attack the AI instead of listening and realizing just shoot over the AI, bro. But it's like he's embarrassed to do it for some reason. Because realize he doesn't know how to do it. Like, it's even bad when the game is putting you on code for doing that. It's just stupid, bro.
I'm not a power forward, by the way. I'm not a power forward. I'm not a power forward, bro. I'm not a power forward. Go ahead, do it. Do it. Yeah, that works, right? Because that works, right? Because that works on the AI, right? Oh, you trying to tell me? Man, you ass, bro. Just shut up, bro. Be quiet, bro. You ass, bro. Like I've been saying, you don't know how to do it. I know the type of person you are, bro. You ass, bro. You trash, bro. I ain't never had to deal with what? What? You trash. You don't know how to shoot over the AI. Ain't no point to argue. You just don't know how to do it. You're not fighting nothing. All you have to do is sit in the corner and shoot over the AI. The problem is you don't know how to do it. I'm not even white, gang. I'm not even white.
See,
but that's
see, when I'm cooking with proper facts in English, yeah, you a white boy. Dog, you cannot make it up, man. It's sad, bro. And that's how you know they losing the argument. I'm talking about why you cannot shoot over AI or not even attempting to shoot over the AI, and you bringing up race to try to change the topic from what we're talking about, which is the video game. Did y'all see me call him out of his race? No. I kept it 2K related. This is what I mean by, as a creator, you get tired of the same old, because none of this stuff is going to improve. No matter how many videos I make, you're still going to have people like him play the game. That's why I stopped making these type of videos. It's pointless. Yeah, it's funny to some people, but I look at it from a standpoint of, bro, this is continuously happening. Nothing's getting any better.
Go on. I'm not even white. I'm not even white. I'm not even white, bro. I'm not even white. 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 You just know how to play the game, bro. And you a grown, you an old head, like I've been saying. You old heads gonna know how to play the game, bro. They're gonna double me. Shot, shoot. Good shot. So we have to do. Yeah. Hey, let's keep giving the guy that shoot for 7 the ball, because he think he gonna dunk on the AI. Bro, you should go ahead and quit, bro. You embarrassing yourself. You better post this. Because y'all be proving my point. Yes, you did, bro. Yes, you did. You did. And you got blocked. It got blocked like I said it was going to. It got blocked. Because I literally said they're not going to let you do that. You don't listen, bro. It's cool. I'm not even going to argue with you. You just need to shoot over the AI. Shoot that. Good shot, PG. Thank you.
But the PG can do it. The glitch is why he can't. So the glitch is why you can't shoot over the AI, but you can attack the AI inside the paint and there's no glitch all of a sudden. Mind you, these are the same people that are saying, bro, you creators just don't know how to play the game. Learn the game. Oh my goodness, dog.
Thank you. That's what we have to do. That's what we have to do. I'm not weird, bro. I call it how it is. You just trash. Like I've been saying, you old heads are a part of the problem. Y'all trash at the game, but y'all don't want to admit that. Y'all trash at the game. You talk about a glitch. Ain't no glitch, bro. Ain't no glitch. You don't know how to do it. You don't know how to do it, bro. Ain't no glitch. Ain't no glitch. Ain't no glitch, bro. Ain't no glitch. Ain't no glitch. You don't know how to do it. Good done. Good done. You on code for a reason. You on code for a reason. Be quiet, bro. You don't know how to shoot over the AI. It's okay. It's sad, but it's okay. Because I've been saying this for how many times I've made videos. Y'all don't know how to shoot over AIs, but y'all be having input on what 2K need to be doing with their game. Be quiet. Talk about some, nah, I know how to play the game. I got to go dunk on the AI. They're not going to let you do that. Stupid. You have to shoot over the AI. This is why he's a whole sinner. But do you see me? I'm not a sinner. No, I'm trying to do the best I can do. What are we talking about? We got one job. I respect the PG for doing it and the center. Make or miss. I'm trying to play right there. I don't know why you keep giving him the ball. He trash. Why y'all keep giving him the ball? You're not gonna win with him. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, he's trash at the game, bro. Y'all gotta start giving him the ball. He's 2 for 7, 0 for 2. Talk about some, oh, I'm in the slum. You ain't in no slum.
And that's another thing too. I don't like how 2K rewards terrible players. For him to be 2 for 7, right? This shouldn't even be a foul call. Because look at the decision he went up with. He went up. on 2 people. Why are you getting a foul call? It's like the game feels bad for horrible players. Clearly, he's the weakest link on the team, right? Why is the game rewarding him for going up on 2 people? He's 2 for 7.
Why y'all keep giving him the ball? You're not gonna win with him. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, he's trash at the game, bro. Y'all gotta start giving him the ball. He's 2 for 7, 0 for 2. Talk about some, oh, I'm in the slum. You ain't in no slum. You're just scared to shoot, bro. That's excuses. I don't do that over here. I don't do excuses. That's all. And then the AI makes it. That's what I'm saying, bro. I already know you're seeing me, bro. Shot. Thank you, PG. Respect. I respect that. I respect that. Good steal. Wait, did he put the AI on me? Wait, go to me. Go to me. See, he know how to shoot it. That shot.
And this is what I mean by certain people know. Like, I don't know if they swapped the AI at some point, but you see right away as we tried to see if it was, this guy acknowledged it and he sent a double team. Right? And leaves this guy wide open. Who takes the shot? Which you're supposed to do that. You make the read to the open person to shoot.
See, he know how to shoot it. That shot. You gotta make those, bro. They double me. Gotta make those. Oh man, it's always one person, bro.
You see, the center is 0 for 7 from 3. Right? Which is why the guy sent a double team. Because he's not really a factor as of right now. But he at least is shooting the ball. This guy is 0 for 2, 2 for 7. And he's just trying to attack the paint. PG is being aggressive. That's why you see I'm saying thank you, PG, for at least trying to help us get back in the game.
Small forward need to quit, bro. He gonna be the reason why we lose. He don't listen. He don't listen, bro. I'm literally trying to tell him what we have to do in order to have a chance to win. I could dunk on the AI, bro. How that working out for you? 2 for 7. How that working out? Hold on. If he put the AI on me, and then he ran right next to you, PG. If he puts the AI on my player, just go to me in the corner, which I don't think he's doing that. It's sad that this should be grown men. I don't know how to shoot over an AI, bro. But when we talk about my game glitch, you just don't want to do it. You don't know how to do it. It's okay. That's what I'm saying. If people just say, yo, listen, I don't know how to do it, okay, at least you're being honest. But talk about your game glitching and all of this stuff. I don't want to hear that. That's excuses, bro.
Was his game glitching when he went up for that dunk on 2 people? No. Because I can see somebody know with Jim. What if his game was, what if he was lagging or something like that? Was he lagging when he going up on 2, 3 people? Let's talk about it. No. So I'm not going with the lies. Don't lie to me.
Talk about your game glitching and all of this stuff. I don't want
y'all working on GG's preacher coming through. You already know what it is.
to hear that. That's excuses, bro. We all playing the same game. Shoot over the AI. It's not rocket science. Like, what's the excuse? Like I said, people don't know how to do it. It's so. Hold on, I need to reset, PG. Reset. Go to me. Like, what's the excuse? What, game glitching what? Why can everybody else do it, but you can't do it, small forward? But y'all, oh, my game glitching. Boy. Hold on. Let me go in the corner. Hold on. What's the excuse? What's the excuse, small forward? What's the excuse?
You see how I said all he had to do was go to the corner and shoot over the AI? That's all he had to do. At least try to do it. It's almost like what I said at halftime was correct. That's what we have to do in order for us to have a chance. And I'm saying that because a lot of people will say like I'm negative, and I'm not. I'm just saying things that need to happen. But the problem is folks don't want to hear the reality, the truth. They don't want to hear that. They feel like you're telling them how to play their game instead of not understanding how the game is. You have to shoot over the AI, bro.
Game glitching, or you just ass at the game, G? What is it? Which one is it? Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me which one is it. Yo, game glitching, we gotta guard that, bro. They gonna make that every time. Y'all can't keep leaving the AIs open. I guarantee it's a small forward guy too, dude. Dude's a trash kid. He's sorry at the game. See, look at him. Y'all gotta just don't give him the ball, bro. You got it in. Good shot, PG. I got bored. There you go. Come on, get back, get back, get back. Do not let the AI...
Mind you, Jared's not a center nor a power forward. But did you see me on the mic say, yo, the build we on is not a big center, you gotta help us? No.
Give him the ball, bro. You got it in. Good shot, PG. I got bored. There you go. Come on, get back, get back, get back. Do not let the AI shoot. Be on the mic 24/7. Give me that. That's how I gotta win games. I gotta be on the mic from start to finish, bro. Miss, give me that. Full center. But do you see me out here any excuses? Well, the problem is you talk about powerful. I'm not even a powerful. My players are small forward. What's the excuse? You don't gotta get a three. We just gotta take the lead. I see you. Simple. Easy basketball. Easy. Easy basketball. Get back. I don't like this game. I really hate the movement in this game. Watch. Somebody not guarding somebody because I'm guarding too.
See, look at what he's doing. Mind you, his game lagging. You wanna know why he's doing this now? Because now he got exposed on. I said everything that he didn't want to do, which was shoot over the bot because he was scared to do it. So now in his mind, I gotta try to sell the game to try to make sure we don't win. If you pay attention, look at what he's doing because I just said like, yo, so they're not guarding that guy. Look at what he's about to do right here. He's about to act like to just leave his guy open to try to sell the game. Because everything that I said that we needed to do, which is shoot over the bot, is how we got back into the game, right? But watch what he about to start doing. Watch.
Somebody not guarding somebody because I'm guarding too.
See? See? Remember his game glitching. Now he trying to sabotage the game because I was right. That he's scared to shoot on the bot. Leave his guy open.
I'm not trying to leave him. Hold on. He missed. Board.
And see, this is what I mean by you'll be surprised about the other team. Because look, the AI is wide open, bro.
Because I'm guarding too, bro.
All this guy has to do is let the AI shoot. But he did what he called for it. See?
I'm not trying to leave him.
Wide open. The AI probably would have made that 3. But what does 25 do? He need the ball.
Hold on. He missed.
And that's why they're called randoms. They do stuff like that right there.
I'm not forcing it. Center cut in. See how simple this is, bro? If people just listen, you see how simple it is? That's what I'm talking about. Like, bro, no, bro, you don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know you trash at the game. Why are we leaving them open? We gotta stop leaving the AIs open. Hold on. You got the center open. Yeah, you had the center. I shouldn't have to be on the mic though, but I be having music in and just vibing. I can't even do that. I'm posting this too. Don't leave the AI wide open. Do not leave the AIs open, bro. I got him. Move. What did I just say? Bro, you gotta listen.
Now, if my understanding, he's picking up because dude not doing what he's supposed to be doing. Like, somebody wasn't guarding somebody right here, bro. And I'm pretty sure this is his matchup, which I don't know why he's trying to guard him. Now, I feel like he did this because on the previous play, this guy's not guarding anybody. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why he immediately thought like, oh, I got to go guard this because he's not going to play any defense.
What did I just say? Bro, you got to listen. You don't let the AI keep shooting.
And then we give this guy the ball.
Why did y'all give him the ball? Yeah, we lost. Unless he make one of these, which I doubt it. See? Told you.
Trash.
Told you. Y'all gotta listen, bro. And this is karma for all them folks who be in my comment section too, talking all that BS. Oh, it's not old heads. Yes, it is. I'll be sorry at the game. Do not leave the AIs open, bro. Corner, get out. Oh, just stay man to man. Do not leave the AI open. Thank you. I got it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Hey, shout out to you, PG. I respect you, bro. At least you took the shots. Same thing with the center. I can't do it, bro. Defense is terrible. The same small four.
This brother shot 29%. He had 1 steal the entire game. And 3 fouls. If I'm correct, isn't he a 99 overall?
All them excuses you try to do. And
99 overall. 95 overall. 95 overall.
Oh, good game. You trash. Say hi to YouTube for me. You sorry. You sorry. You sorry. You sorry. Like I said, oh, I can't shoot over the AI. You don't know how the game works. You don't know how the game works, bro. You don't know how the game works. Oh, I'm a weirdo? Why? Because I called you out? Because I know you trash?
Jared had an A teammate grade. Mind you, just had a C teammate grade. Nothing but excuses. Jared has an A teammate grade with 26 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 4 steals, and 2 blocks. 11 to 12 from the field, 4-4 from the 3. Not even a power forward, by the way, nor a big. Small forward.
Because I know you a bot. That's why. Because you a bot. You don't know how to shoot over AI. Because you trash. Because you don't know how to shoot over AI. Say hi to YouTube.
And the whole point of this video was don't be like the small forward. When his number was called at halftime, he was afraid. That's the message of a video like this. To show you he had opportunities to go to the corner and shoot over the bar. Instead, he chose to remember the defense was. And shot 29% from the field. With no stops. And had the lowest teammate grade. And he will be on 2K27.
Say hi to YouTube. You didn't save nothing. You almost sold the game. Like I've been saying.
And he said he saved the game. But don't I recall, and don't you guys recall him walking away from his matchup on purpose? To try to make us lose?
Man, bro.
Now you're trying to say he saved the game because you got that last block. Miss me with it, bro. Yeah, like I said, man, let's go back to this video. Finish this off.
Stats. Now, keep in mind, it went +5 to everything once you hit 99. So eventually you get 96 layup, 89 dunk, 83 pointer, 82 pass sec, 84 ball handle, 86 steal, and 82 prim. So very, very good all around stats here for build like this with max wingspan back in 2K21 Old Gen. Now, my 2K22 Day 1 build was a 2-way playmaker. This was a yellow-red pie chart ISO build, and I was going crazy with this build Day 1. I had playmaking takeover. I went on damn near a 100.
Look, bro, behind the back, you don't lose the ball, as far as I'm seeing right now in these videos. Look.
With this build Day 1, I had playmaking
behind the back, you didn't lose the ball.
Takeover. I went on damn near a 100 game win streak. My first time stepping on the court, which was crazy. Yeah, you see we're at a 70-game win streak in this clip right here. This build was getting a lot of ankle breakers. Very good ISO build. Honestly, it was my second best ISO build I had all year. I think I had like a 6.6 that was a little better than this one. But yeah, you see I started the year 92-1, so another very good day one build. And look at the stats. I mean, obviously everything would go up +5, but hey, a 69 3-pointer, I was taking a risk, but that was more than good enough. It was kind of like a lock. I had a 98 steal, 92 lateral quickness, 92 perim, 86 dunk, 89 ball handle at 99 overall. Honestly, a pretty dang good build. Basically kind of like a two-way slashing playmaker day one of 2K22. My NBA 2K23 day one build. Now I hit it right on the mark with this one. 6'9" ISO build.
I want to go back to that build real quick because I feel like this is another prime example of what I mean by when you watch build videos and you try to take this to solo rec, it's a waste of your time and money. Because if you were to if a random were to copy a build like this, they would be useless. And the reason why I feel like that is you would have to understand how to, get separation with the certain moves you use dribbling. Randoms claim, the dribbling stuff isn't basketball. The stealing stuff, they ball watch on defense. You know what I'm saying? Spacing the floor to even get to the rim, they wouldn't probably even be able to do that. I mean, you can't just sit in the paint 24/7. I just feel like, again, this build only works if you know what you're really doing. And a lot of randoms, they don't know what they're doing. They don't. They just be trying stuff. Now, a lot of you are going to say, well, bro, you can have the same argument for these creators because they're just making something and saying it's going to be good. But a lot of these creators have time and hours they're spending on this stuff. That's why they're able to show you how they're utilizing these builds. But they are probably playing with somebody they have either high chemistry with, and it's not with randoms. You're taking a build like this out to random rec where you don't know any of your teammates, and you probably not gonna get the ball for about probably 4 times. You might be less than that. And your excuse is, well, bro, I just made this build. Why are you even out here then? I hate hearing that when folks get fried and they'll be like, oh, this is a new build though. So why is the first thing you do to go to the rec? The first thing I do, I make a build. I'm playing Minecraft. I got to figure some stuff out real quick. But they don't want to do that. They go straight online to the rec, get destroyed, and then go say, oh, bro, creators ruined it because I can't even utilize this build. It's a reason why you can't utilize the build, because the build was never for you. It was for the creator. They shared what their build can do, but you copied it, not understanding it's 2 different things. You don't have teammates. They do. You don't have time. They do.
Basically kind of like a two-way slashing playmaker day one of 2K22. My NBA 2K23 day one build. Now I hit it right on the mark with this one. 6'9" ISO build. Who remembers the inside out scores? I mean, we're 2 for 3 there at this point on literally the best possible ISO build day one of the game. These 6'9s were crazy. I remember right after I made this 6'9, man, and people saw what you could do with them. The spin backs, the dunks, the threes, the fades. Yo,
the reason why I said that they have time and you don't, meaning time to learn the game and whatnot, right? Because some people just want to come home and just vibe and play the game and chill. They don't really understand the full potential what their builds should be able to do. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Well, not anymore now because everybody's doing the same old, but there's a lot of stuff, like, for example, on 2K23, that if you took time, you could figure out certain things your build is supposed to be able to do. But like I said, creators have time to figure this stuff out. You just are copying what you're seeing them do, but you're not going to be able to do everything they do. You could barely space the floor as a random. So what makes you think you'll be able to do all these spin backs and, all these crossovers, and you could barely even get to an open spot on the court? I'm just telling y'all the reality, bro. The reality of build videos. They don't help you. They're attractive to you because you get destroyed. And instead of you going to the lab and realizing, I need to figure something out, or I don't need to be on these online modes, you're so quick to do what everybody else is doing, which is play in the rec. So, like I said, bro.
Everybody was making this build, and they were so fast. Like 6'9", one of the tallest ones I made. And it was so good because you were such a fast dribbler at 6'9" in 2K23 that it was just ridiculous. And these were what the stats was looking like. I mean, you got an 85 three-pointer, 87 dunk, 87 ball handle, 87, 85, 86 defensive stats, very all around. And back then, 80 speed, 81 acceleration was very good for 6'9". Like, you were very fast. I mean, you saw a little bit of gameplay right there, and that was like early days of the game. Like, when we figured out how to really go crazy these 6'9s, we were moving way faster than that. Moving on to 2K24, I mean, I couldn't have made a better day one build. We made the two-way floor spacing slasher, which guess what? Was the 6'6" ISO build in 2K24. Who remembers this build with Tracy McGrady jump shot? And hey, another ISO build that was really good because the dribble moves you got on it were super fast, and of course you could shoot really good on it. I mean, I think that's really the common factor here. Some of these builds weren't great dunkers, they were okay dunkers, but this
didn't T-Mac have like the best base on 24, and for me they patched it or something. Like, I don't know. Like, I think one time I made a video saying 2K patched I think the Tracy McGrady base, and it pissed me off because I was chicken with that base on 24, especially with Cody's build. Like, that's when I first made Cody, and that base was chicken. Like, it was automatic, and then for some reason one day it just stopped working for the build that Cody was using. Like, it wasn't reliable anymore, and it was pissing me off because I was like, bro, it was chicken. And then you had other people like, yo, it's not working for them either. It was like 2K did something, and they didn't tell us. We had to figure out because by playing the game.
One was, of course, an elite dunking build too, which made it that much better. Yeah, this is the first 6'6" build of the video, and this build is probably the best build in this entire video. The 6'6s in 2K24, man, were just unbelievable. I miss playing on this build so much. I mean, you could dunk on anyone, you could speed boost crazy, the L2 canceling was insane, the Jamal Murray behind the back. I mean, it was just even a better version of the Kawhi Leonard behind the back that's in 2K20.
A couple things I want to point out regarding to the gameplay, right? Because I want people to understand me when I say this, because people tell me I'm complaining. This is 2K24, so we saw in 2K23 you could do it behind the back. Everything is, you got the control and whatnot. It wasn't the greatest, but it's better than what 26 is and 25 is. On 24,
back, I mean, it was just even a better version of the Kawhi.
You could do it behind the back, and you got control of the ball. So how do we go from this to 2K25, 2K26? You do it behind the back, you have no control. This is what I mean by things are regressing and not improving of gameplay-wise. If 2K was really focused on that, they would have gave us a demo, or they would actually showed us some gameplay by now. But they are afraid to do that, in my opinion. And that is what makes me frustrated with them. But when y'all tell me, bro, you get on here and you're so negative about the game that people continue to play, it's like, you want me to lie to you? Like, bro, I'm tired of talking in circles.
Kawhi Leonard behind the back that's in 2K26. Yeah, the dunk meter was insane, as you can see by these clips. Your boy was going crazy in Pro M2. You could shoot from anywhere on the court with this build. Blinder shots, whatever you trying to go for, you can have it. Contact, unlimited contact does, okay? Fadeaways, don't matter what you trying to shoot, you can grain it with this build. It's got to be one of my best day one builds of all time, maybe the best one. Yeah, so far we're 3 for 4 in the video. This is what the stats looked like on one of these 6'6s. And this ended up being one of them builds, man. 94 dunking. By the way, those +3s like aren't in effect, but yeah, this was not the 6'6s, man. 94 dunk, 92 3, 86 ball handle, 91 perim. I mean, 91 steal. Yeah, the perim would be lower. The steal was crazy in this game. Once again, speed a lot lower in these 2Ks, but y'all saw the 6.6, it was moving out there. Now, my day one 2K25 build was a 283 level shot creator. This was a 6.6 ISO build as well. Now, ISO was not the meta at all in 2K25. It was definitely screens again, kind of like 2K21.
And my thing is this, what I notice in almost every build video he's doing, it's pretty much the same type of build. It's a combo type of guard, or it's a combo type of forward that can shoot, dribble, dunk, and get stops. It's the same thing. So my thing is, why can't people just figure out what works for them? For example, if you are a person that just likes to shoot the ball, then make a shooter. If you are a person that likes to dunk the ball and you know, be aggressive, make a slasher. If you are somebody that likes to play defense, make a defender. You know what I'm saying? Like, have your own type of play style. You don't have to go right to the internet to save you. Because like I told you, you're playing with randoms. They're not. If you're not the greatest defender, then don't make a lockdown. Because what I see is, a lot of times, people make a build video, the best lockdown. Whole entire time, people play style is not even close to defense. They don't even get no stops. But they're trying to make a lockdown. Like, it's not for you.
But if you were gonna make an ISO build, this was basically the best height, 6'6", and I was going crazy on early access. If you remember, this was actually the first year the ad creator early access. And hey man, day one ISO build Double H was going stupid in the park. If y'all know, y'all know. And not only was I beating all these creators back then on day one, making them quit and stuff, but we were getting crazy clips, and I even went on a 100 game win streak. Like, that's how crazy this 6'6" build was in 2K25. Even
he did that with somebody he either knew or he had connections with. He didn't do that with a random. Like, some of you be like, bro, he had a win on a 100 game win streak though, but he has a teammate. You don't. You're relying on randoms.
The ISO, of course, wasn't really meta in this game. Of course, first year of rhythm shooting, so I was rhythm shooting out there on the ISO, making dudes rage, as y'all can see in this old video. And look at 100 game win streak. We ended up hopping off of that too. So, hey man, I mean, the only miss really is 2K22, and that was the second best ISO build. So far, things are looking pretty good. And this is what the build looked like. I mean, it had an 89 dunk for contact dunks, 89 3, 92 ball handle, 86 speed ball, 85 prim. Very good stats. I ended up not knowing at the time that you would need a lot higher speed and agility in this game, but for a day one build, very, very good. And then of course, 2K26, we made a two-way midi slashing cleaner, aka
So every build that he makes is, like I said, they do all the same thing. Pretty much. Guys, it is almost 5 a.m. After this video, we're ending the stream for sure. Because like I said, I'm not trying to mess up my sleep schedule. It is currently Saturday today. I don't want to, you know, sleep through the whole day. So after this video, we will call it a stream.
We made a 6'8" build at early access. And y'all remember, I was going stupid versus every creator again. Dropping off everybody on the ISO. Hey, making a 6'8" day one, dude. I basically made the best ISO build damn near every day one of these 2Ks. So I have a very good track record so far. Clearly, I mean, dude, the clips were crazy day one. I was getting contact dunks. I was shooting threes, and there were so many moves I hadn't even figured out yet. Like, I didn't know the hop back was even in the game. I didn't know about I didn't know the Paul George escape was as good as it was. You see I'm like back fading. I was using blurred takeover. Blurred takeover was so good in the beginning of this 2K. It was actually ridiculous. But I remember my 6'8" was going crazy. And once again, all these ISO builds had the same thing in common, right? They all move pretty fast at a decent height, right? And they can all shoot good. So as long as I make a build in 2K27 that can somewhat dunk the ball, shoot the ball at an elite level, and be a decent height while being able to get the good dribble moves, that's all I'm looking for, okay? That's the consistency I'm trying to look for my day one NBA 2K27 build. And that's all what all these builds had in common, bro. I was back fading 20% 3-0. The shooting patch 1 in season 1 of 2K26 was looking crazy. I was moving too for day 1. Like day 1, 6'8". This is what is this? The second 6'8" of the video. We had 2 6'8s. We had a 6'9". We had a couple 6'6s. We had a 6'5". We had a 6'4", a 6'11". So yeah, a lot ranged from 6'4" to 6'11", but I feel like I might know what height is gonna work out in 2K27. We're gonna get into that in a second when it comes to making my 2K27 build in 2K26. But yeah, y'all can clearly see what I'm looking for in my 2K27 build. Comment down below what you're looking for in your 2K27 build. And these are all my day 1 builds I've made in these past 2Ks. And yeah, these are the highlights from day 1 of 2K26 with this 6'8 build. Now we know that the 6'8 completely took over.
If you guys are wondering what would my things be for the builder would be looking for would be balance. However, that's not going to happen because knowing 2K, they are putting more cap breakers into the game, so I'm expecting more builds to be super more OP. And I just feel like this is not the right thing, the right route 2K is going. I feel like their gameplay is going to be the same old, and it's going to be the same conversations over and over again. After the first season, there's going to be something different with gameplay. It's the same old, bro. Like, that's just what I feel like is going to happen. Because 2K didn't show me anything other different.
2K26, the best all-around build by far. Here was the stats of my day 1 6'8", 90 dunk, 90 midi, 85 ball handle, 85 prim, 80 rebounding. Very, very good for no cap breakers, to be honest. Now, obviously, if I get invited to a community day or something, I'll definitely know what my day 1 build is by then for sure. But just for fun, we're obviously gonna try to make what I would like my build to be like in 2K27 on 2K26, and maybe try to predict what the best build is going to be in 2K27. Now, obviously, I'm always going to make a guard, whether it's a point guard or a shooting guard, depending on how tall I go. Now, height's really the most important thing because height in the builder is going to give us, like, depending on how the 2K27 builder is, which I guarantee you, it's going to be like one of these builders where it's custom attributes. They're not going to go backwards. They're not going to go back to pie charts. They're not going to go back to double archetypes. You know, it's going to be custom attributes like it always is, but obviously, like, there's going to be different badges like they already confirmed. And maybe, you know, for example, 87 dunk might give you silver posterizer. Maybe it's gold next year. You know, you don't know. Like, the attribute stuff could change. All that good stuff, like the thresholds. Who knows? Maybe instead of bronze, silver, gold, Hall of Fame, and legend, maybe there's another tier. Maybe there's like a platinum badge next year. You really never know. But height is definitely very key. And I'm going to take a guess, okay? That, I don't know, I just have a feeling that 6'7" point guards might be really good at 2K27. That's just honestly a complete guess. Like, it could be 6.
Yeah, in the beginning, but what about the whole year? Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm about to call it one. Again, like I said, I feel like it's the same conversations every year. And yeah, man, it's just what 2K is, bro. I've been live for 7 hours. I appreciate y'all coming through, whether you watched the live, whether you had me tabbed. Yeah, I mean, hopefully y'all could understand my frustrations of things I was saying. Because like I said, I'm human as well. And there are times where I get frustrated, bro. Very frustrated. And it's okay to, in my opinion, it's okay to communicate with that and express how I feel. Because this is something I want to do, you know, for my life. And this stuff that I love to do. And I have goals that I'm trying to get to. So to me, showing y'all how I feel and y'all seeing and me explain this stuff, it's normal to me because that's the reality. That's me. That's not me doing nothing for no clip. That's the real Jay. That's how Jamin really feels about what's going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? So other than that, like I said, man, I appreciate y'all coming through. And yeah, man, I'm gonna holla at the next one, man. It's your boy J, man. You're an advisor, man. Glove Motion, Alton 26 chat. And yeah, man, I'm holla at the next one, man. Peace. Shout out to everybody that came through. Appreciate T for saying her things and giving her comments on how she feel. Because nobody doesn't really have to say anything. So, like I said, man, I'm going to holler at you on the next one.